Welcome into the Commanders Report live watch party here for Week 12. It's Cowboys week, baby. Let's go get back on the right track this week here with a dub, Commanders fans. Welcome into the show. I am your host, Jack Sperry. Over the next about 4 hours or so, got an hour-long pregame show followed by live play-by-play and instant reaction of this week's matchup between the Commanders and Cowboys, and then, of course, extensive post-game coverage, whether the Commanders win, whether they lose. I will give you guys my takeaways coming out of this football game, heading into the rest of the 2024 NFL season. I want to welcome you guys into the show here, man. All the real ones coming up at the beginning of today's show. We've already got over 50 people tuning in at the beginning of this watch party. Thousands of people around the globe that are Commanders fans will be trickling in throughout the afternoon here, and I just want to welcome you guys in because it's going to be a one hell of a day here on the Commanders Report. I want to give a shout out here to the people already in the chat. And if you're a real one, man, and if you are here at the beginning of the show, type real one in all caps down there in the comments section for a shout out to kick off today's watch party. And before I give those shout outs here, I want to bring on our producer here, Mr. Joey Petersen. Joey, how we doing today, my friend?
What's going on? It's a good day to beat the Cowboys.
Good day to beat the Cowgirls. Absolutely right, my friend. We've been waiting for this one. Since this team took that kind of brutal loss to the Philadelphia Eagles on Thursday night, I was sitting right in this chair right here when we watched really that disappointing performance offensively against Philly off of that short week. And, I think that two-game stretch between the Steelers game and the Eagles game was just so tough on this football team physically. And now, they've had the mini bye to refresh, to regroup, to reset. And it seems like Jaden Daniels is back to 100% healthy off of that rib injury that he's been dealing with. And it just seems like this team is ready to go on, a home stretch kind of run here towards the postseason. That's at least how I feel. How are you feeling right now?
Yeah, I'll be interested to see kind of how this team looks today, especially how Jaden Daniels looks today. He had a lot of missed throws Thursday against the Eagles, and you kind of were wondering, how is that rib injury still treating him, right? Is he fully healed from that? Well, now he got 10 days off, like you said, a little bit of a mini bye week, and so excited to see today if he comes out a little more accurate than we saw him last week and kind of what we got used to seeing in the beginning of the season.
Yeah, absolutely. And, another thing about today, Joey, is that it feels like a must-win. It really does, because you got the Cowboys, and you got every advantage. Not only are the Cowboys really struggling this year, but they got a lot of injuries. Trayvon Diggs out today. Both starting guards and Zach Martin and Tyler Smith are going to be out today. They got, of course, Dak Prescott is on IR. DeMarcus Lawrence is on IR. The Cowboys are down bad right now, and the Commanders are home. They've had the extra time to prepare, whereas the Cowboys just played on Monday Night Football, so it's technically a short week for them. Like, the Commanders have every single advantage in this football game, Joey. And it really feels like if the Commanders can't get the job done today, it's going to be panic time in D.C.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I mean, you got, 4 days extra rest on your opponent. They're in your house. You have the better roster, even if they were fully healthy, okay? Debatable maybe if they had absolutely everybody with Tank Loris and Dak. But, man, people forget this team wasn't playing well when Dak was healthy.
Yeah, exactly.
Not well at all.
They're not well coached.
No, they're not well coached. They're not well run as a franchise. We don't need to get into that and open that can of worms. But you should win this game. And man, I'm not saying if you lose this game, the season's over. But if you do lose this game, there needs to be some big question marks.
It's time to panic if you lose, though. It's definitely time to panic if you lose. You definitely have to turn things around if you lose this one. I want to give some shout-outs here. We got Eric Carswell here. We got Alfie. Got Jasmine Gray. What's up, Jasmine? Good to see you. We got Richard Barker. We got Ollie Williams. Peter is here. What's up, Peter? Peter says Joey and Jack are the best. No, Peter, you're the best, my friend. Free Thinkers is here. Ben Wilson is here. Edward is here. Anthony Bowser's here. Jack Gaming is here. Mark Anderson's here. James Sierra's here. Thomas McIntosh is here. John Good Network. Hassan Bennett. Coach Big Gibb is here. Owen Harrington is here. Got Treanne Larch. We got Sneaker Jacks. We got my girlfriend Cassie Voth in the chat. Everyone give Cassie some love in the chat, by the way. And, of course, we got Joey Petersen with me here today. And today it's a big one here, Joey. It might not look like it based on the records of these two teams, but coming off 2 straight losses, there's a lot of people that are feeling anxious about this Washington Commanders football team. The best team that they've beaten so far this year is the Arizona Cardinals. And, they beat the crap out of them on the road. So that's actually a pretty impressive win. Now, the Cardinals have had some success here, Joey, but, they've beaten the Giants twice. They've beaten the Browns. They've beaten the Panthers. The teams that the Commanders have beaten this year, in large part, have 2 or 3 wins, all right? So outside of that Cardinals win, every single time the Commanders have played a legit playoff contender, they've lost the football game. Now, today you get another kind of softer opponent, and the Commanders have done a really good job taking advantage of their opportunities in these types of games. But it certainly feels like, after these last 2 weeks, you got to show up today and you got to take care of business, or it's really going to get to be nervous time here in Washington.
Yeah, the opponent's win percentage isn't anything to write home about in the slightest. And like you said, it won't get any better if you win this game today. But, man, your season could sure look a whole lot different if you lose it. So, no, this doesn't really strengthen or bolster your resume. But a win is a win, especially in the National Football League and especially in the NFC East.
And honestly, people are going to doubt this football team, Joey, until they beat a legit playoff team. And they don't play another legit playoff team until they play the Eagles again many weeks down the line. You got the Titans up next week. Then you got your bye. Then you play the Saints, their season's done. And then you finally get the Eagles again. And you know what? I think that the Commanders can absolutely, you look at the rest of their schedule, I think they can win every single one of the final games on their schedule. Now, will they go undefeated the rest of the way? I don't know. I guess we'll see. But I certainly think it's possible, and I certainly think that the end of the schedule here for Washington's pretty favorable, and I do think they're going to end up getting to 11 or 12 wins, and they're going to be pretty solidly in the playoff discussion. If they can beat the Eagles a few weeks from now, and I think they'll have a pretty decent chance of that, I think that they might have a chance of even winning the division. Because I think down the stretch here, this team's going to play well. All right, but before we get into some more pregame coverage for you guys here on the Commanders Report, go ahead and check out our friends at Prize Picks today. And Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action this end of this football season. Join over 10 million users and sign up today. Prize Picks invented the flex play, which means you can still cash out if your lineup isn't perfect. And you guys can double your money even if one of your picks doesn't hit. Prize Picks puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. And when my picks hit, I can get my money in as quick as 15 minutes. Also, Prize Picks now offers Venmo for quick and easy deposits and withdrawals into your account this sports season. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play just $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks also offers weekly promotions that can lead to big payouts like Taco Tuesday, where each Tuesday, Prize Picks discounts select player projections up to 25% to provide even more value for your lineups. You guys can see my Prize Picks lineup today for Commanders versus Cowboys. I'm going to take the more on Jaden Daniels passing yards. I think he has a big bounce back game today at home. Coming off that mini bye week, I'll take the more on him. I'll also take the more on B-Rob today with rushing yards. I hope he gets into the end zone today as well. Get some B-Rob chants going in the chat. And then also I'm going to take the less on Cooper Rush passing yards. I think the Commanders' defense does a good job corralling CeeDee Lamb, Cooper Rush, and the Cowboys passing attack. So download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's $50 instantly when you use code CLNS after playing your first $5 lineup on the Prize Picks app today. Prize Picks, run your game. So on the Chat Sports Instagram page right now, guys, we just put up this post where we break down the more or less with Prize Picks when it comes to Monday Night Football. So we've got the more or less on Justin Herbert passing yards and the more and less on Derrick Henry rushing yards for tomorrow's game between the Ravens and Chargers. Go ahead and find that on Instagram. Give Chat Sports a follow on IG for daily sports content on that platform. And then also comment the more or less with the Justin Herbert or Derrick Henry numbers there for your chance to win a Chat Sports swag pack. So you guys can find us at Chat Sports. It's all one word on IG. And you guys can interact with that post on our Instagram account for a chance to win a Chat Sports swag pack if you end up winning. All right, guys. So, Joey, got anything else you want to add to that, or anything you want to add to this here?
I just threw the link in the chat, okay? So you don't even have to go find us. Just click on that link. It's going to send you right to the page, and then go ahead and put in your mores or less for Derrick Henry or Justin Herbert. Super easy thing to do. Follow us, like the post, interact with it, if you like what we're doing here on the Commanders Report channel. channel. And you could, just doing a simple comment, like, and follow, could enter yourself with a chance to win a Chat Sports swag pack. So it's a pretty easy thing to do. So again, I'm going to send the link right now in the chat. You go hit on what I sent, follow us, and get your guesses in.
Get your guesses in. The link is in the comments section, man. Chance to win some free gear today. So if you guys want a chance to win that, go ahead and check that out. Here's our donation menu today. We do have a very special raffle item that we'll show off here in just a second. Joey's already smiling over there. He loves this one so much. But any super chat, it could be $1, $2, but any amount you guys get on screen. If you guys are going to donate to the channel today, we're going to put you up on the screen no matter how much you donate. If you got a question, if you got a comment, if you want to rant during the game, whatever the case may be, you guys can send in a super chat. We'll put you up on screen right next to me and get you on the show. $5, you enter into the raffle today with a raffle ticket. Plus, you get your name on the F the Cowboys hat. We've already put up quite a few names this year throughout the year on the F the Cowboys hat. And we're going to be giving this away in the season finale this year, Joey, on the final game of the year when we play the Cowboys and hopefully we secure a season sweep against the Cowgirls this year. Somebody's going to be walking away with the F the Cowboys hat. If you guys want to get into the raffle today, plus get your name on the hat, I got my Sharpie right here. You guys can send in a $5 super chat or more to get on the hat. $10 gets you 3 raffle tickets for the raffle today. $20 gets you 10 raffle tickets. And then $50 not only gets you into Hog Mafia, but it also gets you 25 tickets to win the raffle item today. And, we usually do Jaden Daniels jerseys here on the Commanders Report. And, I'm sure we'll probably give away a couple more before the season's over. But today, it's a kind of a special day because it's Cowboys week, right, guys? And you know what we say here at the Commanders Report? F the Cowboys, and we're going to be giving away an F the Cowboys t-shirt to one lucky Commanders fan at the end of today's show. Make sure you send in those super chats, those Venmos, those Cashaps, those PayPal donations for your chance to get this F the Cowboys t-shirt at the end of today's show. By the way, the actual t-shirt doesn't have the word blurted out. We just wanted to make sure that YouTube doesn't strike us. So that's why the word is blurted out a little bit. F the Cowboys. Get those F the Cowboys in the chat. Also, if you guys want to double your raffle tickets today, if you send in your donation via Venmo, Cash App, or PayPal today, you guys get to double your ticket. So if you put in a $5 Venmo, you get 2 raffle tickets. If you put in a $10 Venmo, you get 6 raffle tickets. If you put in a $20 Venmo, you guys get 20 tickets. And if you put in a $50 Venmo, you guys get 50 raffle tickets to win the t-shirt today. All right. So if you guys want to send in a Venmo, Cash App, or PayPal to get those additional raffle tickets, you guys can send in the Venmo at Jack-Sperry, Cash App, # Captain Jack 19, or at Captain Jack Rabbit on PayPal. If you're watching us on mobile right now, take a screenshot of the screen right now so you guys always know where you guys can send in your donations. And we've got our first member of our first super chat of the day and our first member of the raffle coming in here from Triani Lark. I hope I'm saying that right. Triani or Trini? What do you think, Joey? Is it Trini or Triani?
I would say Triani, but maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, if we're saying it wrong, let us know in the chat. But $5, first time super chat here. Let's give him some Ric Flair drip. Woo! And he says, he or she, is this a... I don't know. This is one where I don't know if it's I'm gonna say he for now. Please correct me if I'm wrong. But he says you're gonna guess girl. Let us know. You said it right the second time. Trini. So I'm guessing female. I hope I'm right on that. If I'm wrong, let me know. And she says let's go Redskins. So I mean, hopefully today. What's that? Trini's a he, so Trini. Sorry about that. See, my initial, Joey, you got me off my initial, my thought there. So Trini, appreciate you, my man. You are in the raffle to win the F the Cowboys t-shirt today with that $5 super chat. Keep them coming here, folks. Right now, if Trini's the only one that puts in the super chats, he's gonna win. He's gonna win the shirt today. So if you guys want a chance to win that t-shirt today, get those donations in. I greatly appreciate your guys' support. And Trini, if you want to join Hog Mafia today. This is what you guys get when you guys join Hog Mafia. You get the Super Chat sticker with the piggy bank on there on your Super Chats for life. And then also, you guys get a shout-out on every single Commanders Report live show. So big shout-out to our current Hog Mafia members. Shout-out to IQ Barbecue, Marco Gorman, Omar's Burner, Lord Buddy Bear, Luke O'Gorman, TJ, Commando Mike, James Howard, Russell Hance, Jerry Gettings, Jimmy R., Luis, John Masood, and you could be next if you guys put in $50 total on today's show. And not only do you get the shout out on every show, not only do you get the Super Chat sticker, but you guys also get 25 raffle tickets if you guys put in a $50 donation on today's show. All right, so we're doing a special promotion today, guys, all right? So we've got a 6-step kind of game today, all right? And if we can convert all 6 steps on today's show, Joey is going to dump me with a huge tub of Gatorade sometime this week. All right, so if we can get all 6 of these steps done, we're going to do a Gatorade bath sometime this week. And it's getting cold outside, guys, all right? It's kind of like it's like the ice bucket challenge, but now it's cold outside. I don't want to do this, but if you guys can get all 6 of these things, these steps, done for us today, we will do a Gatorade bath sometime this week, and we will put it on the channel. Okay, so the first step, before we can move on to step 2, we need one person to join Hog Mafia and send in a $50 super chat. All right, so that is step 1. If somebody puts in a $50 super chat, Cashapp, Venmo, PayPal, whatever, we can move on to step 2. All right, so that is the first step. We need to get our first $50 super chat of the day to move on to step 2 towards this Gatorade bath. All right, got another super chat coming in here from my man James Sierra. Says, F the Cowgirls, HTTR. Gotta love it, James. You're in the raffle today, my friend. Thank you so much for your support. Everybody give it up for James in the chat. Everybody spam those Jameses in the chat. Jasmine Gray is pumped up for James. Let's go. Spam those Jameses in the chat. Show James some love for me if you haven't already. Now, we've gone over kind of our super chat stuff today. We went over our donation menu. We went over our promotions today. All that great stuff. But we understand if you guys don't have money to send into a YouTube channel, right? But there's other ways to help out the show, guys. You guys can subscribe to the channel. We provide daily and informative free Commanders content here on the channel every single day. Also, you guys can like the stream. That's a super easy way to help out the show. It tells the YouTube algorithm that you're enjoying our stream and that they should push it out to other Commanders fans like yourselves. And then also, if you guys can share today's stream on X with a family member, with a friend of yours that loves the Commanders, that would be wonderful as well. Okay, guys, make sure you click that subscribe button as well if you haven't already. Every 50 new subscribers we get on the show today, we're going to give away a free raffle entry to win the t-shirt. Okay, so if you guys want a chance to win that, win a free raffle entry without having the super chat, you guys can send in that subscribe button. Click that subscribe button. Once we get to 23,600 subscribers, we are going to be giving away a free raffle entry. And then also, why not? Let's do every 100 likes on today's show as well. So we got 61 people watching right now. 32 people have liked the show. Once we get to 100 likes, we'll give away our first free raffle entry of the day. Okay, so we've gone over all of the super chat donations and stuff. And remember, step 1 is somebody sends in a $50 super chat or donation to get to step 2. So before we get that $50 super chat, let's have a word from, not a word from our sponsor, but let's talk about this football game because it's going to be very interesting today, guys. You got the Dallas Cowboys coming into town. Mike McCarthy, the head coach, is coming in here. And he's the play caller still there in Dallas, and he did a lot better job last year than he did this year, Joey Petersen. He is not looking good as the play caller so far this year. And then on defense, I mean, once they lose Joe Witt Jr., once they lose Dan Quinn, Mike Zimmer has come in there, and that defense has taken a big, big step back this season. You take a look at the splits here and the stat comparisons here between the Cowboys offense and the Commanders defense. You know, the Commanders defense isn't the best in the league. You guys can see right there, 26th in third down percentage, 28th in red zone percentage. Not exactly the best in terms of situational football are the Commanders, but the Cowboys are even worse, man. They give up the most turnovers than any other team in the league. They're terrible in the red zone. They're not very good whatsoever. Then you get to the other side of the ball here, and the Commanders are very good offensively. They've been worse the last 2 games, but they've played elite defenses. This is still a very, very good offense, guys, and this is a really bad defense. They're 31st in scoring defense right now in terms of offensive efficiency in the yards per play category. They're 30th. If there's anything they do okay, it's getting teams off the field on 3rd down. But they're really bad in the red zone. So the real key for the Commanders today, guys, is going to be to move the chains and get first downs when you get on 3rd down, because that's really the only thing the Cowboys do well. So if you win on 3rd down today, you should have no issue moving the football and scoring against this Dallas Cowboys defense. So the keys to victory here, I got 6 of them for you guys. First one is to get after Cooper Rush. And Cooper Rush stinks, guys, man. If you had to rank him among the 32 starting quarterbacks in the league, it'd be him and Tommy DeVito at the bottom 2 spots, in my opinion, right now. Like Cooper, he's putting the ball in harm's way now. I mean, last week I think he had like 4 or 5 turnover-worthy throws. So look for him to put the ball in harm's way today, especially if the Commanders can get pressure on him. I don't expect a whole lot out of Cooper Rush, especially if he's not throwing to CeeDee Lamb. And that's going to be the other key to victory on defense today for the Commanders. You got to double-team CeeDee Lamb today, plain and simply. With Marshawn Lattimore out again this week with that hamstring injury, you got to contain CeeDee. Okay, and the way that you do that without a number 1 corner is you double team him. And I'm not really worried about the other receivers on this team. I'm not really worried about Jalen Tolbert. I'm not worried about the other guys that they got here in this Dallas Cowboys offense. The guy I'm worried about is wearing number 88 in white today. All right, so I want to double team him. I want somebody else to beat the Commanders defense, not named CeeDee Lamb. Then you move over to the offensive side of the ball, and we talked about it a little bit earlier here. You got to move the chains on 3rd down. Okay, and because that's really the only thing the Cowboys defense does okay. I mean, they're borderline top 10 in the third down category on defense. If the Commanders can move the chains in those situations, this offense is going to be just fine. They're going to put up a lot of points today. Also, we're going to be looking for Jaden Daniels to get his swagger back in this one, man. Like the last 2 games, he's gone up against top 5 defenses in the Steelers and Eagles, and he's not looked the same. The accuracy has been off. Now Dan Quinn earlier this week proclaimed him as 100% healthy. He had a full week of practice coming off a mini bye. There's officially no more excuses for Jaden Daniels. So I do expect him to have his swagger back today, but he's going to have to go out there and prove it against really this lackluster Cowboys defense. Another thing that the Commanders' offensive line needs to do is they need to step up. Last 2 weeks, they've played some very good pass rushes in the Eagles and the Steelers, and they have crumbled. Now, there's been certain games this year, the Arizona Cardinals game, for example, the Giants games this year, where I think the offensive line has actually held up pretty well. And certain games and certain players are really stepping up on that O-line. But these last 2 games, they haven't been there. They need to step up today and get back to their winning ways if they want to make this team a true title contender this season. Then the final thing for keys to victory for Washington is don't beat yourselves. The only way I see the Cowboys going into Northwest Stadium today in Landover and coming away with a victory is if the Commanders beat themselves. Inaccurate passes from Jaden Daniels. Stupid penalties keeping this team behind the sticks. Stupid turnovers leading to points for Dallas. Muffing punts. I'm looking at you, Alameda Zaccheaus. Do not beat yourself today, and you likely win the football game. So still to come here on the Commanders Report, Joey and I are going to be giving our Week 12 score predictions here for Commanders versus Cowboys. And all I'm going to say, guys, is you better come away with the win today. Because if you don't, it's probably going to be panic time here in Washington if they can't get the dub. Okay, so we'll go over our donation menu again here for the people that are just joining us. Any super chat you get on screen, $5 you enter into the raffle, plus you get your name on the hat. By the way, who are the 2 people that super chatted? I'm going to put their names on the hat here. I forgot to do that.
Yeah, it was.
So we got Teeny. Trini. That's right. Trini.
And then James.
What's the last name for Trini?
Larch, Larch.
Larch.
Yep.
Okay.
And then James Sierra.
And James Sierra.
Yep.
You guys are on the hat. There you go. And by the way, $5 gets you into a raffle to win an F the Cowboys T-shirt. $10 gets you 3 raffle tickets. $20 gets you 10 raffle tickets. $50 gets you 25 tickets to win the F the Cowboys shirt today. And by the way, if you guys use Venmo, Cashapp, or PayPal, it's double the ticket. So that's 2 for $5, 6 for $10, 20 for $20, and then 50 for $50 on Venmo. All right. So if you guys want to double your chances of winning the T-shirt today, you guys can send in a Venmo, Cashapp, or PayPal to win this F the Cowboys T-shirt. You got the awesome burgundy on there with the gold lettering. And by the way, the actual T-shirt doesn't have it blurted out, just so you guys know that. Just wanted to make that abundantly clear. But here on the Commanders Report, man, we hate the Cowboys. We always want to beat them. And if you guys want this awesome F the Cowboys T-shirt, get those super chats in for a chance to win. And then if you guys want those double opportunities for the raffle tickets today, here's where you guys can find me on Venmo at Jack-Sperry, # Captain Jack 19 on Cash App, or at Captain Jackrabbit on PayPal. And by the way, we're still on step 1 of 6 for the Gatorade bath today, where we need one person to send in a $50 super chat to reveal step 2. All right, so we just need one person to join Hog Mafia, whether it's Venmo, whether it's Super Chat, whatever. One person sends in a $50 donation, we can move on to step 2. And if we can complete all 6 steps today, Joey is going to get a big tub of Gatorade and pretty much ice bucket challenge me this week, all right? So we'll make that happen for you guys. So let's get into our score predictions here, Joseph.
Do you want them to predict it first or us predict it first?
Yeah, let's have them predict it first.
Great.
So let us know your score predictions down there in the comments section. I see in our live poll here, 86% of the people watching think that the Commanders have a 76 to 100% chance of winning, and only 3% think the Commanders have a less than 50% chance to win. So obviously, you know, the confidence is high heading into this week.
ESPN gives Washington a 77.2% chance to win this game. So they're high on them too.
So my man Gian here says 45-6 Commanders. Honestly, John, I could see it happening. You know, everything is going in the direction of the Commanders today, man. I think they're the better coach team. I think that the quarterback play is obviously way better. I think the defense is better. I think the offense is better. You're at home. You're coming off a mini bye. The Cowboys are coming off a short week. I mean, what do you want me to say? I mean, I could see this absolutely being just an absolute train wreck for the Cowboys. Jasmine Grace is 39-10 Commanders. Jason Wilson says, I feel the energy all the way from Gulfport, Mississippi. Can I get a hell yeah, baby? Let's go. Richard Barker says 35-17 Commanders win. Peter says going to be a blowout, that's for sure. Gotta hope, man. Gotta hope. Got about 100 people watching live here. So let's keep giving your score predictions, by the way. We'll shout some more people out here in just a second. But let's give our score predictions here, Joey. I'm going to go with 30-13 Commanders win today. I don't expect it to be a perfect football game. But you got every advantage, man. And I think they'll win by 3 scores here, 17 points. Pretty easy win for the Washington Commanders here.
Yeah, I agree. I think it'll be a little bit more high scoring. Man, if Zach Martin, Tyler Smith, and Trayvon Diggs were going to play today, I would have said maybe I didn't feel that great about this game for Washington. But with their 3 best players out, I guess they still got Micah Parsons going.
And you still have Dak Prescott out.
Yeah, exactly.
And DeMarcus Lawrence.
Exactly.
Like, you got so many injuries.
You already had, and then to stack on your 2 guards onto that, who are 2 of the better guards in football. You know, Zach Martin and Tyler Smith. Zach Martin's going to be a first-ballot Hall of Famer. And then also having Trayvon Diggs out, man, I think this one's going to get ugly. I got 38-17. Commanders win by 21 points. That's what I got.
Jason Wilson has got 47-10. Royalty Gaming D says 30, Cowboys 31. Does that mean he thinks Cowboys are going to win, or does that mean he thinks the Commanders are going to win?
I think
I think he's saying 30-31 Cowboys win.
Oh, see, I thought it was 30s Cowboys, 31 Commanders.
I mean, maybe. Royalty, let us know what you mean by that.
Oh, he said Cowboys.
He thinks the Cowboys. I think Royalty's a Cowboy fan.
I think so, too. He said go Cowboys when he got in the chat.
Yeah, so Royalty, appreciate you watching the show, man. But just so you know, this is a Commanders show. So we're gonna be we're gonna be pretty biased on this stream, just so you know. But we appreciate you stopping by. Kai is here, saying "Real One." What's up, Kai? Jason Wilson's here. Says, be on the lookout for some chin music today.
I like that.
I like that quite a bit there, Jason. And he says, we welcome you, though. Yeah, listen, man, the thing about that I appreciate about Commanders fans, man, is that they're welcoming, although they'll be pretty serious, man, for sure. What's up, Producer Coop? You doing all right?
Yeah, you guys ready to lose today?
So Producer Coop, for those of you that know Producer Coop, he's a Cowboys fan. If you want to come on here.
What a loser.
What a loser, man. He's wearing his Mavs t-shirt today. How are you feeling about today's game, pal?
The Cowboys are a joke, but they will win this game today.
What do you think is going to be the score? Without Zach Martin, without Trayvon Diggs, without Tyler Smith, without Dak Prescott, and without Trayvon Diggs?
17-13.
17-13 Cowboys win is Producer Coop's score prediction today. Everybody spam those F Coops in the chat, man.
How about my prediction Thursday night?
You got it.
I got it.
You hit it right on the head.
And then we got the Football Elite. Says, is Lattimore out again? Yes, he is. Marshawn Lattimore is out today. And it looks like it's going to be at least another week. So, Joey, let's talk about Marshawn Lattimore here a little bit. Because it's a little concerning at this point, man. Like, you trade for this guy. 3 games later, he's not, in the starting lineup, and he's not even able to play. I know that hamstring injuries can be kind of fickle because, the recovery time on those things can vary, but it's not looking great for Marshawn Lattimore right now.
No, it's really not, and you got to think maybe the Saints really won this trade. It's a high draft pick you gave for this guy. And
multiple picks.
Exactly, multiple picks. One of them being a 3rd rounder, and what is it? 4 weeks into his tenure, 3 weeks into his tenure, he's still yet to see the field. Now, again, it could be the fact that Dan Quinn's saying, man, if this was a game against, say it's a rematch against the Eagles this week, or it's a game against a good opponent, maybe he could go. Maybe it's because it's the Cowboys. They're like, okay, let's give him one more week, but it's a little alarming to say the least.
Yeah, it's a little alarming, but also, on the other hand, it's like, I want him back 100% healthy. If he's not fully ready to go, I mean, the Cowboys stink, the Titans stink. Like, even if he doesn't play next week and you go into the bye with him not playing a down of Commanders football, you have him for 2 more years after this year. And Dan Quinn said in his press conference this week, we knew it wasn't going to be plug and play for him. We knew he was going to be injured for a little bit. So, I think as long as you have Marshawn back for that Saints game, I think you're fine. And honestly, I'd be a little bit shocked if he doesn't play next week against Tennessee. Now, he hasn't even practiced yet. And it's been a while, all right? So we'll see whenever Lattimore eventually comes back into the lineup. But they traded for him, Joey, to be healthy for the playoffs, right? They didn't trade for him because they needed him to keep their season alive, right? I believe they were 7-2 at the time that they traded for him. So they were very much in win now mode. They wanted help for the postseason. They knew he wasn't going to be healthy for this stretch of the season. And their sole priority is that they have him healthy for when this team plays a playoff game and they play a number 1 receiver. And, I can't wait to see what he looks like latter half of the season here. When you get to that Saints game, the Eagles game, the Falcons game, and get the Cowboys again to finish out the season, I think he plays those 4 games, and I think he plays in the playoffs because I do think this Commanders team plays in the postseason this year. And, especially because you've got him for 2 more seasons after this year, him missing this amount of time is not super concerning to me.
Yeah, and I wouldn't be concerned if he misses next week either. I think it could be, like you were saying, the same thing as this week. You're playing the Titans. They're not very good. Why risk him injuring himself further, especially when the bye week's just the week after that? And so I think maybe it was a thing. They knew he wasn't going to be plug and play, and then they saw the severity of the injury, and they're maybe like, okay, let's let him sit a few weeks, get that extra bye week as well, get 4 or 5 weeks of good rest, and then be ready to go in the last half of the season and then into the playoffs.
Yeah, and I think the Commanders are making it abundantly clear right now. We're not playing this guy until he's 100% healthy. Like, they don't want, the thing about hamstring injuries is that if you rush back from a hamstring injury, your chances of re-aggravating that thing are very much higher, yes. Right? So they're making sure that Marshawn is 100% healthy. And, if he's 100% healthy next week, go ahead and play him. But, if he's still recovering next week, I'm still in the camp of, you know what, give him another week, give him the bye week. Get him to 100% health, all right? That is the number 1 concern for the Commanders right now because I think they make the playoffs with or without him in the lineup. They were a playoff team before they acquired him, and right now what their focus needs to be on is having him 100% ready to go for when this team plays their postseason game.
Yeah, I think that's the look. You're looking at the postseason. You're looking to do some things that people at this point in the season are maybe doubting you'll be able to do, is win a playoff game. I think Marshawn Lattimore gives you a really good chance at doing so. And so make sure he's there, make sure he's healthy, make sure he's ready to go. But he won't be available, as well as Emmanuel Forbes Jr., Jeff Driscoll, he's that emergency third quarterback, Dominic Hampton, and Chris Paul. Sperry, give me your thoughts on Emmanuel Forbes Jr. on this list for Week 12.
I mean, we've known for a while. I mean, it's just not going to happen with Emmanuel, man. And I know Forbes still has his defenders in Commanders Nation, and I get it, man. You don't want a first-round pick to go to waste, but the brother stinks, man. I mean, it's just the honest truth that Emmanuel Forbes, he's not very good in coverage. He doesn't have the requisite play strength to play in the National Football League. He's a liability in the screen game and and against the run. It's just he's a liability out there, man, and you just can't really trust him out there all that much, and that's why he's a healthy scratch today. Jeff Driscoll obviously is going to be the emergency third quarterback today, and then Hampton and Paul are out today as well. And we already talked about Lattimore, but Emmanuel Forbes, huge disappointment. And I said throughout this offseason, like, I wanted to go get another corner because I was scared that Emmanuel Forbes was not going to be able to live up to what this team wanted him to be this year. They gave him his shot to be the number one corner on this team. This team drafted him 2 years ago, and obviously it was a different GM, different head coach. They drafted him to be that guy that could shut down opposing number one receivers, that can get interceptions, that can do all that kind of stuff. And he just hasn't done that in his NFL career. And it's unfortunate, but it's the truth. And I think that, honestly, I'm a little surprised they haven't cut him. Like, they cut Jamin Davis. And I thought Davis was more valuable to the team than Forbes is right now. So it's unfortunate, but it seems like that's another Ron Rivera draft pick that goes right down the toilet.
Yeah, and we kind of knew this was going to come when, if you remember, Sperry, we're live. It's August 10th, Jets against Commanders, preseason, and you got a guy absolutely mossing you in the corner of the end zone, beating you on his route. Do you remember who that was for the Jets?
No.
Jason Brownlee.
Yeah.
I'm not
Jason
even sure
Brownlee.
if he's on a roster right now.
I would bet that he's not.
I would bet that he's not as well. And so you had that happening in a preseason game, and that's against the guy who's supposed to be your number one corner. And at that moment, you kind of were able to see the writing was on the wall. You could see it in the stars. You could see it, like any other synonym and cliche you want to say about it. You were able to tell there, this guy probably is not going to be a cornerback one in the National Football League.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate. Now you went out and traded for your number one corner for the next at least few years here in Marshawn Lattimore, who is legit. And I really like that move from Adam Peters. And I think it's going to pay dividends when he eventually hits the field. All right, guys, make sure you click that thumbs up icon if you haven't already. We're about 20 minutes away from kickoff here on the Commanders Report. So make sure you guys click that thumbs up icon right now. And once we get to 100 likes, we will be giving away our first free raffle ticket of the day. So make sure you guys click that thumbs up icon if you haven't already. Right now we're at 46 likes, so we're about halfway to our first free raffle entry to give away this afternoon. And also, guys, we're still on step 1 of 6 towards a Gatorade bath at the end of today's show. In the first step that we need to get to is we need one person, just one, to send in a $50 super chat or donation via Venmo to reveal step 2. So if you're somebody that wants to help out the cause here, and then also you get 25 raffle tickets for the F the Cowboys t-shirt today if you send in a $50 super chat. Plus you get to join Hog Mafia for life. You get that super chat sticker next to your super chats for life. Also, you get your name on the F the Cowboys hat as well.
And then also, if it's in Venmo, you get 50 tickets.
Yeah, and if you put it in Venmo, you get 50 raffle tickets. I mean, right now in the raffle, we have 2 people with 1 raffle ticket. So if you put in a $50 Venmo, you would have 50 entries compared to the 1 entry for the other people. So Jason Wilson says, what do you think of some of the edge blitz plays, slot blitz? We've seen Joe Witt Jr. and Dan Quinn get creative with their blitz packages here over the last several weeks as this defense has gotten more and more acclimated. And I've liked what I've seen, man. Like those creative fronts and blitz packages is what made Dan Quinn such a success in Dallas, right? His use of Micah Parsons, all these different things that he had in Dallas, and you see how the Cowboys defense looks now that Dan Quinn is not in Dallas, right? So I'm loving what Dan Quinn and Joe Witt Jr. are doing with the talent available to them here in Washington. Dante Fowler Jr. is playing great football. Frankie Louvu is playing like an all-pro right now. Mike Samerstill, I think, has been very admirable on the outside as arguably your number one outside corner right now with St. Juste or Benjamin St. Toast, as some of people and Commanders fans will call him. It's definitely going to be interesting here for sure, man. I would certainly like to see some creativity in the blitz packages today for sure, though, Jason. Okay, man. So make sure you guys shout out your city down there in the comment section. Joey, if we want to go a little bit of a roundabout around the league here with the games, we can talk about the games around the league here whenever you get that graphic ready. But shout out your city. Where are you guys watching from? Let us know down there in the comment section. The football elite says if we can stop the Cowboys on third down, then we win the game. I actually think third down is more important on the other side of the ball today, the football elite. I don't have too many concerns that the Commanders defense can corral the Cowboys offense today. The thing that I think is going to lead to the win today, if the Commanders can convert on third downs today versus the Cowboys defense, I think they win the football game because the Cowboys defense can't do anything else. They're 11th in third down percentage on defense this year, but they're dead last, I believe, in red zone defense. I think they're 31st in scoring defense. They're 30th in yards per play. So if they can't stop you on third down, you're going to be able to move the ball, and you're going to be able to score points. And if the Commanders score a lot of points today, it's just not going to be feasible for Cooper Rush to keep up. So I actually think the key to the victory today is to convert on third down on offense. And I think that's probably going to be the biggest key. But even if you're not super successful on third down today, Joey, I think you're still going to be able to hit big plays. You're still going to be able to score touchdowns when you get into the red zone. I still think the Commanders can win, even if they're not absolutely dominant on third down today. I just think that if you want the 48-0 blowout kind of game, you're going to have to really dominate on third down.
Yeah, well, I think a lot of this game is going to come down to B-Rob. I really do. This Cowboys team has struggled in stopping the run, and that is putting it very lightly. They are one of the worst defenses in football when it comes to stopping the run. And so I think if you're going to have success on third down, it starts with having success on first down. And I think that starts with establishing a really good ground game. And so I think because of the running back you've got in B-Rob and because of the rush defense you're going against in Dallas, I think that's going to be a real possibility today.
Absolutely. Make sure you guys click that thumbs up icon, by the way. We're now halfway to 100 likes on the stream. Once we get to 100 likes, we're going to be giving away a free raffle entry to win the F the Cowboys shirt today. So if you're watching the stream right now, click that thumbs up icon. Also, when we get to 23,600 subscribers, we are going to be giving away a free raffle entry as well. So if you haven't already, click that subscribe button, click that thumbs up icon, help us get to our next milestones, and we're going to be giving away free raffle entries today. All right, Joey, before we kick things off here in Landover, let's talk about the matchups around the National Football League. So you started with Thursday Night Football this week. And we can show that. Steelers versus Browns. What a game that was, man. In the snow. I mean, how fun was that game on Thursday Night Football, man? Seeing Jameis Winston going ahead and getting the victory there, clutching up on fourth down. I think they were 4 for 4 on fourth down in that game. Russell Wilson showing up in the fourth quarter as well. That was such a fun fourth quarter.
Dude, I was watching that game and I was just thinking Moneyball. How can you not be romantic about football? You know, especially football in the snow. AFC North battle. Jameis Winston's the most likable player in the NFL. He's hilarious. He's a guy you want to have success. And so seeing that Browns team who hasn't had much to stand their hat on so far this season, be able to do that and just an insane, crazy atmosphere in the snow and it was a lot of fun to watch, and it was one of the better games this year for sure.
Yeah, and I agree. And personally, I don't think the Steelers are a bad football team. I think it was kind of a weird kind of Thursday night game, short week, division rival, on the road, in the elements. There's a lot of things that definitely leveled the playing field for Cleveland. So I think a lot of Steelers fans are freaking out about that loss. Personally, I think they're going to be just fine. And I think when those two teams play in Pittsburgh in 2 weeks, I think Pittsburgh probably wins it in a more normal kind of situation.
For sure. And I mean, the people calling for Tomlin's job after starting this season, 8-2, and then losing a game in the snow to the Browns in a blizzard, basically. Those people.
Man, that's just Steelers fans, though, man.
Those aren't real people.
Steelers fans are. I love Steelers fans, man. They're passionate folks. But the one thing that I will say about them is that they are spoiled when it comes to head coaches.
What, 3 in their history?
3 in their history. So like if there's one bad game and you lose a game that you should have won, like on Thursday, they just immediately jump to let's fire him and he's terrible.
Ridiculous.
So Mike Tomlin's going to be in Pittsburgh for a while. They can talk all they want, but he's going to be the head coach in Pittsburgh. Other games happening around the league here: the Chiefs and Panthers. I think the Chiefs probably. Here's the thing, man. The Chiefs have played down to their opponents at times this year. And they've had some closer games. So if Bryce Young shows up today at home, it might be closer than people think. But I think the Chiefs, they're just so much better in the situational football type of situations. I think the Chiefs win. And then Titans versus Texans today. Another team in the Texans that has played down to their opponents multiple times, especially within the division. So I think that game might be closer than people think. But obviously, I'm taking the Texans. I'm guessing you probably agree with me there.
Yeah, I agree. I think one thing's interesting to look for is how this Texans offensive line and how C.J. Stroud does against the Titans pass defense. It's the best in the NFL. Stroud, they've been winning, but he hasn't been playing his best football this year. He has 2 touchdowns and 3 picks in the last 5 games. And so it'll be interesting to see how he does against this Titans defense, pass defense in particular, that's the best in the NFL.
Absolutely. Patriots-Dolphins. Very interesting game there. And honestly, that's a must-win game for Miami. Right now they're sitting at 4-6. They've had some success. They beat the Rams last week. A good football team on the road. And Tua's playing some good ball since coming back from his concussion. Patriots kind of in a downward spiral. Their offensive line's terrible. Drake May's making some plays, but he's also very volatile. I kind of feel like the Dolphins have the advantage in that one, Joey.
Yeah, I agree. And Drake May has been playing well, but he can't do it all. They have 0 offensive weapons. Ramondre Stevenson's a good back. They have probably the worst wide receiver core in the National Football League. They probably have the worst offensive line in the NFL. And so there's just not much to write home about and not much to make me feel confident that they can be a Dolphins team who, since Tua's been back, has been playing really good football.
Yeah, absolutely. A very interesting game. Probably the most interesting game to me here, Joey, in the 1 p.m. slate is Vikings versus Bears, because Caleb Williams played a lot better last week against Green Bay. They fired their offensive coordinator and Shane Waldron. Thomas Brown takes that job over in Chicago, and immediately Caleb looks like a legit NFL quarterback. They nearly pulled off the upset against Green Bay at home last week. Now they're back home again against a very good Vikings team. I still think the Vikings come out on top, though. Coach Flo, he is just a genius of defensive football, and he's going to throw stuff at Caleb Williams that he has never seen in his life today, coverage-wise. And I think it's going to go in the favor of Minnesota.
Is it an exaggeration to say that the Vikings might have the best coaching staff in the NFL?
No, it's not. No, I think that they're extremely well coached.
Yeah.
You could certainly make an argument for that. I think that you'd probably give it to the Chiefs. Just because you got Andy Reid
and
you got Spags at the defensive spot,
yeah, that's probably
I'd probably go Chiefs. But the Vikings are not far behind for the best coaching staff in the National Football League. Great scheme on both sides of the football and great execution as well. So I'm going to go with the Vikings to win that one, but we'll be keeping our eye on that one, man. That one's definitely going to be a lot of fun to watch. Lions Colts. The Lions kill everybody they play. It is on the road, but it is still in a domed stadium. So I feel like Detroit's probably going to handle that team pretty handily today. What do you think?
I'll be interested to see if Anthony Richardson can stack 2 good performances on top of each other. It's been a crazy season for him with being the starter and then getting benched and tapping himself out of a game as a quarterback. And it's been a lot of up and downs for AR, the former first-round pick out of Florida. But he had a good week last week. Pretty much single-handedly won them that game. And so it'll be interesting to see what he does against a Lions team that's debatably the best in the NFL.
Yeah, absolutely. Then maybe actually, you know what, Joey? This one might be the most interesting to me. Buccaneers, Giants. You got Mike
Tommy
Evans.
DeVito.
Yeah, you got Tommy DeVito, Tommy Cutlets getting the start today. Buccaneers don't have a great defense. Mike Evans is back today, but Tristan Wirfs, their left tackle, is still out, and they got their second-string left tackle now going up against Brian Burns and that ferocious pass rush they got there in New York. Call me crazy. At MetLife Stadium today, I'm taking the Giants to win that game.
I like it. You know, if DeVito can just not turn the ball over, it's not ridiculous to me. But if he starts turning the ball over and starts giving Baker a short field, he's got Mike Evans back, like you said. They got two good backs in Bucky Irvin and Sean Tucker as well. And so I could see if Tommy DeVito is not careful with the football, I could see Tampa Bay winning that one. But also if he is and just keeps it on the Giants side and doesn't turn it over, you know, I think an upset is in the cards.
I mean, we saw it last year. Tommy DeVito was not like – he had some moments of good quarterback play, but it certainly wasn't consistent. I actually thought with his numbers last year, he was better than Daniel Jones last year. So I actually think this is an upgrade over Daniel Jones, if you believe it. As a passer, I think DeVito is the type of guy people rally around. You know what I'm saying? And he puts butts in seats. Like that's why the Giants made that move, because he wants some fan excitement. And they wanted to put some people in the seats of MetLife Stadium before the season's over. He's not their long-term future. They're going to draft a quarterback, or at the very least, they're going to get a veteran quarterback next offseason. But you got a guy in Tommy Cutlets here that the players are going to rally around. He went to St. John Bosco Prep. He grew up a Giants fan.
Went to Syracuse,
like he went to Syracuse. You know, this guy is New York football through and through. And, you know, he's a guy that the fans are going to rally around. So I think that the Giants come out with a win today. It just seems to happen when teams make a switch at quarterback. The teams tend to rally around that new quarterback for a game. And I think the Giants come out on top. Especially with Wirfs out at left tackle today. Then in the afternoon slate of games here, some interesting matchups here. I'm looking for we're going to be keeping an eye on Bo Nix versus the Raiders today, because Bo Nix is starting to challenge Jaden Daniels.
He is, man.
For Offensive Rookie of the Year. I mean, by the numbers, we broke down. We had an entire video this week breaking down how close it is by the numbers between Jaden Daniels and Bo Nix. And credit to Sean Payton and credit to the Broncos for really finding their guy now in Bo Nix, who's really played some good football here over the last several weeks, playing another bad team in the Raiders. I think that they're probably going to clean house today pretty easily.
Yeah, I did too. I mean, the Raiders suck. Bo has been great. I just like, the thing that scares me about Las Vegas is you just never know when you're going to get that Minshew game where he's just on fire. And that could come at any moment, unfortunately. And so I still think I like Broncos in that one. Bo Nix has been really impressive. And then what we were talking about earlier, what's really interesting, Sperry, is that Cardinals-Seahawks game, 3:25 Central, 4:25 Eastern in Seattle.
Yeah, interesting game for sure. It's supposed to be drizzling at the very least and raining at the most in Seattle. It's supposed to be relatively chilly too. Cardinals are a team that practices and plays in a dome, and they're in the desert, and that's not their environment. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to pick the Seahawks to win that game today. I like the Cardinals. I love Kyler Murray. I ranked Kyler Murray 6th on my quarterback rankings this week. And I think that he is so slept on in the National Football League, man. He is such a good player. But today, the ball is going to be wet. It's going to be uncomfortable for somebody in Kyler Murray that, let's face it, man. He played his college ball in Texas. Then he goes to Oklahoma, where it's not particularly cold there either. And then he goes to Arizona, where he plays in a dome and he lives in a desert. So he is not used to playing in these environments. Geno Smith certainly has the arm talent to play in games like that. Plus, we know Seattle, that stadium just absolutely rocking. I think Seattle ends up winning that game in their second straight. And I think if the Seahawks win that, they're going to be first in the division, at least unless the Rams win against the Eagles tonight.
Yes, they're all at 5-5.
I think the Cardinals are at 6-4,
They're at 6
right?
and 4. Cardinals are at top, and then Seahawks, Rams, and 49ers all tied at 5-5 under them. So that is the most interesting division in football.
Yeah, very interesting division. And now with Brock Purdy out, I mean, it's definitely not looking good for the Niners. I'll say that. Speaking of the Niners, they're going to be playing the Packers in America's Game of the Week, probably the worst America's Game of the Week matchup of all time.
Yes.
49ers are down bad. McCaffrey isn't playing nearly as well as he played last year because of his arthritis or whatever it is in his Achilles. He just doesn't look the same. And then you don't have Brandon Ayuk. Deebo Samuel looks washed. It's seeming like the 49ers are on their way towards a reboot here in the years to come here, Joey.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how they handle the Purdy contract situation in the offseason. I still think you pay him. What are your thoughts on that?
I still think they pay him.
Yeah.
I think on film, he's actually playing very well this year. People talk about Purdy as somebody like, oh, he's only good when he's got his great weapons and all these different things. He's made some great plays, and Ayuk was not playing well when he was playing, and now he's out for the season. Deebo Samuel's not been his normal self. I mean, he is making Juwan Jennings look like a top 50 receiver in football this year. That's really impressive. And shout out to Juwan Jennings. He's a good player, but like, if Juwan Jennings is your number one receiver and he's playing like a number one receiver, like your quarterback is doing some good things. So Brock Purdy, really good outside of structure, really good within structure as well. But he doesn't have the arm strength. He doesn't have the size. He doesn't have the tangible stuff that fans can look at and say, yeah, like it's so easy to see why he's a star. But, with Brock Purdy, he's limited physically, but he makes up for a lot of that with footwork and anticipation and accuracy and touch and playmaking ability outside the pocket and arm angles and throwing off platform. I think that Brock is a really good quarterback, and I think he will get paid. And I think Deebo Samuel is probably somebody that's going to get traded this offseason.
Yeah, I think so too. He just hasn't been able to separate. It's been an interesting
And honestly, that's never been his thing.
Yeah, it hasn't, but it's even less than it usually was.
Yeah, it's less than it usually is, and he's lost the ability to make people miss an open space, which has always been his thing, right?
Yes,
Screen passes, running back, jet sweeps, making guys miss with power and with speed. And finesse, for that matter. It just hasn't been the same this year for Deebo Samuel, plain and simply.
Yeah, no, it hasn't, and they're suffering because of it. And like you said, Ayuk is gone as well. It's been George Kittle, Brock Purdy, and Juwan Jennings trying to drag that offense to some wins. And then they've been blowing close games late. They're pretty bad in one-score games late. And interesting one on Sunday night, Eagles-Rams. See if the Rams can upset the Eagles and give us back a little bit momentum in the NFC East.
I don't think it's impossible. Devontae Smith is not playing for the Eagles tonight, so that's something. The Rams are probably going to be able to double team A.J. Brown pretty effectively. But, I mean, the Eagles, their defense is awesome. I can't wait to see the Rams offense with Matthew Stafford and their weapons versus the Eagles and their defense and their secondary, which has just been lights out over the last month. So that'll be a real fun game. I'm going to take the Eagles to win, but I'm not confident in that pick. I certainly think the Rams could maybe get something going. Then you got the Ravens and Chargers tomorrow night. I'm picking the Chargers to win that game. It's really tough to play the Steelers and win the following week, especially when you play another physical team like the Chargers. You're playing them on the road. I know Lamar and Derrick Henry are fantastic, but that Chargers defense is also very stout. I think the Chargers win tomorrow night. I'm guessing because you're the Ravens guy here at Chat Sports, Joey. I think you're going to take the Ravens.
Yeah, so looking into it, I'll be fast with this because we're almost at game time. But the Ravens, they struggle. Lamar struggles against cover one. Steelers ran at 38.5% of the time. 3 of the 4 losses for the Ravens this year have been against teams that ran cover one at 25% or more. Los Angeles is last in the NFL in times you run cover one. They're number 1 the times they've run cover 4. And Lamar against cover 4 this year or in his career is 116 passer rating. And so I think that's something that falls in Baltimore's future. It'll be in Baltimore's favor. It'll be interesting to see how it goes. Physical defense again against a really good offense. I think it's going to be a good game. Rematch of the Harbaugh.
Harbaugh Bowl is going to be fun.
Yeah, I think it'll be close, but I do think the Ravens pull it out, and I think it's because of the defensive scheme they run.
Fair enough, man. I can't wait for that one, man. That one's going to be a lot of fun. All right, we're about ready for kickoff in Landover. It's Cowboys week, baby. Spam those me's in the chat if you're ready for kickoff. We're going to give away a free raffle entry right now, man. Spam those me's in the chat if you want a free raffle entry and if you want to win this game today. We got Jasmine Gray in there. We got Aubrey Miller. We got Peter. Joey, give some shout-outs in the chat. People spamming those me's. 60 seconds. Whoever puts the most me's gets the free raffle entry. Go, go, go.
We got Beat the Skeet, Trey Tyler, Aubrey, Peter. We got Go 49ers, Peter. We got Smeal. We got Aubrey. We got Scotty. We got Go 49ers. Chris. We got Aubrey, Chris, Roger, George.
30 more seconds.
Go 49ers. Scotty, man. We got Go 49ers. Chris, Peter. We got Roger. We got Smeal. 49ers. George, Peter, Chris, Roger, Jasmine, George. Go 49ers. George, go. Peter, Smeal. We got Beat the Skeet. Roger, George, Villanueva. We got Scotty. Go 49ers. Roger.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who are you giving it to, Joey?
I got to give it to Roger Jessen.
Roger Jessen, you are in the raffle today, my friend. By the way, you can still super chat to get more raffle tickets, but you do have one raffle ticket to win the F the Cowboys t-shirt today. Speaking of F the Cowboy t-shirt raffle tickets, Scotty, man, coming in here. Says, left hand up, boys. Let's give Dallas belt to ass. Bounce back game incoming. So, Scotty, man, you are going on the F the Cowboys hat.
And also, real quick, let's go look at our step-by-step path to a Gatorade bath. We still have not been able to reveal step 2, still on step 1, which is we need one person to send a $50 super chat. Then we'll be able to reveal step 2. For all those who weren't in here earlier, we got 6 steps, and then I get to drench Jack Sperry in a Gatorade bath. So once we get someone to send in a $50 super chat, we can reveal step 2 and get one step closer to Gatorade bath time for Mr. Sperry.
Absolutely, man. I don't want to get drenched in Gatorade later today, Joey, but you know what, man? If we get all 6 steps today, we're going to get it done. First step is $50 super chat, all right? So let's get that going. You guys get 25 raffle tickets to win the F the Cowboys t-shirt today. If you put in a $50 super chat, plus you join Hog Mafia for life, you get a shout-out on every show, plus you get an awesome super chat sticker next to your name. All right, we're ready to kick things off in Landover, baby. Make sure you click that subscribe button if you haven't already for daily and informative Commanders content right here on the Commanders Report. And we're 17 likes away from giving away another free raffle entry. So make sure you click that thumbs up icon. Austin Seibert back in the lineup today, kicks it off, and Dallas will receive the opening kick. They take it out of the end zone for the return. He's going to get to the 20. He makes a move. Now he gets to the 30, and he's going to get to the 35-yard line. Good return for Dallas to start this game, and here comes Cooper Rush, quarterback for the Dallas Cowboys. Dak Prescott out on IR, and Cooper Rush has had a tough go of it here in the weeks that he has been the starting quarterback.
Yeah, Rush was able to win some games with Dak out a couple years ago, but that's when this defense was a lot better than it is this year.
Absolutely. They'll start in shotgun. Now there's a stoppage of play already. So here we go. Spam stop in the chat. Spam stop in the chat if you want to get a stop here on the opening drive. Cowboys will start in shotgun, 2 receivers out to the left. 2 tight ends for Dallas, 1 running back. Takes the snap, looking to his left, looking for a quick throw out there. CeeDee Lamb caught. Mike Samer still in coverage, and it'll be about a gain of 8 on the first down curl route from Dallas. I need you to spam those stops if you want to get a stop here on the first drive of the game. Come on, baby. Spam those stops. Click that thumbs up icon. Click that subscribe button. Live play-by-play and instant reaction of this Week 12 matchup between the Cowboys and Commanders. Second down and 2. Toss play from shotgun here to CeeDee Lamb, who was in the backfield. He's going to pick up a first down and more, gets into Commanders territory to the 46. So already on the first drive here, Joey, Cowboys driving a little bit here on the Commanders defense.
Yeah, man, I mean, it just proves they don't have really many weapons outside of CD. They're going to try to give him the ball as much as they can today.
Spam those stops. Got to get a stop. Good time for a sack. Good time for a turnover. Under center here is Cooper Rush. Play action. We'll dump it off to the flat. It's caught. Ferguson. Or no, that's Schoonmaker, the tight end. Big gain for Dallas. Not very good discipline there in the flat for the Commanders. Big gain for the Cowboys as they get close, if not into, the Prize Picks red zone. By the way, the Houston Texans already scored a touchdown on the opening kickoff. Dameon Pierce, 80-yard touchdown. Goodness gracious. So just outside the Prize Picks red zone here at the 22, Commanders jump offside, or maybe they'll get there's a stoppage of play here, so they might give Dallas false start here. We'll see what they end up calling. Need a stop here, boys. Need a stop. Let's see who. It looked like Johnny Newton, who lost the game against the Steelers, jumping off sides, jump first. And they are going to call it on Johnny Newton here. So if there's anything Johnny needs to get better at, man, he's got to learn to watch the football instead of listening to that hard count. That's something that he's got to get better at. Come on, baby. Need a stop. Now they're in the Prize Picks red zone. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS and get $50 instantly when you play your first $5 lineup. It's a handoff here to Rico Dowdle, and it's going to be a pickup of about 5 or 6. He gets past the line to gain first down. Cowboys, as this has been a very, I don't know if I want to call it easy, but very smooth opening drive for Mike McCarthy and the Cowboys. And now the Commanders are tasked with getting a stop here in the red zone. Shotgun Cooper rush on the Commanders' 13-yard line. They send CeeDee Lamb in motion. They pop pass it to him, and it's blown up immediately. Dorrance Armstrong in the backfield, baby. Let's go. Dorrance Armstrong blows it up, and that's going to put the Cowboys behind the sticks heading into 2nd and long.
The former Cowboy coming in on the play. The big moment right there.
Big former Cowboy there. Dorrance Armstrong I think they signed him to be the number 1 edge rusher here, Joey. He hasn't really lived up to that, but a good play there for number 92. 3rd down and 5 here. So they did not give him the first down on that first run.
Yeah, that's big right there.
So it's 3rd down and 5 here after a loss of about 4.5 yards. So I initially thought that Rico Dowdle got the first down there, Joey, but he didn't.
No, it looked like he was just short, and because of it, man, they've got a big 3rd down right here. Have a chance to stop the bleeding after Dallas has been able to put together a pretty impressive drive to start this one.
All right, 3rd down, baby. It's a big one right here. It's a big one right here. It's 3rd down. Come on, baby. Type those 3s. Type those stops. Need to get off the field here. Come on. Hold them to 3. Hold them to 3. They'll go shotgun here. Got to double team CeeDee Lamb here, man. Do not let CeeDee beat you. Shotgun rush. Takes the snap. He's looking to his right. Looking for quick slant. Cut. Drop. Jalen Tolbert. Couldn't bring it in. It'll be 4th down and 5. And after a pretty good opening drive for Dallas, it is the Commanders getting a big stop in the red zone, and they'll kick the field goal. It's a good enough throw from Cooper Rush. Tolbert just isn't able to bring it in.
Yeah, the former pick out of South Alabama has been he's been very disappointing for this Cowboys team. Just hasn't been able to take that next step like they thought he could, and then out comes the best kicker in football currently.
Brandon Aubrey. It's down. It's blocked. It's blocked. It's picked up by Michael Davis, and he's running. Oh, my goodness. There's blockers in front of him. He gets back up all the way down to the 35 of Dallas. What a play by the Commanders special teams. And what a game-changing play early. Quan Jartavius Martin gets his hand on the football. And Michael Davis, who was in coverage on the 3rd down stop, picks it up and takes it all the way to the 24, or all the way to the 35. Wow, what a play. F the Cowboys. F the Cowboys. F the the Cowboys. Let's go, baby. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about right there. And, you know, this has been kind of a theme here, Joey, for the Commanders. They give up some yards on the first drive of the game, but then they make a huge play, whether that's an interception, whether that's a fumble, whether that's a blocked field goal like on this one. I mean, that is just absolutely huge, my man. Absolutely huge play from Quan Martin there. All right. Now, before we get into our first offensive drive of the game here for the Commanders in plus territory, let's have a word from our sponsor here at Prize Picks, which is the best place to get real money sports action this football season. Join over 10 million users and sign up today. Prize Picks invented the flex play, which means you can still cash out if your lineup isn't perfect. You can double your money even if one of your picks doesn't hit. Prize Picks puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. And when my picks hit, I can get my money in as quick as 15 minutes. Also, Prize Picks now offers Venmo for quick and easy deposits and withdrawals into your account this sports season. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play just $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks also offers weekly promotions that can lead to big payouts like Taco Tuesday, where every Tuesday, Prize Picks discounts select player projections up to 25% to provide even more value for your lineup. So today, guys, I'm taking the more on passing yards for Jaden Daniels. I think he has a bounce-back game this week. Taking the more on rushing yards for Brian Robinson Jr. I'm taking the less on passing yards for Cooper Rush. If you guys want to get in on the action today, you guys can download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's $50 instantly when you use code CLNS after playing your first $5 lineup on the Prize Picks app today. Prize Picks, run your game. By the way, guys, we are very close to our milestones here to give away free raffle entries. So if you guys want us to give away free raffle entries after this next Commanders drive, we're 2 subscribers away, just 2 subscribers, and then we're just 4 likes away from giving away 2 free raffle entries next commercial break. So if you guys want free and informative Commanders content every day on the channel this year and every year, make sure you guys click that subscribe button. We need 2 more subs, and we need 1 more like now, all right? So click that thumbs up icon, click that subscribe button, and we'll give away some free raffle entries next commercial break.
Bang, we hit both.
We hit both?
We
Boom!
hit both.
All right, we're giving away free raffle entries next commercial break, but we are back in Washington. The Commanders will take over at the Cowboys 40 here, starting a condensed formation from shotgun. They hand it off to B-Rob. No push from the Commanders O-line, and it's a loss of about 2. So the offensive line, Joey, I thought has not played very well. Now B-Rob is down. Oh, no, and that looks bad. B-Rob is on the ground, and he gets immediate attention by the trainers. Gotta hope he's okay, man. He is such a big part of this Commanders offense. Let's see what happens. Does he get – what happens here? You just gotta hope it's like a twisted ankle or something. Oh, he gets twisted up on.
Oh.
By the way, how is this not a hip drop tackle?
Oh, no.
Oh. Even the Cowboys players are on a knee right now, man. This does not look good. Man, you can't. We're gonna hold off on the free raffle entries for a little bit here, Joey. I don't know if the tone is exactly right to do it now. That sucks, man. You guys know how much we love B-Rob on this channel. We do the B-Rob chants for when he gets touchdowns. He survived a shooting his rookie season, fought his way back to play that year. He's dealt with some injuries, and you just got to hope that this isn't as serious as it looks.
Hey, show B-Rob some love. Get the 8s in the chat, everybody. 8s in the chat for our man B-Rob. Doesn't look good, but show him some love.
Jonathan Taylor says, my dad used to be an ambulance guy, says could be broken leg. I mean, honestly, it wouldn't shock me with the way that the Cowboys defender rolled up on his leg the way that he did. And, I don't think the Cowboys player necessarily tried to do what he did, but, I mean, it just one of those dangerous type of tackles. So right now, Robinson is walking off the field. So that's good.
Good news.
So that's good news.
Yeah. And they're not carting him off and
They're
putting
not
the air
carting him
cast
off.
on him.
It's, he can get up on his own power, so I don't think it's a broken leg. My best guess, Joey, is that it's a bad sprain. That's my best guess. And if that's the case, he's going to be out for about 4 weeks or so, 4 or 5 weeks, depending on the grade of the sprain.
Yeah, it could be worse. Really could be worse.
Just keep Brian in your prayers, guys. He's worked so damn hard to get to where he's at. He's had such a good season. Just got to hope he's going to be okay. Prayers up for B-Rob. And now the Commanders will be dealing with a second down and long in Commanders territory here. It's time for Jaden Daniels to step up, man. It's time for Jaden Daniels to step up. We've seen Jaden, his production go down the last 2 weeks against really good defenses. This is not a good defense in the Cowboys. He needs to have a good day today after having a full week of practice, after having the mini bye week. This is a Cowboys defense that's more tired because they just played on Monday. There's no excuses for Jaden Daniels not to have an incredible ball game today, folks. So here we go. Second down and 12, shotgun Daniels. Take the snap, play action. Now he's drifting back. Now he escapes out to the right, throws on the run to nobody, incomplete.
It'll be interesting to see if the game plan changes at all or if they're just saying, okay, game plan goes forward just with Eckler now instead of B-Rob.
Yeah, and they trust McNichols enough to play their number 2 running back spot. I don't think the game plan changes all that much. But Jaden Daniels, man, once again the offensive line couldn't protect him. I mean, it was pretty quick pressure. Jaden had to get out and throw it away. And now it's third down and 12. And I do worry about these Commanders tackles versus Micah Parsons. I really do. So Commanders show all-out pressure here on third and 12. This is probably out of Seibert's field goal range. Now it's going to be design quarterback run. He's got blockers in front of him. There goes Jaden, picks up the first, gets all the way down to the 25-yard line. A gutsy call from Cliff Kingsbury, but a good one here as Jaden Daniels beats the all-out pressure. And it's going to be a first down for the Commanders. Well-designed quarterback run game. I love to see it, Joey.
Yeah, a beautiful call there from Cliff.
And now they're easily in field goal range at the 26 of the Cowboys. They go back in the shotgun here. Takes the snap, handoff to Eckler, trying to find space, and he'll pick up about 3 yards on the first down carry.
I think this is a big game for Cliff too, Sperry, because we've talked about it, everybody's talked about it, about how much of a lack of success he's had in the latter half of his seasons in his career. And so I think this is a proven game for him as well.
Yeah, I mean, Jaden and Cliff have a lot to prove in the second half of the season for sure. Christopher Turner says, I just subscribed. Love the show. Appreciate you, Christopher. Shotgun here. Now on the Cowboys 23. Condensed formation, pop pass to Eckler. He's got blockers in front of him, but what a play by Jordan Lewis to blow the play up after a gain of maybe 1 yard. A great play from Lewis. So it'll be second down and long here after the first down or second down carry. Or I guess it's a completion, technically. It's a pop pass.
Pop pass, yeah.
Third down and 7. Shotgun Jaden. He's in empty. Big third down here. They send pressure. Jaden's looking. He throws off his back foot, and it's inaccurate to Zach Ertz. And, this has been a theme for Jaden as of late. He drifts in the pocket. He throws off his back foot, and it's inaccurate. Now, this one's an overthrow. Usually he underthrows guys off his back foot. This time he overthrew, and the Commanders will send out the field goal unit to take the lead here. So, not the best start for Jaden Daniels in the passing team, or the passing game, I should say. Honestly, the best play there was the run on third and long. So a 41-yard attempt for Seibert. He's been solid all year. He puts it up, and he's going to put it down the middle here. 3-0 Commanders. So, I mean, it could certainly start worse, right, Joey? It was trending towards 7-0 Cowboys, and then you get that block kick, and you would have loved to capitalize there, get a touchdown, And Jaden, I think, is going to have to play better throughout the course of this game to score 30-plus points like we've seen this Commanders offense do. But, hey, man, we'll take the points to start the game.
Yeah, you got to take the points. Your special teams came up clutch. Your defense came up clutch as well, just holding them to a field goal. Got a little bit lucky. Or I guess not lucky. No, you made the tackle for loss, And so where you are right now, you're excited to be there. Obviously, it could have been worse, but could have been better as well. Getting down there at the 22-yard line, just coming away with 3.
Yeah, and one of the gripes you can have about Jaden Daniels, and this even goes back to when he was having success, is he does throw off his back foot. He relies on that a bit too much. And I don't know if that's a not feeling comfortable with stepping up in the pocket thing or whatever that is, but he does rely on that back foot throw. And it kind of reminds me a little bit of Jordan Love, because Jordan Love throws off his back foot all the time. And like Jordan Love, Jaden can make some fantastic throws off his back foot that you just won't believe. But like throwing off your back foot is just inherently going to bring more inconsistency with your stroke, which is why Jordan Love has one of the lowest accuracy numbers in the league and on target percentage, because he's throwing off his back foot all the time. And now Jaden Daniels seems to be kind of banking on that same kind of deal, and you're seeing some of the inaccuracies that come along with that.
Yeah, I mean, Love has thrown an interception every single game he's played in this year. And so, obviously, throwing out off your back foot is not a recipe and not something that quarterback coaches teach. Hopefully, it's something they can teach out of Daniels. I know he's still young and still has a long career in the NFL, but it's got to be something that gets fixed because, like you said, it just leads to inconsistent quarterback play.
All right, people, our donation menu today, you guys can get in on the raffle, plus you guys can get your name on the F the Cowboys hats with a $5 super chat today.
And, hey, we got 2 raffle tickets to give away, Sperry.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We got to give away 2 free raffle tickets. Almost forgot. Spam those me's in the chat if you want to get a free raffle entry. Every 100 likes, every 50 subscribers, we are giving away a free raffle entry, so spam those me's in the chat. Joey, give some shout-outs.
Let's go get them in. We're going 1 minute, or at least until we're back from commercial and they're playing, and we're giving away two raffle tickets. So get those me's in there. I see Jason, Robert, Nathan, Fish, Christopher, Robert, George, Robert, Trini. We got Robert, Matthew, Mike, George, Franklin,
10,
George,
9,
Robert,
8,
get them going, get
7,
them going. Come on, baby.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who are you giving yours to?
George Pickensburg and Robert the Redskins fan.
Perfect.
I'll write those
Kick is
down.
away. It's fielded just outside the red zone. Makes a move and gets past the 30 to around the 31. And now there's some extracurricular pushing and shoving. No flags thrown yet. As you can definitely tell, this is a rivalry right here, fellas. Cowboys fans hoping they can have a good Christmas knowing they beat the Commanders at least once this year. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button. Make sure you guys like the video for a chance to win the F the Cowboys t-shirt in the raffle later today. Under center, Cooper Rush will hand it off to Rico Dowdle, and he'll pick up about 3, maybe 4 after a good initial push. And if you guys want additional raffle tickets, all right, if you guys want to stack the deck a little bit in your favor, $10 gets you 3 raffle tickets for the t-shirt today. $20 gets you 10 raffle tickets, and then $50 gets you 25 tickets. And by the way, on Venmo, it's double the ticket. So all the numbers you see on here, it's double if you use Venmo. So you guys can find me at Jack-Sperry. Appreciate your guys' support. 2nd down and 7. Cowboys in shotgun. Cooper Rush makes a switch at the line of scrimmage. Commanders put a lot of bodies along the line of scrimmage here. It's going to be a handoff to Rico Dowdle. It's going to pick up about 3 or so, and it'll be 3rd down and manageable for Dallas. Joey, what down is it?
It's 3rd down.
Spam those 3s. Spam those stops. Let's get them off the field here. Commanders go 2 high safeties, daring the Cowboys to run it. They put bodies all along the line of scrimmage. Looks like man coverage across the board. Handoff Dowdle. Gets a block, picks up a first down, and gets to around the 47-yard line on the Cowboys side of the field. First down, Dallas.
Yeah, you know, they stated just the other day, Mike McCarthy, about a week ago, that Rico Dowdle was going to be their number one back. Don't know why it took him so long to do that. Zeke is washed and he sucks. And, man, Rico's had a fine season.
And Rico's doing pretty decent to start this game, I'd say. Shotgun rush. Condensed formation here. We'll take the snap. He's looking out to his left. He will throw. It's caught by CeeDee Lamb. It's going to be caught, and now there's a push at the end of the play. Getting very physical and chippy. It's a gain of about 6 for Dallas on the first down reception. You know, I'm not seeing enough double teams on CeeDee Lamb for my taste. I mean, there's really nobody else on this offense that I'm really worried about. I want to see CeeDee Lamb get doubled and bracketed more often than not, and I'm just not seeing it enough.
Yeah, I mean, if you just let him go one-on-one all game, he's going to beat you at some point.
Second down and 4, shotgun rush, I should say. Takes the snap. We'll toss play over to Dowdle. Makes one man miss. He's going to fight forward for another Cowboys first down. And oh no, they're going to mark him down right at the line to gain. Let's see if they give him the spot. I thought he got past that. A good block by Cooper Beebe, the rookie out of Kansas State, on Frankie Louvu to make the play happen. And then good vision from Dowdle to see the lane open up on the inside. Look, appears he picked up the first down. That's a terrible spot by the ref, man. It's still first down Dallas, though. So once again, Cowboys moving the football here. Now in Washington territory on the Commanders' 42-yard line. It's going to be under center here. Play action. Rush is going to step up. He's got plenty of time. He throws into a tight window. It's caught by CeeDee Lamb. What a play from CeeDee. Tight window from Cooper Rush.
I thought that was picked 100%.
I thought it was going to get picked too. Lots of Commanders' bodies in that area of the field, but Rush puts it in the area for CeeDee to go get it. And CeeDee made the play there. What a play by CeeDee to pursue the football and pick up another Cowboys first down. Great instincts from CeeDee there to run towards the football there, Joey.
Yeah, go catch the football.
Like he came up to catch it. So now Cooper Rush makes a change at the line of scrimmage. Now on the Commanders' 29-yard line after the reception. Takes the snap. Cooper's looking, and it's knocked down by Frankie Louvu. What a play by Louvu, man, who just keeps making plays. Whether it's as a pass rusher, whether it's as an inside backer. He is the guy that Joe Witt Jr. and Dan Quinn moved all over the place. That time he was in a pass rush set, saw Cooper Rush rise to throw it. He went up and knocked it down incomplete. Second down and 10. Cowboys starting to approach the Prize Picks red zone here. I need to see more from the Commanders' interior players, man. The Cowboys got a rookie center in there and 2 backup guards. You got to take advantage up the middle and get pressure on them. Play action, roll out to the left from shotgun, thrown, caught. And this is Jonathan Mingo, big receiver out of Ole Miss, coming down with the catch. It's third down and short here. Benjamin St. Toast in coverage. Decent coverage from BSJ, but just a good throw on the run from Cooper and a nice catch from Mingo. Lead to a third down and short. Let's see if we can get off the field, man. Spam those threes in the chat. Third down and 2. Condensed formation. It's going to be a toss play out to Dowdle. Good job by the Commanders. It's going to be a tackle for loss. They're going to force a field goal attempt here. Great pursuit by the front 7 for Washington. It's fourth down and relatively long. Let's go, Joseph. Let's go, baby.
You know, another perfect example of bend, don't break. They've been doing it all season. They're doing it all game. It looks like it's going to be no different.
Bend, don't break is exactly what this Commanders defense has done so far today. And now Brandon Aubrey will attempt his second field goal of the day. Great play by Frankie Louvu to dip below a blocker to force Dowdle back inside right into the arms of Bobby Wagner. Aubrey, it's down. It is up, almost blocked again. Did he miss it? He missed it! Brandon Aubrey's 0 for 2. He stinks. Cowboys fans can't believe it. The proclaimed best kicker in football is 0 for 2 on the day. That was a chip shot, Joey. How is he missing that?
No clue, man. If he's not on for this Cowboys team, nobody is.
The Commanders almost blocked that one again, too. They had some guys getting to the ball. Jonathan Taylor is saying Seibert is better. I mean, today he certainly has been. F the Cowboys. F the Cowboys. F the Cowboys. Let's go, baby.
I'm going to throw up Instagram. We can shut that out again.
What's up?
The Instagram post. I'm going to throw
Oh,
up.
yeah, sure. So tomorrow, guys, it's going to be a real fun game between the Ravens and the Chargers. If you guys want a chance to win a Chat Sports swag pack, all you guys have to do is go on your Instagram, look up Chat Sports on IG, and the top post on the Chat Sports Instagram page right now, it's more or less Justin Herbert passing yards, more or less Derrick Henry rushing yards for tomorrow night's game. If you guys pick both correctly, you guys will have a chance to win a Chat Sports swag pack, all right? So go ahead, find that IG post, and get your predictions in for tomorrow night's game for your chance to win. All right, guys, we're starting to approach another free raffle entry on both likes and subscribers. We're over halfway home to another free raffle entry with subscribers, and right now we're halfway home for likes as well. We need about 50 more likes, and we need 15 more subscribers to give away more free raffle entries here on the show.
George Pickensburg says in the chat, bro, Chiefs Panthers is about to be tied 10-10.
I told you, Joey, it's going to be closer than people think.
Wow.
I still think the Chiefs are going to win. They're going to play better in the fourth quarter, but I think that game might be a one-score game, or maybe like 10 points at the most. I think that the Chiefs really play with their food sometimes. So make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already. Appreciate your guys' support. By the way, great news here, Mr. Joey. Brian Robinson Jr. is in the huddle.
No way. That's awesome.
Brian Robinson Jr. is in the huddle for the Commanders offense right now. It looks like he will be out there. So what looked like a really bad injury getting rolled up on his leg, looks like he's okay, and he's going to be out there for this second offensive series.
That's massive.
Once again, taking over in decent field position here. Robinson is in the game right now. They go in the pistol here. It's a condensed formation with a bunch out to the left. Daniels will send Terry in motion. Now it's read option. Now he's got an escort out there with two blockers. Great play design here. It's going to be about 7 or 8 yards for Jaden Daniels. And now it looks like Jordan Lewis is down. He was holding, it looked like, the back of his leg. And it looks like he's running back into the huddle, so it looks like he's going to be okay. 7-yard gain on another well-designed quarterback run game escort there for Jaden Daniels. And Cliff is getting in his bag early here, folks. Pretty much the same formation here on second down and 3. They're going to send John Bates in motion this time. Hand it off to B-Rob. Explodes up the middle. Still fighting. Gets to close to midfield here to around the 47. First down, Commanders. Let's go. By the way, 6 subscribers away. 6 subscribers away.
Get those B-Robs in the chat, everybody. Let's go. He's back.
Get those B-Robs in the chat, baby. Come on. He's a warrior, baby. He's a warrior.
Many men.
Under center, Daniels. Play action. Now he's going to flip it to Dyami Brown, who's wide open. And he's got room to run. He gets all the way to the Cowboys 40. And Cliff Kingsbury is in his bag today with the unique run concepts here, man. Dyami Brown has been really good with the ball in his hands this year when he does catch the football. So Cliff is like, you know what? We're just going to get him the ball out in space, and we're going to put blockers in front of him. I like that play call from Cliff Kingsbury, man. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Cliff. He's had a while here to prepare and get in his bag, and he's showing some fun stuff here. First down and 10 from the Cowboys 40. Shotgun, read option. Hands it off to B-Rob up the middle. Good push, and he's going to pick up about 6 on the first down carry.
1 sub away from giving out a new entry Come on, sub it up, baby.
Make sure you click that thumbs up icon. We've got 660 people watching. I know not everybody has clicked that thumbs up icon. Once we get the 200 likes and once we get one more like, we're going to be giving, or one more subscriber, we're going to be giving away a free raffle entry. Shotgun Daniels here, 2 running back set, 2 receivers, 1 tight end. They'll send Eckler in motion, takes the snap. They send out all-out pressure, and B-Rob's going to fight forward for maybe 2 yards. It'll be 3rd down and short coming up.
Bang, we got there, baby. Let's go.
Osboy1 says, checking in from across the pond. Let's go, Commanders. Appreciate you watching today with us, Osboy. Donald the Great says, let's go, Commanders from Louisiana. Juice Life saying, B-Rob is heating up. Yes, he is. B-Rob looks explosive, even after the injury here. Shotgun here for Daniels. Takes the snap. He's looking to his right. Throws slant, and it's dropped. Good coverage. Number 31 for the Cowboys defense, that would be Mr. Josh Butler with the pass breakup. And it's 4th down and 2. That was a big one there, man. Trusting Noah Brown to get enough separation. He doesn't. Does it hit him in the hands? It hits him right in the chest. Noah's got to catch that. Another Commanders drop. And now, I was saying before the trade deadline, Joey, you don't need to go get another receiver. I'm kind of regretting saying that because the drops have been an issue.
Well, what you saw from Noah Brown early was really promising. He's kind of tailed off.
And now the Commanders will attempt a 51-yard field goal instead of going for it on 4th and 2. I don't know if I love this. Cliff has been in his bag. I would trust him to go for it here. Seibert kicks it, line drive, and he's going to miss it. I don't know if it was blocked or came off his foot weird or what, but the ball was a duck, and it curved outside of the uprights, and it's a miss. Honestly, don't love the decision to kick that. It did not even have the distance to be good, so I would have rather gone for it there, Joey. 4th and 2, I would have trusted Jaden Daniels to make the right read on a read option. The run game was going well with B-Rob up the middle. So even if it's a give read there, like I have every confidence B-Rob can pick up 2 yards.
Y'all let us know. What should they have done? Should they have gone for it or should they have kicked it?
I mean, hindsight's always 20/20, but I was always somebody that was like, you know what, man? I said it before they kicked it, man. Like, I would have gone for it.
And it's not like it was a chip shot either. That's a long field
goal. That's a longer field goal, man. 51 yards.
Yeah. So, I probably would have gone for it, especially with what Cliff's been able to do, especially how B-Rob looked on that drive as well. I think I'm going for that, especially against a defense in Dallas that has the worst run defense in the NFL.
Honestly, whether you're a Commanders fan or a Cowboys fan, you got to be feeling disappointed with the start of this game.
Yeah, I think so too.
Because both offenses are moving the ball fine. They're just not finishing drives, and then the field goal kicking units have been awful.
Yeah, special teams is a big L today. But, hey, in the meantime, we're giving away another free raffle. So, go ahead and spam those me's in the chat for a chance to win a free raffle entry. I'll give some shout-outs. We got 60 seconds on the clock. Giving another one away. Go ahead and get them in there right now.
Spam those me's.
Spam it, baby. Spam it. Let's get it. We got Carson, Jamie. We got Matthew, Carson, Jamie, CJ, Jamie, Christopher, Jamie, Carson, Matthew, Trini, George, Jamie, Pasoma, Steven, Matthew, Carson, Jamie, CJ, Abraham, Carson. Keep it going. Keep it going. We got about 30 seconds left. 30 seconds left. George, Steven, Carson, Jamie, Abraham, Steven, Carson, Steven.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who's getting the free raffle entry, Joey?
That one's going to Carson.
Carson, you are in the raffle today, my friend. By the way, we're just 15 likes away from giving away another one. So if you guys want us to give away another one right here, go. Oh, was this blocked? No, it wasn't. It was just a bad kick from Austin Seibert. That sucks, man. All right, Cowboys have the football. Spam those like buttons, by the way, guys. We're 13 likes away from giving away another free raffle entry here on the show. Shotgun rush, takes the snap, hands it off to Dowdle, finds a hole, and he's going to pick up a good 5 or 6 yards here on the first down carry. Commanders say they have the football. Commander Bobby Wagner came up with the football. They're saying that Dowdle was down. They're saying Dowdle was down. At least it appears for now. Let's see if this ball came out before the knee goes down. Oh, I think that ball's out.
That's a fumble.
I think that, oh.
Yep, that's out.
That's out. That's Commander's ball, baby. Now, is it indisputable video evidence? I don't know. There's a little bit of a scrum, but I think it's in the Commander's grasp right there before the knee goes down.
Was it a fumble? Type Y for yes, type N for no. Let's go. We got Matthew
Bobby
in there.
Wagner ripping the ball out of the arms of Rico Dowdle. That's just big man strength right there, man. That is warrior strength right there from Bobby Wagner, the 10-time All-Pro, 10 straight seasons, first-team All-Pro. That's how good he is, man. This is Commanders football. They're giving the ball to Washington here, and I don't think Dallas is going to challenge it.
What a weird first quarter, man.
So Dowdle, who was having a very good first quarter, now there's another impact play for the Commanders in this first. Yeah, William Forney, I'm gonna have to disagree. He says it's time to pull Daniels out. No, it's not.
What?
I'm going to respectfully disagree with that one, William. I should disrespectfully? You know me, man. I'm not a meanie. Shotgun Daniels looking. Steps up in the pocket, throws down the field, and it is dropped by Terry McLaurin. Decent coverage from Jordan Lewis down the field. Terry had to dive for it, and he couldn't bring it in. 2nd down and 10.
4 likes away from giving away another raffle ticket at next commercial break at the end of the quarter. Go like it up, y'all. Like it up.
So people were asking, was the fumble under review? It was not. It was. They ended up calling it a fumble on the field, and then the Cowboys did not review it. 2nd down and 10. Commanders on the Cowboys 47. Play action, quick throw out to the flat. It's caught for a gain of maybe 2 by Zach Ertz. So it'll be 3rd down and long coming up here for the Commanders offense. I mean, goodness gracious, guys. If this ends in a 3 and out, now Brandon Coleman is holding his fingers, and he will come off the field. He's in a lot of pain with those fingers. Cornelius Lucas comes in. Honestly, Joey, Cornelius Lucas might be better than Brandon Coleman right now.
Yeah, that
man.
might be addition by subtraction.
That might be an addition by subtraction, if I'm being honest with you guys. He had a rough week last week against the Eagles, I'll tell you that much. So here we go, 3rd down and 7. Let's see what.
Looks like this will be the end of the quarter.
And that will be the end of the first quarter. We'll be back with 3rd and 7. Let's give away another free raffle entry. Spam those me's.
Spam it, baby. Spam it. Let's get it.
Spam those me's.
Come on, come on. We're like Oprah. You get a free raffle.
You get a free raffle entry.
You get a free raffle entry.
You get a free raffle entry. Come on now, spam those me's.
Matthew, Abraham, Stephen, Derek, Abraham, CJ, Matthew, Douglas, Derek, Abraham, Joey. Good name, man. CJ.
Good name for Joey Donuts, man.
We got Zane, Christopher, Joey, Trini, Christopher, Abraham, Stephen, Joey. Keep it going, guys. Keep
Spam those me's.
going.
Whoever spams it the most gets it.
Whoever spams it the most gets it. We got Alex, Jonathan, Jason, Abraham.
10,
9,
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I got to give it to Abraham Katz.
Abraham Katz, you are in. By the way, if you guys want to guarantee your spot in the raffle today, you guys can send in a $5 super chat to get into the raffle. Also $10, you get 3 raffle tickets. $20, you get 10 raffle tickets. $50, you get 25 tickets. All right, so if you guys want to get in on the raffle today, we are giving away an F the Cowboys t-shirt today. And then we're also still on step 1 of the Gatorade Bath Challenge here, Mr. Joey.
Guys, I want to drench Jack Sperry in some Gatorade. And we need you guys to do it. We got a 6-step plan to get there. First step,
you guys aren't going to do it. You guys aren't going to do it.
The one to reveal the next step, we just
You're not going to do it. I'm telling you guys right now, the Gatorade Bath's not going to happen.
Guys,
Joey wants it to happen so bad. I told Joey if he can get these 6 steps, we can do it. And I said there's no way you guys get to all 6. So, I mean, we need a $50 super chat to get to step 2.
Just to get to step 2.
It's not going to happen, Joey. I'm telling you right now.
I think it will. Guys, if you guys want to watch me douse Jack in Gatorade, then go ahead. Someone needs to send in a 50 to reveal step 2. We got 6 steps. Let's get there. Come on. Jack doesn't believe in you, but I do. I can promise you that.
I don't think you guys can do it. I don't think you guys got it. I don't think you guys got it today. But hey, if you guys can get all 6, a promise is a promise. I'll take a Gatorade bath, all right? Promise is a promise. Prove me wrong. Prove Joey right. All right. So right now, Jaden Daniels has 3 passing yards, by the way. That's a freaking joke.
Yeah, that's bad.
And I think it came on like the pop pass. 3rd down and 7. They go empty for Jaden. They send pressure immediately up the middle. He's rolling out to his right, looking to throw it. No, he just throws it out of bounds after taking a hit. Incomplete. The Commanders will have to punt.
Micah Parsons on there, and the pressure seemed like he was in the backfield in 0.5 seconds.
Yeah, that was extremely quick pressure. The offensive line couldn't hold up again. Oh my goodness, just a quick loss from Sam Cosme of all people. So very unfortunate there. Bobby Wagner rips the ball away from Rico Dowdle, gives this offense another great chance to score, and it's going to end in a punt here. Ball is caught and fair caught at the 6-yard line, and that's where the Cowboys will take over. But a very disappointing first half here for the Commanders, Joey. This is not a good Cowboys defense. And, Jaden Daniels has 3 fucking passing yards right now.
Not a good Cowboys defense, also not really a good Cowboys offense. And man, this Cowboys offense.
Dude, Jaden Daniels is 2 for 7 today.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no excuses for him anymore. I'm done with the excuses for Jaden Daniels, okay? First of all, if he's out there playing, he needs to be playing at a high level. Plain and simple. If you can't play, Don't be out there. So I don't want to hear the injury stuff as an excuse for him. I get that injured ribs hurt, but now Dan Quinn says he's not even dealing with an injury anymore. He's 100% healthy.
100% healthy.
And, against a bad defense, he's 2 of 7 for 3 yards. Now, as a rusher, he's got 23 yards on 2 carries. That's a lot better, but he needs to get it going, man. Shotgun, Cooper Rush takes the snap. He's looking, throws the stick route. So it looks like Schoonmaker, and he's going to pick up about 6 on the first down reception. And I will say right now, Mr. Joey, I'd say the Cowboys' offense looks better than the Commanders' offense.
I would agree. I mean, they've put together 2 really good drives, barring the fumble on last drive. But man, the 2 drives before that were really impressive. Not ones we've really seen from Dallas so far this season with Rush at the helm.
And, Noah Brown did drop one. The one on Terry, I don't know if I blame Terry for the one that he missed, but 2nd down and 4, handoff. Rico Dowdle will pick up 3, and it'll be 3rd down and short here. But, because we've had 1 true drop in this game so far, so I don't know if you can attribute the 2 for 7 start to 1 drop. Now, maybe you want to say Terry McLaurin should have caught that deep ball. You can make that argument. But Terry McLaurin's an awesome receiver, man. I think if he could have caught it, he probably would have. 3rd down and 1. Let's see if this Commanders front 7 has done a good job winning the line of scrimmage today. They're going to hand it off to Dowdle. He gets hit behind the line of scrimmage. TFL again, and once again, the short yardage crew for the Commanders wins. Now there's a flag on the play. Is this going to be offsides? Or is this going to be too many men on the field? Too many men on the field for Washington. Come on.
Well, this goes back to the pregame, the keys to victory. You can't beat yourself when you're playing a team you're better than.
And honestly, that's the first time where you're beating yourself this game. I mean, obviously the drop doesn't help, but that was contested coverage of some sort. Come on now. Come on now, guys. I will say the front seven has done a good job winning the line of scrimmage in those short yardage situations, but it's the best thing about this team right now. Shotgun, handoff. Looks like Zeke will pick up about 3 or 4 yards here on first down carry.
Did you know Zeke is the only running back in NFL history to have his yards per game go down every season of his career?
It's pretty funny, man. I mean, his rookie season, he was. I mean, you can make an argument he should have won league MVP that first year when they went, I think, like 13-3 or something
he was
like that.
phenomenal.
Second down and 6. Cooper Rush makes a change at the line of scrimmage here. Takes the snap. Commanders send 5. They throw a quick screen out to Turpin. And he's going to pick up a first down and a gain of about 9. A good play call there. A good adjustment from Cooper Rush to change it to that kind of bubble screen to Turpin, seeing the blitz coming.
He's been in the league a long time. I know he's just been a backup, but he's been with this Cowboys team for a while and has ran this offense.
Shaquan Love is asking, what happened to B-Rob? He got rolled up on a little bit, but he came back in the game, so he's fine. First down and 10, Dallas, currently at their own 33-yard line. So they're driving a little bit. They started at their own 6. Play action, roll out to the right. Cooper Rush throws middle, and I think it gets tipped. The intended for CeeDee Lamb, but Frankie Louvu, who else, putting his hand on the football. I mean, Frankie Louvu, he's an all-pro. He's been the best defensive player on the Commanders this year, and I think he's an all-pro this year, Joey. I think he's earned first-team all-pro status. He has been everywhere for the Commanders' defense this year.
I was just about to ask if he's your MVP so far for this year's defense. I think, without a doubt, anytime there's a big play on defense, it seems like it's 4.
Shotgun rush. Takes the snap, and then ball's fumbled. It's a high snap. Rush just falls on top, and they will just touch him down. It's going to be 3rd and very long after Cooper Beebe fires a BB way too high for Rush, and Cooper just falls on it and just takes the touchdown. 3rd down and long coming up. So good opportunity for the Commanders to get off the field and get the ball back in the hands of the offense. But I'll say this, though, Joey. The fact that you got Commanders fans calling for Mariota right now just shows you how bad Jaden Daniels has been the last 3 games.
Yeah, we know Mariota's not the answer, though.
But like you're playing Jaden. You're not going to Mariota. Another tip pass. They tried to go quick screen the CeeDee Lamb on 3rd. And is this Frankie Louvu again?
He's everywhere, man.
Frankie Louvu with another tip pass on the edge. I mean, this guy is just unbelievable, man. This guy is a freak. Everybody spam those Louvus in the chat. This guy is insane. Insane. All right. They're going to be punting here, so let's see where the Commanders get the football. Punts away. It's a decent punt. It will be fielded by Zacchaeus at the 24. He's going to try to make one-man miss. He succeeds. He spins, and he gets all the way down to the 43-yard line. A good return from Zacchaeus there, and that's where the Commanders will take over. Come on, Jaden. We need to see more from you, kid. And before we get to see Jaden Daniels in this offense again, let's have a word from our sponsor here at Prize Picks, which is the best place to get real money sports action this football season. Join over 10 million users and sign up today. Prize Picks invented the flex play, which means you can still cash out if your lineup isn't perfect. You can double your money even if one of your picks doesn't hit. Prize Picks puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. When my picks hit, I can get my money in as quick as 15 minutes. Also, Prize Picks now offers Venmo for quick and easy deposits and withdrawals into your account this sports season. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play just $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks also offers weekly promotions that can lead to big payouts like Taco Tuesday, where each Tuesday, Prize Picks discounts select player projections up to 25% to provide even more value for your lineups. You guys can see my lineup today. Took the more on Jaden Daniels passing yards. He needs to get it together, man. Took the more on B-Rob rushing yards. Still feel feel pretty good about that, and I took the less on Cooper Rush passing yards. Honestly, they're throwing the ball a lot today. I'm a little bit worried about that one. But download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup with our friends at Prize Picks today. That's $50 instantly when you use code CLNS after playing your first $5 lineup on the Prize Picks app today. Prize Picks, run your game. For those of you that are hanging out with us here on the Commanders Report, we are giving away an F the Cowboys t-shirt today. You want to show that real quick, Joey? We blacked out what it actually says to keep it a little bit kid-friendly here. But we are giving away an F the Cowboys t-shirt to one lucky fan today. And the way you guys can enter into the raffle, $5, you enter the raffle, plus we put your name on the F the Cowboys hat. We already got quite a few names on there. $10, you get 3 raffle tickets. $20, you get 10 raffle tickets. $50, you get 25 tickets, and you join Hog Mafia. And then, by the way, guys, if you guys send in your donations via Venmo at Jack Sperry, you guys can double your raffle tickets, all right? So $5 gets you 2 raffle tickets, 10 gets you 6, 20 gets you 20, and then also 50 gets you 50 raffle tickets today. So you guys can send in your donations at Jack Sperry. Money sign Captain Jack 19 on Cashapp and at Captain Jack Rabbit on PayPal. So appreciate your guys' support. We are back in Landover, where the Commanders have a 3-0 lead, despite Jaden Daniels only having 3 passing yards and 2 completions so far on the day.
This has been one of the weirder football games.
This is without DeMarcus Lawrence. This is without Trayvon Diggs out there. I mean, Micah Parsons is destroying the Commanders' offensive line like he always does. But Jordan Lewis has been really good in coverage today as well. Jonathan Taylor says Caleb Williams is balling right now. I saw a throw from him earlier today that you just wouldn't believe, Joey.
I need to go on Twitter and find it.
It's on the NFL Twitter page. Play action from Pistol here on first down. Quick decision from Jaden to get it to his check down and Noah Brown, who will pick up about 3 yards. Well defended from Dallas. Be 2nd down and 7. So there's another completion there for Jaden as he gets his 3rd completion of the day. Second down and 7. Jaden in the pistol. It's going to be trips formation out to the left. It's going to be a quick screen out to the right, but there's a flag, and I think they're going to call him for false start. False start on the offense. It's going to be making it 2nd down and long coming up. Zach Ertz moved early. Uncle Monk, I like this one. He says, Noah Brown didn't drop it. That's progress. You said it, pal. 2nd down and 12. They go empty here for Jaden. Takes the snap. He's looking middle. Steps up in the pocket. Throws. Nice throw from Jaden. Finds Noah Brown. And he's going to pick up 1st down yardage after spinning past the line to gain. And that's what we need to see more of from Jaden there, Joey. He steps up in the pocket instead of drifting back and throwing off his back foot. We need to see that more from Jaden Daniels, because when he's doing that, he's playing his best ball.
That Caleb Williams throw is ridiculous.
Yes. 1st down and 10. Shotgun. It's snapped before Caleb wants it. Now he's going to look to run, and he's going to take a shot 2 yards behind the line of scrimmage. Biotish snapped it before Jaden was ready for it, and it's going to be 2nd down and 12. This is what I'm talking about, Joey. Don't beat yourselves. Don't make stupid mistakes. Don't give the enemy opportunities to succeed. I mean, just thank God Jaden caught the football. I mean, Tyler needs to do a better job there of knowing when to snap it. So they count it as a 1-yard loss at 2nd down and 11. They go back to empty for Jaden. Takes the snap. Quick screen over to De'Ami Brown. And he's going to fight forward for about 2 yards. And it's going to be 3rd down and long yet again for this Commanders offense. Third down and long, and they are not in field goal range. Another big pickup here. Another decent chunk would get them close to field goal range at least. So big down here for the Commanders offense and Jaden Daniels. They go empty, takes the snap. Cowboys send pressure. Jaden's going to load up, go deep down the field to Noah Brown, and it's almost intercepted. Noah couldn't make a play on it, and it's Butler again. The backup cornerback, number 31, Josh Butler, locks up Noah Brown. And, I don't necessarily hate that, Joey. It's one-on-one coverage. You trust a big body receiver to go up and make a play. I don't think it was necessarily a bad throw. Maybe it was thrown a little bit inside by Jaden, but certainly, I don't hate the decision from Daniels to throw that.
I don't either.
They just didn't hook it up. But unfortunately, that means it's going to be 4th down and 9, and they have to punt with just a 3-point advantage again. Ball hits at the 5-yard line. Great punt from Tress Way. It goes out at around the 8-yard line. Great job by Tress. And it's going to be another long field for the Dallas Cowboys. Man, Noah Brown tried to go over the top and moss him. Tough play. I agree with Randy, though, here. He said throw it to Terry. Why are we throwing it to Noah Brown deep down the field? I agree with that. I think that Terry probably had a one-on-one opportunity, too, so why not throw it to him? But I also don't hate the decision to go to Noah Brown. He is a big body guy. He can win those contested catch situations in one-on-one. It wasn't a terrible decision. If Noah Brown catches that, we're talking about what a throw that was from Jaden, right?
I don't think you can expect that third-string cornerback from Dallas to be able to cover a guy. Like that matchup is one on paper you like.
Yeah, absolutely. And I kind of agree with Alex Marsh here. Alex has been here every single game this year. Says run the effing ball. Last time we saw this offense really run the football consistently this game, B-Rob was rolling. And all of a sudden they go to the passing game and things go to shit.
Well, yeah, especially when you're playing the Cowboys. That is their worst, that is their worst.
You got to get the ball to B-Rob, man. That's absolutely on Cliff Kingsbury. I think he had some really cool plays on the script that he came into the game with here, but now that he's kind of getting off the script, he's getting too pass happy. He needs to start prioritizing running the football, in my opinion. So that's a good point there, Alex.
8 subs away from hitting another raffle giveaway. Now 7. Keep hitting that sub button, ladies and gentlemen.
Jonathan Taylor says, why throw 1v1? He had Ertz wide open for a first. It could have been that, Noah was so here's the thing. A lot of concepts, especially on third downs, have an alert concept. So if you get all-out pressure, you're throwing it to that route. The Cowboys sent all-out pressure, so that likely tells Jaden Daniels to throw the one-on-one. So honestly, I'm not even sure if Ertz was part of the progression there. So I'm not going to blame Jaden Daniels for not throwing it to Ertz. I didn't see him get open. So we'll see if they show a replay or if I have to see it on the All-22 this week. But like I said, guys, I don't hate the decision to throw it up. I just, you got to execute, and they just didn't execute. Jack Does Magic says, Sperry, this play calling is like Bieniemy. Yeah, it's kind of similar. Lots of shotgun, lots of passing. It is kind of similar to what Bieniemy was doing last year. So here we go. Cowboys have the ball. There's 8 minutes and 14 seconds left to go in the half. Kind of a boring half of football. Something we're not used to seeing from the Commanders offense. These last 3 weeks, man, it's been a problem. Shotgun rush. 3 receivers set for Dallas. 1 tight end, 1 back. Rush will take the snap. He'll hand it off to Dowd. No, he keeps the read option here. He's going to slide down after a gain of about 3. So this defense has done their part today, Joey. They've gotten stops in the red zone. They've done, they've created turnovers. They've allowed for punts and short fields all game long, and the Commanders only have 3 points to show for it. Yeah. Under center, it is a toss play to Dowdle. He cuts it back inside. He's going to pick up close to first down yardage. A nice run from Rico Dowdle. Picks up first down yardage for Dallas. Sorry, Joey, go ahead.
No, they've been good when they've needed to be good, especially after those first 2 drives. They've been really stout, causing turnovers, and it's just this offense hasn't been able to pick it up behind them.
Something that's a little concerning here, Joey, just one target for Terry McLaurin so far in the first half. I think that you got to prioritize getting Terry McLaurin the football.
Especially if you're going to pass as much as they are.
Yeah, exactly. Jaden Daniels is 5 for 11 for 21 yards. He has one nice pass today.
3 for his last 4, at least.
3 for his last 4. He's taken a sack. No touchdowns, no picks. And he did have a very nice second down and long conversion on that last drive, but we're not seeing it consistently enough over these last 3 weeks where he's stepping into his throw, where he's hitting his target in stride and on time. He needs to do a better job, man. I like the plan from Alex Marsh. He says beat up the middle of the field, then go play action down the field. I think that that's a pretty decent game plan there, Alex, especially because the Cowboys are so soft up front. And I do think that the Commanders have guys that can win down the field. Usually Noah Brown is a guy that can win down the field from time to time. Usually Terry McLaurin is definitely a guy that can win down the field. Third down and 1. Another opportunity to get off the field here. It'd be nice to have ample time to score before the half. Commanders do get the ball to start the second half, by the way. It's a handoff. Once again, the Commanders win the line of scrimmage on 3rd and short, and now there's a flag on the play, but for now, this is going to be 4th down Dallas. Another great stop from this Commanders defensive line. It's a penalty on Dallas. It's a hold, and they're going to decline it. It's going to be 4th down. So will Dallas go for this? I doubt they will.
Man, this front 7 has been phenomenal.
I mean, with Dallas missing 2 of their starting guards, having a rookie corner, and looks like Schoonmaker completely hooked Dante Fowler Jr., and the Commanders still stopped him. God, this defense has shown up big today, Joey. They really have.
Boy, were we wrong with our high-scoring ball games.
Offense needs to help them out here. They need a little bit of an extended drive. Oh, blocked punt! Blocked punt! Blocked punt! It's rolling all the way down to the 39 of Dallas, and they will have to block it there. Looks like Fedarian Mathis pushed his man all the way back. So it's not resulting in like a negative of yardage there for Dallas. It does go forward, but it is a short punt. Fedarian Mathis pushes his man all the way up there and blocks it. What a play. The second block of the day for the Commanders special teams, and now there's really no excuses for the Commanders offense. They will take over at the Cowboys' 39-yard line. What a play by Fedarian Mathis, man. Here we go from the pistol. Jaden will take the snap, read option. He will hand it off, and it will be no gain. So there you go, Alex. They ran the football, no gain. By the way, we are 70 likes away from our next free raffle entry giveaway. What are we at with subs here, Joey? Okay. Second down and 10, shotgun, play action. Daniels has time to throw. Step into throw, Jaden. There we go. He finds his check down, and B-Rob picks up a first down and about 11 yards, first down Commanders. Good job by Jaden to go through his progression. Had time to throw, found his check down, and he picks up 11 there. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Bang, we hit it.
Boom! Next commercial break, we're giving away a free raffle entry. Thank you guys for clicking that subscribe button. Got free and informative Commanders content every single day here on the channel. Shotgun Daniels takes the snap. He's looking to his left now. He has to scramble. Immediate pressure again. Throws, and it's intercepted. It bobbles out of the hands of B-Rob, and the defensive lineman for Dallas picks it up. Interception. So, God, I need to see this again. Is this on Daniels for not putting it on B-Rob fast enough? Or is this, it's not the most accurate throw in the world, but B-Rob kind of delivers it right into the chest of the defender. An unfortunate play for Washington. They had great field positioning, and now Dallas flips the field. Man.
You know, if I was somebody that was just blindly watching football and you told me that one of these teams has a 7-4 record and the other one's 3-7,
I would have a hard time determining which team was 7-4. Both teams are not playing well. Now, the Commanders' defense is showing up. But like the Commanders, man, it's just they keep shooting themselves in the damn foot. And it was one of the keys to victory today, man. If you play a clean game of football, all you have to do is do what you're supposed to do, and you win this game by multiple touchdowns. Instead, you keep giving them the football. Instead, you keep shooting yourself in the foot. Instead, you keep not converting on third down. And right now, you're sitting at 3-0 when your defense has given you every opportunity to be up almost 30 points in this first half.
So many short fields.
So many short fields in this game. How many short fields have they had? 4 or 5?
There was the fumble. Then there was that one right there on that block punt.
Yep. Then you had the block punt, block field goal.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
that's at least 3. It's at least 3 short fields. God, man. Yeah, sure, guys. If you guys want a chance to win a Chat Sports swag pack, you guys can check out our prize picks selections of the week on the Chat Sports Instagram page. It's Justin Herbert, more or less passing yards, and Derrick Henry, more or less passing yards for Monday Night Football. If you guess correctly, if you guess good enough, you get a chance to win a Chat Sports swag pack. So if you guys, Joey's putting that in the chat. If you guys want to. God, if you guys want a chance to win that swag pack, you guys can go ahead and do that. I mean, putting a positive spin on it here, Robert the Redskins fan says the good news is they are up 3-0 while playing like total crap. I mean, like I said, the Cowboys have not played good today. They just haven't. But this is an instance here where you want the Commanders to absolutely be dominating them. Your defense is giving you short fields consistently. I'm not even joking when I say this. The Commanders should have 24 points right now. It should be 24-0. Instead, it's 3-0, and the Cowboys have the ball at midfield with a chance to take the fucking lead. Shotgun, rush looking, pressure on him, throws a quick screen, and it's blown up. Who else? Frankie Louvu is having the game of his life today. Another tackle for loss. He is racking up the numbers today. Put this guy in consideration for Defensive Player of the Year. This guy is everywhere. God, man, this is such a frustrating football game. God, man. Here we go. Frankie Louvu's lining up as an edge rusher here. Shotgun rush, 3 receivers set on 2nd down and 13. They send 5-man pressure. They throw CeeDee Lamb, contested catch, caught, short. It's going to be about back to the original line of scrimmage here. It'll be 3rd down and very long for the Cowboys. And if we've seen anything from this Cowboys offense these last 3 weeks, this is not a high percentage situation to be in. Third down and 9. Let's get off the field here. Give us one more chance to score. Remember, the Commanders do get the ball out of halftime here. 3 receivers set for Dallas. Off coverage on CeeDee Lamb. Takes the snap. They're looking for the drag to CD, and it's bobbled. It's eventually caught, and he gets about a 2-yard gain, and it's going to be 4th down. The Cowboys will have to punt.
Do you think about going for it here for Dallas or no? Too close of a game?
No, it's too close of a game. The Commanders' offense isn't playing nearly well enough for you to feel good about going for this. Oh, so Frankie Louvu and Hoffman, the guard, were going after it. A little extracurricular. You gotta love the physicality of these rivalry games, man. 4th down and 7. So I feel like the Cowboys are going to run this down as much as they can. No, they're going to punt it right now. Deron Payne almost blocked it again. It's going to be fair caught at the 16. So the Commanders have 2 minutes and 33 seconds to go down the field and try to get some more points. Now, here's the thing here, Joey. The Commanders, for as bad as they have been on offense today, they're still in a great spot. All right? They should be up. This game should be over already, plain and simply. With as many short fields as you have had, this game should be over already. But you get a touchdown here. You're up 2 scores heading into the locker room. Plus, you get the ball. You get a touchdown to start the half. 17-0. You're up 3 scores and the game's over, pretty much.
Yeah, 100%.
And then even if you get a field goal here, you get another touchdown or another field goal to start the second half, you're up multiple possessions, and this Cowboys team is just probably not going to keep up. So
yeah, this can switch on a dime.
Yes, absolutely. So here we go. It's been bad so far, but you're still in a good spot. Read option from pistol on first down. Austin Eckler gets about 2 yards. So, Alex Marsh, you said run the football. They listen to you, and they're not doing much, man. The offensive line is getting punked, plain and simply. This offensive line, who has been pretty good this year, we want to talk about Jaden Daniels regressing. The offensive line has regressed quite a bit, too, these last 3 weeks. Shotgun Daniels. They spread him out here. God. Takes the snap. Is there a flag? 2-minute warning. So that's the 2-minute warning here, folks. I think we have to give away a free raffle entry here, Joey. All right, so make sure you guys click that thumbs up icon. We're about halfway to 300 likes. But since we reached our latest sub-milestone here, make sure you guys spam those me's in the comments section. Whoever spams me the most in the next 60 seconds is going to win a free raffle entry for the F the Cowboys shirt.
Spam me. We also, we need something to change the vibes up. We need a super chat, a Venmo, something to just switch up the momentum, because this is dragging for Washington right now.
Getting past step 1 would be huge.
Getting past step 1 would be massive. We'll go back to that after I give some shout-outs. We got Matt, Angela, Jason, Eric. We got Carrie, Angela, Matt, Jason, Matt, Alex Marsh, Angela, Carrie, Jared, Pasoma, Angela, Eric, Corey, Angela, Eric, Next Level Fire. We got Matt, Pasoma, Corey. We got George, Fish Sticks. We got Carrie, Christopher, Angela, Pasoma, Matt, George, Carrie, Matt, Angela,
10,
George,
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who are you giving it to?
I'm giving it to Christopher Douglas.
Christopher Douglas, you're in the raffle today, my friend. Appreciate you watching the show.
And if you guys want to switch some momentum up, if you want to get the vibes going well, because let's face it, guys, the way this team's playing right now, vibes are low. Let's try to get past step 1, okay?
You guys aren't going to do it. I'm telling you guys right now, you're not going to do it.
Prove Sperry wrong. Prove me right. Let's get past step 1, just on our way to get to step 6, so I can shower. Jack Sperry with a little bit of Gatorade, all right? $50 super chat. Who's going to step up?
You're not going to do it.
Who's going to be responsible?
It's not going to happen.
Us past step 1, and also just changing the momentum. We need a momentum change. This is like the boys aren't playing well. They're not. Other than Frankie Louvu, this team looks bad right now. We need something different to change.
Special teams has been great today. Defense has been the offense is doing a good job keeping a lid on CeeDee Lamb.
Yep.
But the offense, man, holy cow, man, it's been disappointing for sure.
Need something different. We need to get to that first step, or that second step, I should say.
Yeah, maybe if we get to step 2, maybe the offense will get going a little bit.
Only one way to find out.
Here we go. 2nd down and 7 here off of the other side of the 2-minute warning. Kind of a boring football game to this point, if I'm being honestly not super boring, just disappointing.
Yeah.
Shotgun Daniels, they spread him out here. Takes the snap, quick screen out to Noah Brown. He catches it, makes a man miss, spins out of another one. He picks up a good about 13, 14 yards. First down, Commanders, and they'll hurry it up here. Minute 45 to go in the first half. Spread them out again. Daniels takes the snap. Cowboys send all-out pressure. Throws quickly. That's Terry McLaurin on the curl, caught for about 6 or 7 yards. You gotta get bigger chunks than that. Commanders still have 2 timeouts left as we hit 90 seconds to go in the first half. Commanders do get the ball to start the second half as well, so any points here could certainly help them out. Shotgun here, takes a snap. Daniels looking, quick out, caught by Olamide Zaccheaus. He'll pick up a first down and another gain of 7. First down, Commanders. So Commanders moving the football a little bit here. Jaden's been really good in these kind of 2-minute drill situations this year. Once again, they'll go empty with him. Daniels will take it. 5-man rush here for Dallas. Jaden's going to run outside, and he's going to pick up about 3 yards as he goes out of bounds. Clock stops.
There we go. We're getting some momentum in this drive. I'm liking what we're seeing. Let's capitalize. Get points.
All right, man. I mean, even if you don't get points on this drive, you're going to have an opportunity to go up 2 scores with a touchdown out of halftime. So the Commanders are as long as they don't throw an interception here, like they should be in good shape. Here we go. It's pressure on Daniels. He has to escape out to his right. He's trying to direct traffic, and he just goes out of bounds after losing a yard. Throw it away, Jaden. Throw it away. Don't take the yard loss. It's just idiotic. You're outside of the pocket. Throw it out of bounds, kid. Time in the Buckeye, says Jack. What happened Thursday? Short week, division rival on the road, and in the blizzard is what happened. You know, when we have a little bit more of a normal football game in 2 weeks there, Time, and we'll see who comes out on top. We got the empty here on 3rd and 9. Daniels, quick pressure immediately again. He has to roll out to his right. He's going to try to run it again for no gain. Daniels is pissed at the play calling. You can see the frustration as he runs off the field, not giving him any answers. And it's 4th down and 9, and the Commanders will have to punt.
Well, if I'm Mike Zimmer, why would I not bring 5 every single time for the rest of this game if this offensive line isn't going to block anybody?
I mean, the Cowboys are sending all-out pressure. I almost blame Cliff Kingsbury for not giving Jaden enough quick answers to work with. Punts away. And honestly, man, so the ball is going to hit, and it's going to go all the way down to the 14. 45 seconds to go in the half. Dallas has 2 timeouts, so they're going to try to tie the game here before the end of the half. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button. Once we get to 23,750 subs, we're going to be giving away another free raffle entry. And by the way, we're 50 likes away, so click that thumbs up icon if you want a free raffle entry. Disappointing, man. And by the way, I'm seeing a lot of similarities between the Cowboys' defensive game plan and what the Steelers brought against Jaden 2 weeks ago. You know, lots of blitzing, lots of 5-man blitzes, lots of man coverage, lots of cover 1. I'm seeing a lot of that today. And Jaden's kind of struggled. He played better than he did today against the Steelers, but Cowboys are just making him feel uncomfortable for sure. It's just maybe the NFL has figured out Jaden a little bit here. Shotgun rush, takes the snap. Pressure's starting to come in. He's got time. He throws over to his check down. Schoonmaker inbounds, picks up about 8. Clock will continue to tick. Will McCarthy use a timeout? He will not. At this point, just run the football, man. Go to half. Shotgun rush, takes advantage. Or no, he's going to throw. CeeDee Lamb, intercepted! Noah Igbinoghene catches it. There's a flag on the play. Ball's out and back to the Cowboys. Are you kidding me? Cooper Rush throws an interception to Noah Igbinoghene, and then he fumbles it right into the lap of Lupke. Now, I think they might call pass interference on Noah Igbinoghene, or is this going to be, I think they're going to call push-off on CeeDee Lamb. So the Cowboys get a major break.
And then Lamb causes the fumble.
You've got to be joking me. How do you let go of the football, Noah? CeeDee Lamb pops it out. I mean, at this point, the Cowboys should just take a knee.
Dude, why weren't they weren't calling timeouts. They weren't trying to score. It was stupid to even throw it anyway.
I mean, this is pathetic. Cowboys first down and 10, 14 seconds left, 2 timeouts. I'd be shocked if they don't just – they got to really try to get points here.
Did they not just learn from what they just did?
I think the penalty was on Washington too. Shotgun rush, takes the snap. He's looking. He's got time. He steps up in the pocket. He's going to launch it down the field. Caught. First down in double coverage. He's brought down inbounds. Number 83, Jalen Brooks, coming down with the football. Now they're in definite Brandon Aubrey field goal territory here. This is a joke. Benjamin St. Juste isn't even looking at the football. What are we doing, 25? Oh my goodness, this is just embarrassing. You had the football with 2-minute drill with an opportunity to go up 2 scores before halftime with the ball, and instead, with 7 seconds left, the Cowboys trot out their kicker to try and tie the fucking football game after you already intercepted the ball and fumbled it back to him. How is this game happening? This game is the definition of shooting yourself in the foot on offense. Defense and special teams have actually been pretty good today. Frankie Lou's all over the place. Bobby Wagner forced a fumble. They've been awesome on 3rd and 4th and short. They've blocked 2 plays on special teams. Aubrey puts up the kick. It's right down the middle. 3-3 is your score, and with 3 seconds left in the half, that's probably going to be your score at halftime. And I hope the fans at Northwest Stadium are booing right now. They deserve it. I mean, and this is after a mini bye. This is with ample time to prepare. This is what the offense looks like. It's unacceptable.
You got to rest Thursday to the following Sunday, and Dallas only got to rest Monday to Sunday, and this is what you're trotting out there.
So at halftime, the Buccaneers are beating the Giants 23-0. So much for Gabagool. He only has 10 passing yards today. So my hunch on that one was wrong. Maybe. Honestly, they should. Tampa Bay's defense stinks, man. Disappointing first half, man. It's the only way to describe it. You hope that they come out hot out of the locker room. But this game, guys, I'm not even joking when I say the Commanders should have 30 points already. So they're going to try to return this and try to get Austin Eckler in the end zone. He bounces off a couple guys here, but he's going to eventually hit the turf. Does the ball come out? It doesn't matter. It's halftime. So there's people saying bench Daniels in the chat. I just don't know if Marcus Mariota does any better, guys. And before you say he played well against Carolina, that's the worst defense in football. No, I'm good. So if you guys want to enter the raffle, $5 to enter the raffle plus a name on the hat. F the Cowboys hat. Get your name on it. $10 gets 3 raffle tickets for the F the Cowboys shirt. $20 gets you 10 raffle tickets. If you guys want to send in a donation, we greatly appreciate you. Could definitely use some positive vibes here, people. 3-3 is the score when can make a very good argument the Commanders should be up at least 2 scores and should be scoring at least in the 20s. And honestly, you can make an argument they should have like 34 points. I mean, it's hard to put how bad that first half was on offense into words. It really is, guys. take a look at the stat lines here. Jaden Daniels is 9 for 16 for 57 passing yards and an interception for a quarterback rating of 37.8. Producer Coop is putting his head in here. He predicted 17, what did you say? 17-13. I mean, it's not impossible. I'll say that right now, Coop. Shrek meme. So the real Shermo says, are you going to give a halftime breakdown? Yeah, I mean, here's my breakdown. The Commanders' offense sucked in the first half. That's my breakdown. Jaden has 3 carries for 25 yards, which is pretty decent. De'Ami Brown had a nice rush. Brian Robinson Jr. is averaging 2.6 yards per carry right now. That's not good enough. The run game isn't doing a good enough job. And then the passing game, only 57 yards. I mean, this defense gave them short field in Dallas territory at least 3 times. It might have been 4 times. And you came away with just 3 points in that half. That is a joke. You didn't hit on any of your deep shots. I think Jaden Daniels had 1 high-level rep that entire first half. 1. And it was on a 2nd and long where he picked up a first down to Noah Brown. It's the only one. Needs to be better, man. The defense has been great. I mean, Frankie Louvu is everywhere. I think they're keeping a lid on CeeDee Lamb pretty decently. Obviously, the special teams has been phenomenal today, giving the offense short fields twice. By the way, and then the defense got another fumble. Bobby Wagner forced a fumble. Like, special teams and defense are doing their part. And because of their contributions, this team should have 20-plus points or even 30-plus points. This game should be over. Instead, it's 3-3. When you've had ample time to prepare, the Cowboys are on a short week. You're at home. You clearly have more talent on the field. You're way less injured. There's no excuse. And we said it going into the game, right? We said it on the preview. There's no excuses anymore. You had a little bit of an excuse with the Steelers and the Cowboys, all right? You had a little bit of an excuse with those guys. Like, those are great football teams. Those teams will be in the postseason. All right, and especially on a short week going to Philly after playing Pittsburgh, that's a tough cookie, all right? And I defended this team despite how they played against Philly. There's no excuses like that anymore in this one, guys. Like, you have every advantage. Every advantage. And somehow you have 3 points right now. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. And by the way, if the Commanders' offense can't move the football better in the second half and allow the defense to rest up a little bit, this defense is going to be gassed in the fourth quarter. And even Cooper Rush could lead a game-winning drive against this team. It's frustrating, man. King Trill says teams have film on JD5, and specifically, they have that Steelers film where they blitzed him and they forced him to beat man coverage and they forced him to throw it when there was pressure in his face, and he didn't play very well. He played okay, especially when they had that 14-point stretch when they played the Steelers to end the half and start the third quarter. But other than that, Jaden did not have his best day. And honestly, man, Jaden has looked progressively worse and worse every week since the injury. Like, he played pretty decently against Chicago his first week back. Then he played decent against New York the following week. Then he played not so great against the Steelers. Then he played not well at all against Philly. And now today, he's having a disastrous game. I mean, I'm so pissed for the defense right now. Like, the defense has been playing so freaking hard and so well. They're winning. And they've gotten, 3-4 tackles for losses on 3rd and 4th and shorts today? They have created how many turnovers today? They have had how many impact plays up front? They have given the Commanders' offense short fields how many times? And you only have 3 points to show for it? What a joke. Jerk D's says, what a joke, just like Daniels, overrated, overhyped, and scared. This team isn't good at all. Dallas defense is like 28th. They're even worse than that, man. They're 31st in points per game allowed. You have 3 points on them with 3 separate times having a short field. That's embarrassing. Yeah, let's go around the league here. I can't talk about this Commanders team anymore, man. I'm officially panicking. I'm officially panicking, guys. It's that bad. 20 to so much for the Panthers. Well, I mean, they're still technically in it. They're down 2 scores, but I think this is the point in the game where the Chiefs start to run away. Titans are up on the Texans. What did I tell you about that game, Joey? They play down to their opponent, and that's with an opening kickoff touchdown for the Texans on special teams. So not great defensively for Houston. Then Dolphins are beating up on the Patriots. I kind of expected that. Then you get the Vikings beating the Bears. I heard Caleb Williams is playing a little bit better today, but they're still losing 14-10. Lions are up 14-6 versus the Colts. I feel like that game is on the precipice of just breaking loose for the Lions. Giants are up 23-0 on the Giants. And then, of course, we got the 3-3 game here in Washington. I mean, how many times can the Commanders possibly shoot themselves in the foot? How many times?
Well, it seems the answer to that is endless. But the question I have for you is, if this game holds pat, and say Commanders win it, Jaden has a fine second half, say Bo Nix balls today against Las Vegas, is he your new front runner for Rookie of the Year?
Yes. If Bo Nix plays well today, Bo Nix is your new favorite for Offensive Rookie of the Year. Like, coming into the week, it was close. I was willing to give Jaden a little bit of a break, playing against some really elite defenses in the Steelers and Eagles. Those 2 defenses are playing great football. Cowboys just aren't. Cowboys stink. They don't have DeMarcus Lawrence or Trayvon Diggs on the field today. Yeah, they got Micah Parsons. Who cares? Make the freaking plays. And, I thought Cliff Kingsbury came into this game with some fun kind of, run concepts in the QB run game, getting a nice jet sweep to De'Ami Brown that worked. But, nothing. They just can't convert on the Dallas Cowboys side of the field for whatever reason. And it's killing this team's chances of winning this football game. Still in a decent spot. It's 3-3, not 3-0 there, Joe. It's 3-3. I still think the Commanders are going to win this game. But that first half is disappointing because with everything that went your way, 2 blocked kicks in the first half, an interception in your side of the field that you then fumble, by the way. You get a fumble recovery on their side of the field. So many things have gone the Commanders' way. And on those short fields, you should score touchdowns on at least 3 of those 4, and on the 4th, you should kick a field goal. That's 24 points you're leaving on the field right there. I mean, I'm running out of things to say, folks. Running out of things to say.
Hey, well, to make you feel better, we hit another 50 subs. That means we're giving away another raffle.
Hey, there we go. Spam those me's if you want a F the Cowboys t-shirt. Come on, baby. By the way, we're 25 likes away, too. 25 likes away.
Let's see if we can get there during halftime. Let's get there before the second half.
Let's get to 300 likes before the end of halftime, guys. Let's go.
Let's do it.
We need 25 more likes. Jonathan Taylor says Forbes can't be worse than St. Juste. Here's the thing. I think he is.
Yeah.
As crazy as that is, at least St. Juste isn't a liability in the screen and run game. I truly believe that. Forbes sucks, dude. Forbes is terrible. What you need is to get Marshawn Lattimore back out there, man.
So
spam those me's, by the way. Spam those me's. 60 seconds.
Keep them going. So if say you win this game 10-3, and say the Titans beat the Texans, do you rush Marshawn Lattimore back next week for Sunday?
I'm not rushing him back. If he's 95%, I might think about it, but you need Marshawn ready for the playoffs now. If it gets to the point where it's all right, playoffs begin to be in question, then you start thinking about it, but I still think the Commanders win this game, guys. I can't say I feel super confident in that, but Commanders are still clearly the better team. The defense is playing great football today. I just feel like eventually the Commanders have to break through a little bit.
Keep spamming those me's. We got Zen. We got Mitra K, Uncle Monk. How much time we got left, Sperry?
10 seconds. Keep
10
spamming those
seconds.
me's.
MG,
10,
Zen,
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm going to give mine to Uncle Monk here, Joey.
Uncle Monk.
Uncle Monk, you're in the raffle, my friend.
There we go, my friend. There we go.
And if you guys want to get some raffle entries to win the F the Cowboys t-shirt today, it's just $5 to get in. That's it. Just $5 gets you into the raffle. Oh! Maybe this is the guy to get you to step one here, Joey.
Maybe this is.
We've got our first $20 super chat of the day. And it's a Commanders Report Hog Mafia member here, Joey. So make sure you get his sticker on there. Let's go, baby. By the way, we're 13 likes. We're 13 likes away from giving away a free raffle entry. 13 likes away. Keep clicking that thumbs up icon. Joey is making the super chat right now. There it is. And he's getting the sticker right now. So we're about to kick things off in the second half in Landover. It's been a very disappointing football game, guys. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Offense has been putrid to start this game. A couple of nice designs from Cliff Kingsbury, but outside of that, Jaden, I would classify only one high-level throw on the day. Deep passing game is not working. Screen game isn't really working. It's not good. There we go. Mr. John Masood coming in with a $20 super chat. Says, keep up the great work as per usual. I don't need to be put in the raffle. We hate those Cowboys. Absolutely, John. I'm putting you on the hat, though. You're not in the raffle, but we'll put you in the hat. We'll give away those. So 20 is. We'll give away a free raffle ticket. We'll give away a free raffle ticket for my man, John. By the way, John, if you want to help out Joey and get us closer to the Gatorade dump, there's 6 steps. And if we get all 6 steps by the end of the game, Joey gets to dump me with Gatorade sometime this week. I don't think it's going to happen, but we need a $50 super chat to move to step 2. So if you want to, great. If not, no big deal.
And we're 50 likes away. Come on, before kickoff, let's get to 300, or we're 1 like away. Let's get to
1 like
300.
away. The kick is off, and it's going to go out of bounds. Terrible kick by the Cowboys. Flag on the play. And the Commanders, once again, are going to have great field position at their own 40. By the way, we just passed 300 likes, so we'll give away 2 free raffle entries next commercial break. John, appreciate you, my man. Thanks for watching the show. You're always a real one. All right, man. Let's see if the halftime break, as this offense got the kick in the pants that they needed. So right now, Mike McCarthy is yelling at John's Stossel, or not Stossel, Fossil, that's what it is. The special teams coordinator apparently didn't want to do that type of kick. First down carry for Austin Eckler will pick up about 2 or 3. Jason Farley says, glad I found this channel. Let's go, Commanders. Glad you found us, Jason. Make sure you click that subscribe button. We're here every single week. Trips formation in shotgun here for Jaden. They send Eckler in motion. He's looking to his left to Terry. Contested catch. Nice grab from McLaurin right at the line to gain. Let's see if they give it to him. They do. First down, Commanders. There we go. Get the ball to 17. There we go. Let's start moving the chains a little bit here, guys. Let's go. Type those ones. Type those ones. Now, Micah Parsons is getting some icy hot draped all over his hip. So he must be hurting. It is 3rd down and 1. They didn't get the first down, so they'll hand it off in pistol to Eckler. He picks up first down yardage, first down Commanders. Or at least it should be first down Commanders now. So Parsons got, it looks like he's holding his leg though. Oh, okay, I got you. So here we go. Heavy formation here for Washington. Pistol takes the snap, hands it off to Eckler, trying to break through the line. He'll pick up about 7 here on first down. Good run, but a flag on the play. Larry Hall says, me too. Glad I found this channel. Larry, welcome to the show, man. Holding on the offense. First down and 10 coming up. Ben Sinnott with a hold. And it's a clear hold, by the way. Just holding the shoulder pads. Preventing his man to getting to Eckler. Easy call. Easy call. Rookie mistake. Make sure you click that subscribe button if you haven't already, whether the Commanders are good or whether the Commanders' offense sucks. So we're going to be here covering it all for you guys. First down and 20 now. Offset pistol formation for Jaden Daniels. He's got 2 receivers out to the right. Takes the snap. He's going to fake the quick throw. It's going to be a draw play, and Eckler is going to get about 2 yards. It'll be 2nd down and 18 coming up. Man, this is disappointing. Just when you thought this Commanders offense was getting going a little bit, a killer penalty at the line of scrimmage. Second down and 17 for Jaden here. Pistol formation. We'll take the snap. Play action. They're going to send blitz. Jaden throws middle. Open receiver caught. Looks like Noah Brown picks up a good chunk of about 15 yards. It'll be 3rd down and short. Good job from Jaden there.
I just realized I didn't put in any of my fantasy picks in my family's pick'em league.
Oh, no.
That sucks. And I was in 2nd place.
So Noah Brown is easily the number 1 receiver for the Commanders today. And good job from Jaden to find him down the field and put a nice strike on him. Jaden settled down a little bit here. 3rd down and 3. This is a big one for the Commanders. They're not in field goal range yet, but a first down would get them closer. Takes the snap. Read option. He's looking to pick up first down yardage. Takes a lick, but he picks up first down yardage on 5 yards. First down, Commanders. Let's go.
Type those ones. Get those ones in the chat, baby. Now we're rolling.
By the way, Brian Robinson Jr. with his ankle is questionable to return right now. So that sucks. First down and 10. Now they're in deep field goal range, and you pick up some more yardage you can get in the Seibert range here. Hand off to McNichols. He gets a big hole, picks up about 14, and another Commanders. First down. We're driving, folks. Here we go. First drive of the second half. Commanders got something cooking. Here we go. First down and 10. Commanders going to kind of get this playoff rather quickly. It's going to hand off to Jeremy McNichols again. He'll pick up about 3. SSG is asking who's the Commanders' backup running back. It is Austin Eckler, and then Jeremy McNichols is the number 2 backup. So 2nd down and 7. Just outside the Prize Picks red zone, by the way, guys. It's going to be read option. Daniels is going to try to beat Micah Parsons to the edge, and he does. And I think he picks up about 5 or 6. It's going to be 3rd down and short coming up. And that gets them, guys, into the Prize Picks red zone. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS when you make your first $5 lineup to get $50 instantly.
Big 3rd down right here. Need you to spam those 3s in the chat, everybody. Come on.
Come on. Need a touchdown here. Offset pistol formation. Kind of a heavy set here. Condensed. Takes the snap. Read option again. Jaden's got a blocker out there. He's got room. Is he going to get in? He does! Touchdown! Washington! Let's go, baby! First drive of the day does the whirly bird celebration, and the Commanders finally break through in the start of the second half. Yes! Huge block from Ben Sinnott, the rookie, the guy that had the holding call earlier in the drive, completely obliterates Deron Bland, and that leaves Jaden wide open to scamper in for 6.
Spam those TDs, baby.
Spam those TDs, people. Finally broke through. Some good throws, some good runs, and now Seibert misses the extra point. What a joke. What a joke. I mean, Seibert looks like he just can't get his footing. Another duck.
Question, do you go back to Zane Gonzalez, who was so great in the interim?
Yeah, at least think about it, man. Seibert's been super steady throughout this year before his injury. This is his first game back from his injury, and right now he's attempted 3 kicks and he's only made 1. So that's not exactly what you want to see. But at least the Commanders broke through and finished a freaking drive. So before we get into the next defensive drive here for the Commanders, and we see how this defense looks here in the second half, let's have a word from our sponsor here at Prize Picks, which is the best place to get real money sports action this football season. Join over 10 million users and sign up today. Prize Picks invented the flex play, which means you can still cash out if your lineup isn't perfect. You can double your money even if one of your picks doesn't hit. Prize Picks puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. When my picks hit, I can get my money in as quick as 15 minutes. Also, Prize Picks now offers Venmo for quick and easy deposits and withdrawals into your account this sports season. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play your first $5 lineup. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks also offers weekly promotions that can lead to big payouts like Taco Tuesday, where every Tuesday, Prize Picks discounts select player projections up to 25% to provide even more value for your lineup. So you guys can see my Prize Picks lineup today for this game. I took the more on Jaden Daniels passing yards, needs to get it going. I took the more on Brian Robinson Jr. rushing yards. That's going to be a wash because he got injured. And I took the less on Cooper Rush for passing yards. So we'll see how the Commanders defense does this half. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. It's $50 instantly when you use code CLNS after playing your first $5 lineup on the Prize Picks app today. Prize Picks, run your game.
We got some free raffles to give away, so if you guys want a chance, because of the donation from John, and we had 300 likes.
That's right. All right, so we got 2 free raffle entries to give away right now, guys. Spam those me's in the chat for the next 60 seconds. Spam those 3s. Or spam those me's, I should say. We've got Eugene. What's up, Eugene? We got Abraham. We've got SSG. We got Matt Wheaton. We got Yuho. We've got Matt Wheaton in here. Osboy. Take it away, Joey.
We got our man, Matt, Abraham, SSG, Eugene, SSG, Jasmine, Osboy, Jason, Osboy, Jermaine, Jason. We got Matt, Jason, Matt, Eugene, Osboy, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. These are going to go to SSG and Jason White. And with that, the ball is kicked and almost
went out of bounds. They took it, and now they take it to about the 20. Devontae Turpin with a stupid decision to pick up the football. And the Commanders, a pretty good spot here. So right tackle Andrew Wiley is injured, and he just headed to the locker room. I don't know what his injury is, but he headed into the locker room with the medical staff. So hopefully he's okay. So, by the way, that rushing touchdown is why you keep Jaden Daniels in the game. Even if your passing game isn't going, he can run the football, man.
Mariota ain't making that play.
And he's not making that play. That's not a Mariota-type play. So here we go. Very condensed, heavy formation for Dallas under center to start here. It's a run to Rico Dowdle. He has some nice rushing lanes to work with, and he's going to pick up about 10 yards and a first down. It seems like. We'll see where the spot is. It's close. First down and 10. They do give him the first down here. Super Steelers Gaming says, I want to see Lance in there. I mean, goodness gracious. People need to give up on the Trey Lance thing. I mean, he'd make it more fun for sure. This would be a more interesting game if Trey Lance was in there. 2nd down and 1. Shotgun Cooper Rush. We'll take the snap. He's going to hand it off inside zone. And he's going to pick up a 1st down as he was just short on the previous play. 1st down, Dallas. Orange Boy HD says Daniel Jones for Dallas QB. It sounds like he's either going to go to the Ravens or the Vikings as the two teams that have been linked to Daniel Jones.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Cowboys came out and said they weren't interested just the other day.
It'd be the most Cowboys thing ever if they said they're not interested and then they sign them.
Yes, it would.
Shotgun Cooper Rush. Commanders bluffing blitz here. Let's see if they go with it. They go 5-man. Now they drop out of it. Cooper Rush looking to throw. He throws it. It's Jalen Tolbert. He's open in the flat. He's going to make a man miss. He's still running. Picks up a 1st down and about 20 yards on the reception. 1st down, Dallas. I mean, it just seems like every time the Commanders make a good play, there's just disappointment that follows. You block a punt, you get no points. You block a field goal, you get no points. You intercept it, you fumble it right back to the team. You get a touchdown, you miss the extra point. It's just like they can't just put together a string of good things today. Shotgun here, spread out formation, 3 receivers for Dallas, fake toss. Now he throws middle. Great design from McCarthy. It's caught for a big gain for Dallas. 1st down as they get into Commanders territory. Span Ford, number 89, the tight end, was wide open in the middle of the field. Frankie Louvu bought on. He thought he was going to hand it off to Zeke. Left a void right in the middle of the cover 2. Well-designed play from Dallas, and they execute. And it's 1st down and 10 for the Cowgirls here. Pistol formation. Now an empty. Takes the snap. Quick screen out to Rico Dowdle. He's got blockers in front of him. And he's going to pick up about 4 or 5 yards on the 1st down reception. Make sure you click that thumbs up icon and like today's stream if you enjoy our content here on the Commanders Report. Every 100 likes, we're giving away a free raffle entry. Right now, we're about 85 likes away from our next. I don't know where we're at with subs, but I'm guessing we're pretty close. We haven't shown subs in a little bit. 2nd down and 5 coming up as they approach the Prize Picks red zone. They're currently at the Commanders' 31-yard line. Cooper Rush makes a change at the line of scrimmage here. 3, 2, 1 on the play clock. He just gets the snap off, hands it off to Rico Dowdle, and he will pick up about 4 or 3 yards here, and it's going to be 3rd down and short for Dallas.
It's 3rd down.
Mike Dennison is asking, is our new cornerback playing? He's talking about Marshawn Lattimore. No, he is not. He is out today for the 3rd straight week. By the way, we're 25 subscribers away from giving away another free raffle entry. So if you want free, informative Commanders content every day and every week, make sure you click that subscribe button right now. Help us get to 23,800 subs. Shotgun here for Cooper Rush. Spread out, 3 receivers. Takes the snap. He's looking. He's got time now. He's going to have to escape out to his right. He throws a touch pass down the sideline. Good coverage. Now they're going to call a foul. I don't like this call at all. Noah Igbenogany is going to be called for defensive pass interference at the goal line, and that's going to give Dallas a 1st down. So Igbenogany gets called. He doesn't get his head around, which is why they're going to call him for the pass interference here. I honestly think it's a little bit ticky-tack. He bear hugs him a little bit. I actually kind of, now that I see the replay, I think it's a better call. Noah Igbenogany dropped the fumbled interception earlier. Now on a major 3rd down, drops the ball again by interfering with the pass.
Trey Lance is in the game for Dallas.
Now Trey Lance is in for, I guess, the Trey Lance package close to the goal line. So you got to watch for the quarterback run here. Condensed formation at the 3-yard line. Takes the snap. It's going to be a rush out there. There's, what a play. Once again, Dorrance Armstrong blows up the play in the backfield, and Trey Lance can't get in. It's a tackle for loss of about 2 or 3. It'll be second down and goal coming up. I need you guys to spam those stops. I need you guys to spam those stops. Got to force them to a field goal here. We can't give up the lead. Now Trey Lance back to the bench. Cooper Rush. There's a bunch formation out to his left. Single receivers, Jonathan Mingo, it looks like, over to the right. Takes the snap. Rush looking. He's looking to the bunch side. He throws. Tolbert caught. Touchdown. Dallas is a point after away from taking the lead. Jalen Tolbert on the catch. It looked like a spot concept. Commanders played man coverage, but off-man coverage. And once again, who else? Noah Igben. Oh, no, it's not Noah Igbenogany. Mike Samerstill on the coverage. And there's a Brandon Aubrey point after away from the Cowboys taking the lead. And that missed extra point really looms large right now, doesn't it, Joseph?
Yeah, I mean, it's just inexcusable. That's what it is. Especially in this tight of a game, man, you can't be leaving those points on the board. You can't leave any points on the board, even if it's just one.
By the way, the Carolina Panthers are beating the Chiefs right now. Brandon Aubrey puts it up, and it is good. 10-9 Cowboys, and this is just ridiculous. If the Commanders lose this game, guys, I mean, it feels like the season's over if they lose to the Cowboys. They might still make the playoffs. They might still sneak in. But if you lose to the Cowboys at home when you've had ample time to prepare, Cowboys did not. They just played on Monday Night Football, so they're tired. They did not have an adequate amount of preparation time, really. Commanders are home. They're less injured. It's just inexcusable, man. The Commanders should be up by like 28 points right now. Easy. They should be up by in the 20s in the margins. And instead, you're losing at home with as much as gone right for you today by 1. That's a joke. If you guys want a chance to win a Chat Sports swag pack, and you guys want to show off your football knowledge, check us out at the Chat Sports IG page, where we are currently doing a promotion where it's a more or less on Justin Herbert and Derrick Henry, pass yards, rushing yards, more or less, in conjunction with our friends at Prize Picks. Whoever is the most accurate predicting the yards and passing yards for Justin Herbert and Derrick Henry tomorrow night on Monday Night Football will win a Chat Sports swag pack. So if you want a chance to win that, make sure you guys check us out on IG and let us know your predictions. Here's our donation menu today, guys. We're giving away an F the Cowboys t-shirt. $5 to enter, plus you get your name on the hat. $10, you get 3 raffle entries. $20, you get 10 raffle entries. And then 25 tickets for a $50. Appreciate you guys.
I want to point out that John sent in that 20, and then immediately after that went on a touchdown drive. So
fair enough, man. John Masood, the $20 super chat worked.
But John came in
You know
with
what?
a 20.
You know what? It's time to put on the hat. I think that we have to.
That's it.
We have to put on the hat.
That's it, man.
We need the F the Cowboys hat here to have a good day. Come on now.
There we go. What happened to the little crease in the front? They get bent up a little bit?
This comes right from the Dallas Cowboys team shop. They can't do it right. They don't know how to bend their cowboy hats.
Not surprising.
Man, to be sitting here with as much as gone right for the Commanders today and you're losing this football game right now, it's just, it is infuriating, folks. I don't know if I've seen a more disappointing game from an individual team performance all season. Going up against an opponent like the Dallas Cowboys, who are so down bad, they're coming off a short week technically. Commanders had ample time to prepare. They're home. They have the better team, better quarterback, and now they muff a kick in the end zone, and they knee it in the end zone for a touchback. All right, folks, come on now. Come on now, y'all. Gotta get another score here to take the lead. Field goal takes the lead for the Commanders here, so it's far from over. All right, John Masood got us going with the scoring drive last drive with a 20. Sends in another 20 here. I tell you what, John, if you put in another 10, I'll count that as a 50, and we'll go to step 2 for the Gatorade bath. So John, appreciate you, man. Says, let's see if this helps. You don't know. I want to see the raffle tickets. Absolutely, John. We'll give away another raffle ticket for you here. Shotgun, Jaden Daniels, hands off to Austin Eckler. He'll pick up about 2 or 3 on the first down carry. And John, if you put in another 10, we'll go to step 2 for the Gatorade bath promotion today.
Let's do it. I want step 2, baby. I want it.
You guys aren't going to do it. You're not going to do it. I'm challenging you guys. You guys aren't going to get to 6, and I'm going to get off scot-free.
And dry.
Second down and 7. One receiver out wide. Other than that, it's a pretty there we go, John. Finally got past step 1. Play action. Daniels looking. He's got time to throw. He steps into it, and it's overthrown. God damn it, Jaden. I mean, he needs to make that throw. And, heading into this week, Jaden Daniels ran out of excuses. All right, this is not a good defense. He's had ample time to prepare. Dan Quinn said he's fully healthy and not dealing with his rib injury anymore. And he just sky mails one to Zach Ertz. And now it's 3rd down and 7. Come on. 0 for 4 on 3rd down today. They send pressure. Jaden looking. And it gets deflected, incomplete. 4th down, Commanders need the punt.
Shout out to $10 super chat from John.
John, appreciate you. Says, here we go. And you know the usual.
We'll
give away another free raffle entry for you, John. We'll give away 2 for you.
In the next commercial break, we'll reveal the next step.
So just disappointment all around right now, guys. I mean, holy crap. If there's one game that I was for sure that the Cowboys or that the Commanders were not going to lose, it was this one. This if they lose this game, every single game, the rest of the season goes into question. Good special teams coverage here by Washington. Percy Butler brings down the return man right at the spot of return. And that's where the Cowboys will take over. We're back into the commercial break here, Mr. Joey. So let's reveal step 2 for the Gatorade bath promotion here on the Commanders Report today. So step 1 was somebody needs to put in $50 in super chats today. John Masood just passed that.
Yes, he did.
So we get to step 2 here.
And drum roll, please.
So we need 21 new subscribers for Sean Taylor here to reveal step 3. So in honor of Sean Taylor here, we need 21 new subs from where we're at right now. So we're at 770. All right, so that means we need to get to 791 subscribers before we go into step number 3. So if you're watching this and you haven't clicked that subscribe button yet, we provide free and informative Commanders content every single day. We love to have fun with you guys here every single day here on the channel. We also go live for just about every single Commanders game. So once we get to 23,791 subscribers, we'll reveal step 3 for the Gatorade dump promotion today.
Come on, baby. Let's go. This is up to you guys now. This one's easy. This one's free.
This one's free, man.
No excuses.
Nobody has to super chat to make this one happen. We got 800 people in the chat. I guarantee you not everybody has clicked that subscribe button.
17 subs away. Wait, we need 21? Right? We need 21 subs? Okay, so we're 18 subs away.
Click that subscribe button and now type those me's because we're going to give away the 2 free raffle entries from John Masood for those 2 super chats. Spam those me's in the chat. Joey's going to give you guys shout outs.
Spam those me's. Let's go.
We've got MG. We've got Christian Andujar. SSG is here. Spam those me's.
Subs are going up, baby. Spam me, sub. I'll give some shout outs. Actually, Sperry, my chat is not working well right now.
Christian Andujar, SSG, Jerk D's. Mark Anderson is here. Sabrina, Avicho, Christian Andujar, keep spamming. 30 more seconds. 30 more seconds for a free raffle entry. We're going to give away 2 more. Jonathan Taylor is here. Mark Anderson is here. Corey Lyons, spam those me's. Whoever spams it the most wins it. 15 more seconds. 15 more seconds. Keep them coming. All right, we are back in Washington. I'm going to give these two to Mark Anderson, and then I'm going to give one to Jonathan Taylor. Shotgun here. Cooper Rush. Takes the snap, hands it off to Rico Dowdle, and he will pick up a good 6 yards or so on the first down carry. So obviously the F the Cowboys hat didn't work, so we're taking that off. Need to get
7 away.
Hey, we're 7 away here from the next step. Come on. If you want to see me get dumped in Gatorade this week, spam that subscribe button, baby. All right. 2nd down and 3 here for the Cowboys after a 7-yard gain on first. Takes the snap, hands off to Rico Dowdle. Good stuff from the Commanders. Maybe gets half a yard, and it's going to be a big 3rd down right here, folks. And that was Javonte Jean-Baptiste, the rookie out of Notre Dame, with the stop. 3rd down. Big one here. Spam those stops or type those 3s.
Come on, we need you. Let's go.
Come on. And we just got a super chat. We'll get to that here in just a second. Shotgun here. Cooper Rush. 2 receivers. Takes the snap. He's looking for a quick shot. CD's open. Catches it, and he just gets first down yardage, but there is a flag on the play. Call on the play is first down Cowboys. Michael Davis in coverage.
Shout out to Robert, the Redskin fan, saying, get right defense. Robert could not agree more,
Robert,
my friend.
that's 10 raffle tickets for you, my friend.
Bang!
Appreciate you, Rob.
That's a good deal, Sperry.
That's a good
That's a
deal
great
right there,
deal.
Robert. That's a good deal. 20 from my man, Rob. Everybody spam those Robs in the chat. Spam those Robs in the chat. That's 10 raffle tickets for my main man, Rob. By the way, Andrew Wiley is ruled out with a concussion. Trent Scott is playing right tackle for the Commanders. Now they go NASCAR package here on 3rd and 12. It was a holding penalty on Dallas, by the way. Throws quickly, and it's a destroy shot. Jeremy Chin lays the wood on Brooks. It's incomplete and a flag on the play. Please do not be on Washington.
Chin.
What a play by Jeremy Chin, buzzing down from this high safety position there.
Little chin music from Jeremy Chin.
False start on the offense or illegal formation? Illegal formation on the offense. They decline it, and the Cowboys will have to punt. Commanders getting the football back.
2 subs away from revealing the next step. Come on, baby.
Hey, next step. We just need 2 more subs.
One
more
more.
sub. Come on. Do it for Sean Taylor, baby. Come on. Do it for Sean. Need 1 more sub to move to the next step. If we get it before the end of this punt, we'll reveal what that next step is. There we go.
Bang.
There we go.
Sub.
Picking up some subs there. 4th down and 12. Cowboys looking to kick this away here.
4 subs away from giving away another raffle ticket.
Yeah, 3 subs away from another raffle ticket too. 2 more. Come on. Let's get to the 800 right here. There it is. We're giving away a free raffle entry next commercial break. By the way, I think Dan Quinn is thinking about challenging this, saying that it was a catch and fumble. Are they going to review this? I don't know if he went through the entire. I don't think it's a catch.
Y'all let me know, was it a catch? Type Y for yes, type N for no down below.
If it's a catch, it's a fumble, and the Commanders have the ball. They are challenging this, so they're risking a timeout here. And now that we're at commercial break, let's give away that free raffle entry, Joey.
Do we want to reveal the next step first?
After the free raffle entry.
Okay, gotcha.
Spam those me's. We've got Jermaine, We've got Anthem. We've got Aubrey. We've got Coop's Money. We've got Fish Sticks. We've got Yahya. SSG. CJ Ward. Take it away, Joey.
We got Juice Life, SSG. We got Sergey, CJ, Yashia, Shante, Robert the Redskins fan. Yashia, Fish Sticks, SSG, Coop's Money, CJ Ward, Yashia, SSG, CJ Ward. We got Coop's Money, Fish Sticks, Blakey, Nathan J, CJ Ward, Mark Andrews, Yashia, Jason Wilson,
10,
Fish Sticks,
9,
Blakey, Yashia,
8,
Coop's Money,
7,
6,
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who wins it?
I'm going to give this one to Coop's Money.
Coop's Money, you are in, my friend. Appreciate your support. Let's go, man. All right, Commanders have the football once again with a chance here.
And you know now it's time for Sperry.
Oh yeah, it's
reveal the
revealing
next.
step number 3. So the first two steps here.
First two steps.
First one was we needed somebody to put in $50 in Super Chat. Jonathan Massoud put his in. Number 2 is you need 21 subs for Sean Taylor.
Bang.
Now we go to step 3, which is we need 5 more people to enter the raffle to reveal step 4. So it's just $5 to enter the raffle, guys. So we need 5 people to put in $5 or more. It still counts if you put in 10, 20, or 50, and you get the extra raffle tickets as well. So now we need 5 more people to enter the raffle to reveal step 4. And by the way, guys, if we get to if we complete all 6 steps, I have to get doused with a whole jug of Gatorade from Joey Petersen this week and put it up on the channel. All right, so if you guys want to see that happen, we need 5 more people to enter the raffle to reveal step 4.
5 people enter the raffle, and we are halfway there.
And it's $5 to get in.
I
It's
know.
$5 to get in, man. So if the challenge is unsuccessful for Washington here, it's going to cost them a timeout. And I agree with it, man. I just don't see conclusive proof that he had full control of the ball, and he definitely doesn't make a football move. So unfortunately, I think it is an incompletion. So they will punt it away here on 4th and 12, and it is away. Should be good field position here. Fair catch at the 44 or 45-yard line on Washington's side of the ball. So very good field position yet again for this offense. Let's see if they can capitalize.
Uh-oh, Jack Sperry.
Got it.
We got 2.
I'm in trouble, man. Robert, the Redskins fan, says, let's go 4 more.
And then Aubrey Milner.
Aubrey Milner coming in with a 5. So we need 3 more here, 3 more people to enter the raffle. $5 or more to enter the raffle here. So to reveal, so Coop says, is it Venmo to get in? You can get in with Venmo or Super Chat.
I'll throw up your Venmo.
Yeah, throw up my Venmo real quick. Pistol formation, quick screen to Terry McLaurin. And he's going to pick up about 4 yards. Decent gain on first. So we need 3 more people. So Coop's Money says, what is the name for the Venmo? Coop, it's right here. Coop's Money, it's at Jack-Sperry on Venmo. Money sign Captain Jack 19 at Captain Jack Rabbit on PayPal. $5 to get in. By the way, if you use Venmo, if you use any of these, it's double your raffle ticket. So $5 gets you 2 raffle tickets today. $10 gets you 6. $20 gets you 20. $50 Venmo gets you 50 raffle tickets. Shotgun here. Hand off to Eckler, and he's going to try to sift his way through, but it's going to be a loss of 1. Just got our first Cashapp of the day today, Joey. So we'll get to that in a moment, but we are down to 2 more people to enter the raffle. We will, whoever just cashed at me, we're gonna get to you here in just a second, put you up on screen. Oh, it's with a C, not an X. Here we go, 3rd down and 7. I still think they're not going to get to step 6. I still think they're not going to get all the way through.
Getting closer, man.
3rd down and 7. They send all-out pressure again. Daniels throws, tight coverage, and it's dropped by Noah Brown. Good coverage by Butler. Josh Butler's had a pretty decent day for Dallas today. Contested catch. You would love to see your number 2 receiver bring that in, but that's really good coverage right there. Hits him right in the damn face mask, man.
Shout out Jack Paul, $5 Venmo. So we just need 2 more Venmos or Cash Apps. Because of that, Jack, you have 2 entries into the raffle.
So that throw there, guys, it's really hard to put in a better spot if you're Jaden Daniels. It's a good throw from Jaden, but it's good coverage mixed with the fact that you got to drop. Just got a Venmo here. Punts away. Tressway puts it at the 13 where it's fair caught, and the Cowboys will take over once again with the lead. 19 seconds left to go into third, and it appears the Commanders will go into the fourth quarter after one more probably run play, losing in this game that they should be winning by 20-plus points in. What a joke. By the way, Mike Cullen coming in with a $20 Venmo. Give him 20 raffle tickets. Mr. Mike Cullen gets 20 raffle tickets for the 20. So Joey's going to be spamming your name into the wheel here, Mike. So we're 1 away now. 1 away. Just got to know the Cash App, so it looks like we're moving on to step 4. So, by the way, it's a completed pass on first down. It picks up a first down to CeeDee Lamb, and that's going to take us to the end of the third quarter. 10-9, Cowboys on top in one of the most disappointing football games I have ever witnessed. And that's not an over-exaggeration, guys.
Shout out to India Stover coming in and clearing us. We are clear for takeoff.
India Stover with a $10 Venmo gets us to step 4?
Step 4?
Step 4.
Uh-oh,
and by the way, it gets her 6 raffle entries into the F the Cowboys t-shirt today.
Alrighty, so this is step 3.
So, okay, so these are the steps that we've had so far. All right, the $50 super chat, 21 subs, and then the 5 people enter the raffle. Now we're going back to subs, but we need 32 more subs to reveal step 5. All right, so where are we at right now? So it's 32 new subs because it's been 32 years since the Commanders have won a Super Bowl. So 32 years for every year the Commanders have not won a Super Bowl. So we need to get to 842 subscribers. 842 is our next milestone for subs. So let's get there. And I still think you guys aren't going to do it. I still think I'm not going to have to get dumped with Gatorade.
Guys, we are halfway there. And now with these subscribers we're more than halfway there. And we're
I don't think so. I don't think you guys do it. I don't think you guys do it.
Guys, everybody has just banded together over these past 5 minutes. It's been absolutely electric, and we're so close. We are so close. So if you haven't hit that subscribe button yet, and you want to see me dump Gatorade on Jack Sperry sometime this week, hit that subscribe button. We're now 30 subs away from hitting the next step, okay? So hit that subscribe button, my friends.
Man, what a disappointing day, man. We are so cooked. We are so cooked, Commanders Nation. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, it doesn't look great, does it?
I mean,
I will say one thing.
The defense. I mean, the offense needs to pick up some damn first downs, man. This defense is going to get gassed by the end of this game if it keeps going this way. Yeah, Jay Batt says, I'm a Dallas fan. This game should not be this close.
25 subs away.
25 subs away. Joey's really pushing this, man. He really wants to dump that Gatorade on me this week.
I'm getting ready, man.
Goodness gracious. I am getting a little bit worried, I got to say, though. Like, it took us a while to get past step 1, but after step 1, we've been rolling. So we are back in Landover.
23 subs.
Oh, okay. 23 subs away. The Cowboys take over at the 23-yard line. High snap, and the ball's loose! Who has it? Is this the game-changing play Another mistake by Dallas, but I think Dowdle came on. Ezekiel Elliott jumped on top. God damn it. Gosh darn it, man. Cooper Beebe, once again, couldn't get the snap in the right spot for rush, and then Zeke couldn't handle the ball. Ball goes on the turf right in front of Johnny Newton, but he couldn't get to the turf in time. Second down and 10 upcoming. Rush kills the play at the line of scrimmage.
19 subs away.
Takes the snap. Looking. Throws outside. Caught. CeeDee Lamb makes a man miss. Noah Benogany with a terrible tackle attempt. It picks up about 7. Be third down and manageable, but hold on. There's a flag here. Now there's a flag on Washington, which will pick up an automatic first down. I think they called roughing the passer, for hitting Cooper Rush below the knee. Bobby Wagner fell into Cooper Rush. He can't believe it, but you can't hit the quarterback in that area of the field, man. First down and 10. Oh, man. Just one thing after another today, Commanders fans. One thing after another. Hey, man, at the end of the day, a win would be a win, but even if the Commanders win this game, you're not feeling great about this team heading into the weeks to come. Kind of a condensed formation here from shotgun. Cowboys at the 45-yard line. Takes the snap, hands it off. Ezekiel Elliott looking for a lane. He's not going to get much, and he's going to pick up maybe 2 yards, more like 1 yard. Good job by, I got to say here, Joey, the offensive front has been pretty good today.
Yeah.
Or the defensive front, I should say. The defensive front for Washington has been pretty damn good.
Yeah, they've been phenomenal.
The secondary's been okay.
Just that one big play they gave up before halftime was really their worst part of the game.
Yeah. And then the offense just obviously just not good enough, man. Shotgun here. Cooper Rush. We'll take the snap on 2nd and 9. 5-man rush for Washington. He throws intermediate, and it's the guy, Jalen Tolbert, fell down. It falls incomplete. It'll be 3rd down and long here. Great opportunity for Washington to get them off the field. This is a massive play right here, Joey.
Yeah, this is huge. This might be the game right here. Give your offense a chance to score, to take the lead, even if it's with a field goal. But you got to get this stop right now.
Listen, man, it's been a tough day today. You can't dwell on the past if you're a Commanders coach or a Commanders player. You got to just focus on the moment. You got to focus on trying to getting this win and getting it out of this thing with a W. Third down and 9. Cooper Rush from shotgun will take the snap. Commanders send blitz. Now there's a flag on the play. I think it's going to be false start on Dallas. Or did they call timeout? I think they called timeout.
Dallas did?
I think Dallas just called timeout.
Also,
yes, they did.
13 subs away.
13 subs away from our next step. I don't think you guys are going to do it. I'm just going to say that right now. We're in the 4th quarter. We still have 3 steps to accomplish. I don't think it's happening. I don't think I'm going to have to get dumped with Gatorade.
12 subs. Someone prove them wrong. 12 people prove them wrong.
Joey came to me with this idea this week, and I was like, you know what? All right, we'll give it a shot. I don't think it's going to happen, but he really wanted to dump me with Gatorade this week, and I said, you know what? You come up with 6 steps that I approve of. We can do it this week.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, guys.
And we have the 6 steps, and right now we're halfway there, but we're in the 4th quarter, so you guys better get on your horse here.
Sperry's been pissing me off, so I created this play to dump with Gatorade. Please help me.
3rd down and 9. Here we go. Need to get off the field here. Spam those stops. Spam those 3s. Trips formation out to the right. Shotgun rush. Takes the snap. 5-man rush for Washington. All the time in the world. Rush throws middle. Incomplete. Thrown behind his man. Mike Samerstroll with some really good coverage there. And they're going to get the football back here, folks.
Huge stop right there. Absolutely massive.
Huge stop for Mikey Samerstroll there on the outside. Good technique. Closing in on the ball. Batting it away. He's been really impressive here over the last several weeks. Poor throwing mechanics from Rush. He was drifting.
$5 super chat from Mark Twins.
Hey, you're in the raffle today, Mark. Appreciate you, my friend.
There we go, my friend. Appreciate it.
So the Commanders will get the football back with a chance to take the lead. The punt's away. And Olamide Zaccheaus is going to let it bounce. Oh, good punt here from Dallas. It's going to be downed at around the 5 or 4 yard line. And Jaden Daniels and the Commanders have a ways to go here to take the lead.
3 subs from that next step.
Sounds good. We got a question. I want to answer this question real quick. Somebody's asking what the time of possession is right now, because I'm interested in this too. So the Cowboys have had the ball for 27 minutes and 52 seconds. The Commanders 19 minutes and 25 seconds. So absolute domination of the play clock for Dallas. But just like last week, absolutely. All right, by the way, our friends at Prize Picks is the sponsor of today's edition of the Commanders Report live show. And Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action this football season. Join over 10 million users and sign up today. Prize Picks invented the flex play, which means you can still cash out if your lineup isn't perfect. You can double your money even if one of your picks doesn't hit. Prize Picks puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. And when my picks hit, I can get my money in as quick as 15 minutes. Also, Prize Picks now offers Venmo for quick and easy deposits and withdrawals into your account this sports season. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play just $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. And you guys can see my Prize Picks projections right here for today. Doesn't look like Jaden Daniels is on. I mean, he's got to kick it in gear here, man. So we're going to keep our hopes high here for Jaden, but I took the more on his passing yards today, and it's not looking good. Took the more on the rushing yards for Brian Robinson. That one kind of cancels out because he's injured. And I took the less on Cooper Rush passing yards today. And honestly, he's passing it so much, you might have already passed that. So if you guys want to download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's $50 instantly when you use code CLNS after playing your first $5 lineup on the Prize Picks app today. Prize Picks, run your game. All right, people.
We are 1 sub away from getting there.
1 sub away from the next step here towards a Gatorade bath. So if somebody wants to click that subscribe button, we can reveal the next step right now.
I know. Come on, let's do it while we're in commercial break.
We've got 1,000 people in the chat right now with us. Right now, we are about 35 likes away from giving away another free raffle entry, and we're 9 subscribers away from giving away another free raffle entry. If you're just joining us, we are giving away an F the Cowboys t-shirt today in the raffle. Really good stuff, man. And, you guys can see the t-shirt here. We had to blurb out the word, obviously, but you guys get the message here. Somebody's going to be walking away with that t-shirt at the end of today's show. So here we go. Commanders have the ball at the 5, pistol formation. They hand it off to Eckler. Once again, not much push from the Commanders' offensive line as he gets a 2-yard gain.
You want to reveal next step or wait till commercial?
Hanging with the pews is just getting a chance to look at the game. What the hell is going on? You've missed a lot here, hanging with the pews. You got short fields on at least 4 or 5 different drives in this game, and you only got 3 points out of them. They had a good drive to start the second half. They got a touchdown, but they missed the extra point. Cowboys answered with a touchdown of their own, and they got another touch, and they got an extra point. So not a good game for the Commanders offense. Jaden hasn't looked good either. Second down rush here for Austin Eckler. He's going to pick up about 3 or 4 yards here. It'll be third down and medium. Big third down here. Every third down now in the fourth quarter down 1 is just massive for this Commanders offense. I mean, the Cowboys came into today, guys, as the 31st ranked scoring defense in the league. They do not have Trayvon Diggs. They do not have DeMarcus Lawrence, and they are holding this Commanders offense to 9 points. It's just a travesty. Shotgun here. 6 men at the line of scrimmage for Dallas. They've been sending pressure all night. They'll send it again. Jaden gets spooked, tries to throw it, throws it to Austin Eckler. It's going to be incomplete. Daniels got hit by DeMarvin Overshone, and he threw it forward trying to keep the play alive. Kind of a nice play by Jaden there, trying to make the play happen despite pressure getting in on him. And here's the thing, man. Jaden's got to get rid of the football. He has to identify pressure, and he's got to know that running the football is likely not an option. Like, you got to get rid of the ball, dude. And once again, he takes another tough hit. Got to protect yourself, young blood. Tressway punts it away. It's not a good punt either. It's fair caught close to midfield. And that's where Dallas will take over with a chance to go up either more than a field goal, or go up by a full touchdown and an extra point. Honestly, if the Cowboys score a touchdown here, do they go for 2?
I don't think so. I think they keep the lead. Like they keep it in at a more than
they
touchdown.
make the Commanders score and get 2 points.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that might be. I mean, Jaden Daniels in this offense is playing so bad today that we got people that were declaring Jaden Daniels would win MVP this year of the league, let alone Offensive Rookie of the Year. We've got Commanders fans saying bench him right now. That's how bad he's playing. Shotgun rush. Takes the snap. Hands it off to Rico Dowdle. And he will pick up about 3 yards on the opening carry as they get into Commanders territory. Commanders defense has come up big all day long except for that touchdown drive. And now they're tasked with getting another stop. And after yet another 3 and out for this Commanders offense, this defense has got to be tired.
I mean, what? They've been on the field 30 minutes of this game with still 10 minutes left in the fourth quarter?
Shotgun rush. They send pressure here. Rush is just going to dump it off to Dowdle. Makes a man miss. And he's going to pick up a first down. It gets to about the Commanders' 25-yard line. First down, Dallas. Peter says it's not over. Stop the negative. I mean, it's not over. Commanders can still absolutely win this game, but even if you win this game, it's not a positive game. Like, yeah, it's another win in the win column, but like if you're making it this close at home with all the advantages you have against Dallas and you've looked this bad on offense all day, like not all wins are created equal. I'll put it that way. They're going to go jet sweep to CeeDee Lamb. He's going to pick up a 1 yard. So good job by the Commanders defense there. But yeah, obviously you hope you can come out of this one with a win and you can survive and get to 8 wins on the year. But no matter what happens in this game, guys, it's going to be a little rough. So we passed 850 subscribers here. So we're going to be giving away a free raffle entry next commercial break. And we're going to be revealing the next step as well. Shotgun rush. He's looking to throw quickly to his left. It's low, and he skips it. Bad throw from Cooper Rush. The arm strength just wasn't there. He's got a noodle for an arm, man. 3rd down and 9. A great opportunity here for the Commanders to get a stop and hope that Brandon Aubrey misses another field goal. So right now, the Giants are warming up Drew Lock. So it looks like Drew Lock will be getting his chance to be the quarterback of the Giants. I just feel bad for the efforts of the defense, man. The defense has actually played a really, really good game today. I think that Joe Witt Jr. came in with a really good game plan. Shotgun here. Flag on the play. I think it's going to be a legal formation. It's thrown, caught by CeeDee Lamb. This on the field. It's a first down for Dallas. But let's see what the flag is. It looks like it's going to be on the Cowboys here. The flag was thrown immediately, so it's either a legal formation or offsides on the defense. And I think it's going to be on the offense here. It was a legal formation on the rookie tackle, Tyler Guyton. So Guyton is just completely off the spot. Like, that's a good call right there. He's just too far back. 3rd and 14 here, guys. Keep clicking that subscribe button. Keep clicking that thumbs up icon. We're less than 30 likes away from giving away another free raffle entry. 3rd and 14 here. Got to get off the field. They're out of field goal range here. I'd expect them to just give like a little intermediate pass here. Rush looking to throw. Check down. Caught Lupke. He's going to stay on his feet, and he's going to be short of first down yardage, but he gets to the 30, which is going to put them back in the Brandon Aubrey field goal range. And if Aubrey makes this, they're up by 4 points, and the Commanders are forced to score a touchdown if they want to take the lead on their following drive. So Aubrey is 1 for 2 today. No, 1 for 3 on field goals today, technically. He's missed from 35 and 42. So this is not, by any stretch of the imagination, of a given here at 48 yards. It's up. Is it good? Right down the middle. Aubrey puts it in. 13-9 Cowboys with about 8 minutes to go in the fourth quarter.
Type those boos in the chat.
Flag on the play. Oh, my goodness. If they give the Dallas Cowboys the first down, I am going to lose it. All right. Aubrey's staying on the field, so this is an indication of, I think it's going to be brought back. I think it's going to be holding or something on the Cowboys. Let's see what the call is here. This is a huge call here, Joey. After the play, personal foul on the kicking team. So so there will be a 50. Oh, no, they're going to go offsetting personal fouls. And since it's after the play was over, it will not affect it. So the kick is good, I believe, right? Yep. It's after the play, so the offsetting penalties just won't mean anything here. So we are ready to reveal step 5 of our master plan, of your master plan here, Joey, which is that we need 2 people to join Hog Mafia to reveal step 6. So you have to put in $50 or more on the stream.
Yep.
So if you've already put in 20, you're $30 away from Hog Mafia. All right. So we need 2 more people to join Hog Mafia today in order to reveal step 6.
It's
so
a big one.
So 2 more people have to put in $50 or more on the stream.
Total.
So if you've already put in money, that counts. So if you guys, like I said, guys, I don't think you're going to do it. I'm challenging you guys. I don't think I'm going to have to get doused with Gatorade. But Joey is adamant that you guys are going to get it done.
I felt good about it the entire game. You know, I even though it was a little bit of a slow start, I felt good about us getting there. And now we're at the home stretch. We're more than halfway there. We got the monkey on the back, you know, as they say, in that last 100 meters in a track race. Here's where we separate. Here's where we prove we can do this. And please let me pour Gatorade on Jack Sperry, okay? And also, hey, how many are we giving away? 1 or 2 raffle tickets right now because of the subs? I think just 1, correct?
What's that?
We giving away just 1 raffle ticket because of subs?
1 raffle ticket.
Perfect. Get those me's in the chat.
Spam those me's if you want a free raffle ticket. Come on. Who wants it, baby? Who wants it?
And we're 21 likes away from giving away another one. So like the video, we'll give away 2.
Got my man Dill Pickle in here. We got J. Ray, Christopher, Christian Andujar is here, MG, Jason.
J-Bat.
Oh! We're halfway to step 6.
Come on, baby!
A $25 super chat from Robert, the Redskins fan. We'll put you up on screen momentarily, Robert. Welcome into Commanders Report Live, or welcome into the Commanders Report Hog Mafia. You get a shout out on every single live show. And you get an awesome Commanders Report Hog Mafia sticker next to your donations for life, Robert. We'll put you up on screen when Joey has it ready. There it is. Look at that sticker, man. That's yours for life now, man. I did a 20 and a 5 earlier. There we go, Robert. So give him another 10 and 11. 11 raffle tickets as well for Robert.
Perfect. Would love to.
The kick is away. It goes into the back of the end zone, touchback. And now the Commanders, for as bad as they've been, guys, they are absolutely still in this game. You put together one good drive, you take the lead, and the defense does their thing. And the defense, I do trust the defense to get a game-winning stop. I do. If I trust this defense to do anything, it's going to be to do that.
Hey, Sperry, let's give away a raffle ticket, my friend.
Why?
Because they're still typing me. We never gave one away because we got the super chat.
Oh, I'm going to give one to Dill Pickle.
There we go.
There we go, guys. Thanks for keep spamming those me's. Here we go. Jaden Daniels in the Commanders. First down and 10, starting from their own 30. 3 receivers set. 1 tight end, 1 back. It's going to be a fake toss. Looking to the middle. It's open. It's caught by John Bates. A good play. And he fumbled it. John Bates fumbles. Dallas Cowboys recover.
Wow. Let's see. Did he have it for long enough? Yeah.
He definitely did, and that thing is out on the punch. That's as clear of a fumble as I've ever seen. It's going to be Dallas Cowboys football, close to midfield, a touchdown, makes it 2 scores, and it's going to be big time. I mean, now the defense, after literally just one play on offense, has to go back out there. They've got to be tired as hell.
Well, I've got some good news, Jack Sperry. Because we got a $40 Venmo from India. Stover meter, we're 1 step away from Gatorade bath.
All right, toss play on first down. Rico Dowdle is going to kick it outside. He picks up about 9 yards on the first down run. And right now the Commanders' defense looks like their fatigue is starting to settle in. And one of the most disappointing football games I've ever witnessed, guys. India, we love you, man. Appreciate you. Is it a she? That's 40 raffle tickets right there. Yep. 40 raffle tickets for my girl India, getting us to the 6th and final step for the Gatorade. 2nd down and 1. 2 receivers, 2 tight ends, 5-step drop, just an easy curl route, wide open on off coverage to CeeDee Lamb. First down, Cowboys. Sounds good. $5 super chat also coming in. We'll put that up on screen momentarily. 13-9 the score. The Commanders need to stop the Cowboys to a field goal or less to keep it within 1 score. A touchdown, and this game is effectively over. Hale State Webster says, showing some love on your show as an Eagles fan. Beat the Cowboys. Appreciate you, my man. Shotgun, handoff. Rico Dowdle is going to go up the middle. And it is another gain of about 6, man. This Commanders defense looks tired, and they look like, I mean, would you want to play hard if the offense played this bad today?
No.
When you gave them that many opportunities to score early in the game?
No shot, man.
God, this is going to be an all-time rant on the postgame show, guys. If we lose, it's going to be an all-time rant if we lose this game. Losing to the Dallas Cowboys is a fucking joke. If you lose. We're still very much in it, though. And now there's a flag. I believe this is going to be false start on Dallas. And it's going to make it 2nd down and medium here. Eugene is asking, what is wrong with the offense? Dropping passes, Jaden Daniels getting spooked versus blitz, versus the blitz. Offensive line giving up quick pressure. The run game not getting going. I mean, right now, the rushing attack is averaging, let's see. Well, they're back over here. Austin Eckler's averaging 2.4 yards a carry, just so you know. Under center handoff, Dowdle. He's going to fight forward here. He's going to pick up a decent gain after some nice initial push. He picks up about 3. It'll be 3rd down and manageable. Joey, it's a big one right here. What down is it?
It's 3rd down.
Come on, baby. Come on, defense. One more stop. Give our offense one more chance. Shotgun. Actually, no, empty here. They spread them out a little bit here, Dallas does. Takes the snap. Commanders send 5. Here comes Rush over the middle. Wide open touchdown, Dallas. They let Schoonmaker wide ass open. And that might be the game, folks. Busted coverage from Washington. Left Luke Schoonmaker wide open. I believe Quan Martin was the guy in coverage. And I'm in a state of shock, guys. I don't know what to say. The Commanders ran out of excuses this week, and they had all the advantages coming in. Not only are you right now are you being held to less than 10 points against the 31st ranked scoring defense, you're down by 2 scores in the fourth quarter to the Dallas Cowboys at home when they were on a short week, when you had ample time to prepare, and you're fresh. God, that's bad. I mean, what is Jeremy Chin doing? Jeremy Chin, just complete busted coverage. Cooper Rush throws a frickin' duck, and it doesn't matter.
I thought he overthrew him for a second.
Well, it's officially time to panic. If you're a Commanders fan, 7-2 start. People in this fan base were very excited about. I mean, I was told that I was an idiot for saying pump the brakes on Super Bowl talks on this channel. Yeah, you ain't winning a Super Bowl this year with this team, guys. It's just not happening. You may make the playoffs. You might even luck into a playoff win depending on the opponent, but you probably aren't winning the division. And I would say your chances of winning a playoff game go down dramatically after this one. Austin Eckler takes it. And decent return, gets to the 31. Got 5 minutes to go, and, that challenge definitely looms large here, Joey, because you don't have all 3 of your timeouts. If the Commanders want a shot to win this game late, you got to score a touchdown before the 2-minute warning, and then you have to not allow a first down versus the Cowboys. And then you'll get the ball with no timeouts and less than 2 minutes to go. And if you score a touchdown here, you'll probably go for 2 and try to make it a 3-point game.
Yeah.
So game's not over, but the offense is going to have to really put it together here. You got about 3 minutes to score a touchdown here if you're Washington to keep yourself alive. Shotgun Daniels takes the snap. He's looking, throwing, caught. It's Terry McLaurin. He gets out of it here. He reestablishes himself, and it's going to be no gain. Are you freaking joking me? And the clock keeps ticking. Things just keep stacking up. By the way, Sam Darnold limping off the field right now. Nick Mullins coming in. Daniel Jones, you're a Minnesota Viking. Jaden Daniels throws. It's a little bit off target, but it's caught by Noah Brown. Nice catch from Noah there. Diving catch, got his body in bounds, which of course counts as 2 feet. First down, Washington. Come on, baby. Help us get to 24,000 subscribers here. Takes the snap from empty here. Cowboys go pressure. They throw middle, caught. Noah Brown, big gain into Cowboys territory. Noah Brown has been by far the leading receiver today. Good job by Jaden to see the middle of the field, throw it on him, put it on him.
Sub for Commanders Dubs.
Shotgun here. Daniels looking, pressure on him. Watch out the ball. Okay. Micah Parsons sacks Jaden there. It'll be second down and long. Just be thankful he didn't fumble it. By the way, we just got there, guys. Appreciate you subbing. Sub for Commanders Dubs. If you want a Commanders win, we're going to be here for the rest of the season, guys, no matter how bad this offense looks. Also, at the end of the game here, we're going to be raffling off that Cliff Kings or that F the Cowboys shirt here. Second down and 16. Flag on the play. Jaden throws high. Great catch by De'Ami Brown. Picks up the first down. But flag on the play. So clock stops. We'll see what the flag is. It's in the area of holding on Washington. No, but it's going to be on the defense. So you decline this here. Big first down pickup for Jaden and the offense. Honestly, Joey, Jaden has looked the best when they have just allowed him to go out there and cut it loose.
Yeah, 100%. I mean,
like
this drive looks fantastic.
In the 2-minute drills today, he has looked better than at any point on a true scripted play. First down and 10, shotgun Daniels. Showing pressure. He's going to throw quickly. Caught Luke McCaffrey. He gets out of bounds after a gain of 8. So listen, man, Commanders are moving the football here. Like I said, if you get a touchdown before the 2-minute warning, it's not over. especially if you get a 2-point conversion. Now they are in the Prize Picks Red Zone. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS after you play your first $5 lineup for a $50 bonus today. Here we go. They go empty in a condensed formation here for Washington. Takes the snap. He's looking, throws quickly to Zach Ertz. It's caught for a decent game, but the clock will continue to tick. They will continue a no-huddle offense here. Now shotgun. Daniels will hand it off. Jeremy McNichols, he's got room in blockers here. Going to try to kick it outside. Get out of bounds, Jeremy. Gets out of bounds at the 5. 2nd down and goal now. What's up? Great blocking there. Daniels is 19 of 30 for 159 yards, no touchdowns. Well, he did run for a touchdown and an interception today. So that is his stat line. But honestly, I'm not even sure if that stat line does justice how bad he played today. 2nd down and goal, shotgun Daniels. Takes the snap. He's looking, end zone, throws, and touchdown. Zach Ertz over the middle. A very nice drive for Jaden Daniels in the offense here. So if you want to finish this game off with some silver lining here, they're going to be going for 2. They're down 5, so if they can get this 2-point conversion, it'll be a 3-point game. So you would just need a field goal to tie it up if you get the ball back. So good job by Jaden, good read, good throw right on the body. So here we go. Here's another big play here, guys, the 2-point conversion.
All of a sudden, you're not a terrible position.
They are 2 for 3 on 2-point conversions this year. Timeout. This better not be timeout Washington. Did they just use another time? No, timeout Dallas. Sure. All right, so we're getting close to the end of the game here, and we got one more step for the Gatorade bath tonight. And Joey, we've done a lot. We've done subs. We've done Hug Mafia members. We've done raffles. All this great stuff. Last one is a bang. The last step is somebody sends in a $100 donation. And if somebody sends in that 100, and we'll be doing the Gatorade bath this week, and we'll put it on a video on the channel.
We're so close. We are so close. Come on.
I don't think we're gonna get it.
Who's gonna get us there?
We're close though. Here we go. Pistol formation. Now they go shotgun. Takes the snap. Play action. Now they're gonna run it. Daniels goes outside. He's gonna get in. So the Commanders cut it to 3. And the game's not over here, guys. The Commanders' defense needs one stop. One stop to get the ball back, and then all you need is a field goal to tie it and send it to overtime. But with 2 timeouts, you're only going to have the 2-minute warning, and you're only going to have your 2 timeouts to stop the clock. So we can't give up a first down. You have to get a stop, and you have to get a 3 and out. Now, can this defense do it? They've played pretty good football today. I don't think it's over. And, if that's the final time we see the Commanders' offense today, at least they have that drive to hang their hat on, right? Now, obviously, the Cowboys were playing pretty soft, and they weren't blitzing as much there, but sub for Commanders dubs. If you're not giving up on this game or on the season, click that subscribe button because we're going to be right here. Come on, baby. So the kick's away. Oh, it's tipped. Devontae Turpin here. He's going to try to spin. And he gets away. No way. And there goes Turpin. He's loose. He muffed the initial. Touchdown Dallas. I cannot believe my eyes. Just when you thought the Commanders had a chance, Turpin muffs the return and then sifts his way through the Commanders special teams unit and gets a touchdown to all but seal it. Are you fucking joking me? That's the game, folks. No flags on the field. That is a backbreaker. Kick is up from Aubrey and just gets in. Good. 27-17. That's going to be the game, folks. This is going to be a very, very painful post-game show, folks. Losing to this team that has been playing this bad at home with ample time to prepare, in the way that you lost to multiple opportunities. The Commanders should have won by 30 points today. Plain and simply. Commanders should have won by 30 points. Instead, you're going to lose by multiple scores. Oh my gosh, man. I don't even know what to say, guys. 3 minutes to go. 2 minutes, 49 seconds. Unless Eckler returns one here, which won't happen because they're going to kick it out of the back of the end zone. I will say Kavontae Turpin can frickin' fly. I'll give him that. But it just looked way too easy. It looked way too easy. I came on the show after we lost to the Eagles, and I was like, you know what? It's tough, man. It's tough to play a game on a short week after you play the Steelers. I get it. I wasn't panicking after they lost a close game to the Steelers, who are a very good team that will make the playoffs this year. I'm panicking now. This season feels over tonight. God. Shotgun Daniels, first down and 10, will dump it off to Eckler, who for some reason stays in bounds, and the ball's out, and fumble. Looks like the Commanders got the football back. McLaurin jumped on it. But, geez Louise, we got to hang on to the fucking football, man. Got to hang on to the football. Daniels on 2nd and 9 is going to scramble. He gets away here. He's still going to the 40, to the 50, to the 45 as he goes out of bounds. But we're 11 seconds away from the 2-minute warning here. Apparently the Panthers Chiefs game is pretty interesting here. Oh, man.
Shout out Key himself for the $2 super chat. We are not a playoff team. Knicks for MVP, season over.
Definitely doesn't feel good, Key himself. Definitely doesn't feel good, man. Touchdown Panthers, by the way. Oh, they're about to tie it with an extra point, I think. I'm pretty sure. Guys, make sure you stick around because this is going to be, I think, a pretty entertaining post-game show. It's going to be painful for me, but if you want to see Sperry shambles, you're going to see it in this post-game. This is an all-time disappointing loss for this football team, man. The first time that this team in a long time actually has some expectations. Starting the year 7-2, people expect this team to be a playoff team, playoff caliber team. And this happens. Goodness gracious. Third straight loss. First down and 10, Daniels throws to Ertz. It's caught. I'm pretty sure that's all we need, right? Yeah. Lots to talk about, man. In this post-game show, we're going to give away that F the Cowboys shirt at the end of the show as well. Empty formation, second down and 10. Takes the snap. Looks like this will be the last play before the 2-minute warning. There's a flag. Looks like it's going to be holding on Washington. It's a big gain to De'Ami Brown. Gets all the way down to the Cowboys 15 inside the Prize Picks red zone, but we'll see what the flag is here. Legal formation on the Commanders. We're a freaking joke. Like, to be clear here, guys, you know, the Commanders' schedule is pretty favorable. You got the Titans next week at home. You got the Saints off the bye. You've got a dome team, Atlanta, coming to Washington in week 17, and then you got the Cowboys again. I'd say, you know, after the way you played today, I don't see any way this team beats the Eagles, even at home. And honestly, I feel like the Saints, who are playing better football, might have a shot at home against the Commanders. I still think the Commanders get to double-digit wins. I still think that they're probably a wild card team in the NFC. But, I mean, with the way that this team is playing, I mean, I think the Steelers unlocked kind of what the game plan is against this Commanders offense. I mean, if you can stop the run and you can put pressure on Jaden Daniels, this offense isn't doing shit.
And it's not very hard to put pressure on Jaden Daniels, is it?
And, like, going into next week, I can't say I'm confident they beat the Titans. I can't say I'm confident going into next week versus the Titans. I mean, I predicted the Commanders to win this game 30-13. Honestly, if they would have taken advantage of the opportunities at their disposal today, they could have had that and then some. How many times did they take over the ball in Cowboy territory and get nothing? At least 3 or 4 times. At least. It might have been 5 times. Man, what a disappointing Sunday. Let me tell you guys. So, yep, right now, Panthers-Chiefs tied at 27. Dolphins are going to beat the Patriots. Texans are losing to the Titans. So, I mean, if the Texans, a bona fide playoff team, are going to lose to the Titans at home, how are the Commanders going to fucking play against them? Vikings look like they're going to beat the Bears. Buccaneers beat the Giants 30-7. Holy Jesus. Lions beat the Colts 24-6. So, appreciate your guys' support. Thank you guys for watching. We're going to be doing the post-game raffle after this game is over, and then we'll get into the post-game show. Couple injury updates. Also, I got my 5 takeaways, and it's not going to be good. It's going to be fun to watch on your end as a viewer because you get to see Sperry shambles here, but I am pissed off right now, guys. There's no other way to put it. Shotgun Daniels, he's looking. He throws middle. It is caught by Zach Ertz over the middle to the 32, 33-yard line, and Daniels is indicating spike on 3rd down. No, it's 1st down here. They move the chains and they spike it. So the Texans officially lose? So, I mean, the fact that the Panthers are keeping up with the Chiefs, good for Bryce Young, by the way. Good for him. And like I said, I thought that game would come down to the wire. I told you that the Chiefs tend to have these close games no matter who they play. So they're going to kick the field goal now. Seibert will have to hit a 51-yarder, and it's wobbly. If it's long enough, it's good, and he gets it in. So Seibert makes the 50-plus yarder to make it a one-possession game. There's a minute and 40 seconds left to go.
Crazier things have happened. We've seen them happen on live stream before.
So what you're hoping for here is either A, a fumble from Dallas, either on special teams or in the run game, or B, you're hoping for a 3-and-out. You use your 2 timeouts, you get the ball back with around 50 or so seconds left in the game, and you pretty much get a Hail Mary. That's the hope. By the way, type those me's in the chat. We just passed 400 likes. Appreciate you guys. And if we can get 15 more subscribers, we will get to we'll give away another one as well. Type those me's. Onside kick coming up. Type those me's if you want a free raffle entry. We got Eugene, Fish Sticks, Joel. So here we go, people. Spam those me's. Onside kick here. It is off. It bounces, and it is right to Jalen Tolbert, who goes on top of it. So you can get the football back. You're just going to get it very deep in on your own side of the ball, or on your own side of the field.
J. Ray, you are going home with a raffle ticket, my friend.
J. Ray, appreciate you. Again, guys, just 13 subs away from giving away another one. If you want to give away another free raffle entry before we give away this raffle or give away this T-shirt, F the Cowboys. Shotgun, Cooper Rush will hand it off. No, he's going to keep it, and he's just going to give his body up. It's a loss of 3, so it really puts them behind the 8 ball here. Timeout Washington with a minute 34 left. What's up, Josh Hitzel? Fish Stick says still have 2 timeouts. Yeah, but I mean, as long as Dallas isn't just completely idiotic and throw the ball here, they're going to be able to knock down this clock to under a minute before they punt, and then the Commanders will have less than a minute and no timeouts to score a touchdown to tie. So even if they get a Hail Mary to tie it, they'd have a decision to whether send it to overtime or to go for 2. I'm guessing they'd probably go for 2 in the win. So appreciate you guys for stopping by today, man. It's been a disappointing game, but thanks to all the real ones. We still got over 1,000 people in the chat. You guys are awesome.
They're not giving up hope, man.
Not giving up hope. We've seen crazier things happen, and we saw a miracle versus Chicago. Play action here, and now I think Rush is just going to take the sack. He is. So Rush takes a sack. It's going to be 3rd down and very long. Second timeout or final timeout here for Washington. So, there's just no excuse for this loss. There just isn't. You can't think of one. You have a fully healthy Jaden Daniels. You had ample time to prepare. The Cowboys suck. You're at home. The Cowboys are on a short week. I think you're a better coach team, but obviously not today.
Chiefs, Panthers are tied, and Chiefs have a kick with 2 seconds left to win it.
He'll make it. It's the Chiefs.
Yeah.
It's the Chiefs. They'll make it.
It'll be a 30-yarder only.
Shotgun rush. Is he going to actually pass this? Yeah, no way. They run it up the middle. Dowdle is going to get to about the 49-yard line, well short of the sticks. But now the clock will run, and it's going to go to about 40 seconds to go in the game. Something around there. About 40 seconds left. I'm sure the Cowboys will probably use their final timeout or something at about 1 second. Chiefs won. So the Chiefs win. So the Bears recovered the onside kick. The Bears are still in it. The Bears just need a field goal to tie. So Chiefs win. They made the kick. Dallas is going to take the delay of game. By the way, 8 subscribers away, guys. There's 8 people in this chat that haven't clicked that subscribe button. We're going to be here for extensive post-game coverage. There'll probably be some screaming. There'll probably be some frustration. There'll definitely be some anger.
Maybe some tears.
No tears.
Yeah.
No tears. But there's going to be – my face is going to be very red during this post-game, guys. This is just – there's no excuse for this loss today if the Commanders lose, right? Technically, they're going to get the ball back here, but it's going to take another Washington miracle to make it happen. Who knows, man? The Cowboys are the type of team that would give up a Hail Mary right here, Bo. The punt's away, and it's going to be fair caught at the 14. So you have 33 seconds to get 7 points with no timeouts. So we're in Hail Mary territory here, and instead of Hail Mary for the win, it's, well, it might be if you go for 2, but it's Hail Mary for the tie, pretty much. Four subs away here, guys, from another free raffle entry given away before the end of the game. Commanders will start in empty. Throws it deep. Caught McLaurin. Oh, my goodness, he's running. He's running. Terry McLaurin. He's going to the house. Touchdown, Washington. There is no way that just happened. Jaden Daniels delivers the Scary Terry for another miracle in Maryland. I can't believe what I just saw. How did the Cowboys give that up? It didn't even look hard. It looked like it was easy. How did the Cowboys give that up? So Washington's going for 1 here, not 2. Seibert needs to make it to tie. Please make it, Seibert. Well, kicks low and they missed it. No way they missed it. Austin Seibert missed the kick on a miracle touchdown to tie it. This game has got to be a joke. This game has got to be a joke. Somehow you pull off a second miracle touchdown in the final seconds, and you miss your second point after attempt of the game. I'm in shock.
Wow.
Austin Seibert he needs to be cut, man.
He's done. Zane Gonzalez time again
It's
in Washington.
Zane Gonzalez time in Washington. You can't miss that. By the way, with the way Seibert had been kicking the ball, I think you got to go for 2 and go for the throat. I disagree with the call from Dan Quinn on that one, man. By the way, we're going to be giving away a free raffle entry, but now you're relying on an onside kick again if you're Washington. And now Dallas will call a timeout. So this game, I am not kidding you guys, might be the most disappointing game I've ever seen in my entire life. I mean, not only are you going to lose this game against a team you definitely should have won, but you missed 2 extra points. That's the difference in the ball game. That's how you lose. You lose on 2 extra points because your kicker can't fucking make it at home. Austin Seibert needs to go. He needs to go. And Dan Quinn, You got to go for 2. You got to try to go for the win, man. Go for the fucking win, dude.
The game you have no business.
What are we doing? All right, here we go. Onside kick. Final last gasp here. If they get this, man, that'd be unbelievable. It's a little kick, and it's returned, and it's going to be returned all the way for a touchdown, it looks like. Touchdown, Dallas. So they get the touchdown back. So that's going to do it, folks. Well, actually, they got to go for 2. They got to go for 2. Washington's going to get the ball back. So they need to go for. Why did he score? This is just an example of 2 very bad football teams just dicking around in the end of the 4th quarter. What are we doing? What the fuck is this football game, guys?
Hey, you want to list 6 on that takeaways?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll make 2 list 3s. That way you can stay on screen. Is that cool?
What's that? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Kick is up from. They're going to just go. So they're going to keep it within 1 score here. They just kicked the extra point. So now Washington will have 1 more or 2 more heaves to the end zone. And they still have a chance to tie this game. I can't believe it. My biggest takeaway out of this game, guys, is that both these teams are terrible. And guess which team was worse today? It was the Washington Commanders. Dude, Austin Seibert, man, how do you miss those 2 extra points, dog? How do you go from making a 51-yard field goal to missing an extra point, and badly missing it at that? This is just the example of whatever can go wrong will go wrong for the Commanders, man. Like that's Stephen A's saying for the Cowboys. It flipped over. Kicks away. Let's see if the Commanders do anything funky here. They're going to take it out. They're going to give it their shot with Austin Eckler. Can we see another miracle? He breaks through the line, and he gets to the 37, and he's knocked the fuck out. Holy shit. He dropped the ball, too. Austin Eckler is down on the ground, and he is not moving. There's 9 seconds in the game. It was a good return. Did he get... So there's a couple questions here. Number 1 is is Austin Eckler okay? Is he... Because that was a big hit. Second, you're going to have 9 seconds to heave one to the end zone and try and tie it. And I'm sorry, man. Austin Seibert, I don't care if he's still dealing with that injury. If you're the kicker for a team, you got to be ready to go. He wasn't ready to go today. Seibert has to be released. And Austin Eckler, guys, is still down and he's not moving. And right now, that's the only thing that should be on anybody's mind is hoping that he's okay. He got hit right in the head as he was going full speed forward. And, you know, the new kickoff rules, Joey, are to avoid more penalties like this one. Already lost Brian Robinson Jr. To an ankle injury earlier today. It looks like Austin Eckler is going to be added to that. It looks like at the very least it's going to be a concussion, but it's too early to speculate. And, you know, the fact that it happens here at the end of this game, man. Scary moment at the end of this game, guys. So kind of a wild first slate here. I was on record here this morning here, Joey, saying that I didn't like this opening slate of games. Kind of boring, but honestly, there's been some great games. Chiefs-Panthers went down to the wire. Vikings-Bears is currently in overtime. The Titans knocked off the Texans. But right now, man, holy crap, look at this scene in Washington. Both Commanders and Cowboys players on a knee huddled around Austin Eckler, who is still not moving, bro. God, you got to hope he's okay. Austin Eckler has worked so hard this offseason to get – he's back up on his feet, thank God, and he is walking off the field. But, I mean, I think this is a major concussion for him, man.
I cannot believe everything we've witnessed today.
I mean, this game has so much in it.
7 games packed into one.
At least 3 games packed into one, man. Feels like this fourth quarter alone has been at least 2 games. David's asking what just happened, just got off work. Austin Eckler just took a nasty shot to the head, and he was down for multiple minutes. He was able to walk off on his own power, so our thoughts and prayers are with Austin Eckler, man. Yeah, Jay Bullock is asking, he's walking off? Yeah, he walked off. It was very slow. I think he was really dazed. It was clear he was not feeling good, but it's a very sad and somber day in Commanders Nation here. Here we go. We got 9 seconds left. You got maybe 2 shots. Maybe go to the sideline here, and then you go for Hail Mary. And then you need a 2-point conversion after the Hail Mary. Daniel steps up, throws sideline, caught Zach Ertz. Will set up the Hail Mary attempt with 4 seconds left.
You think you have time to go one more quick sideline or no?
No. You go Hail Mary right here. So we're going to be here, guys, all season long. Click that subscribe button. We still have to give away another free raffle entry before we do this raffle, Joey, but another 25, we can do 2 of them. Here we go. Hail Mary time. Jaden's just going to look to escape, and he does a good job here, but now he's running out of space, and he just launches this thing. It's going to be short of the goal line. It's tipped and intercepted, and he just gets down, and that's the game. Couldn't get that second Hail Mary attempt after already having a miracle throw to what would have tied the game. But plain and simply, guys, the Commanders didn't deserve to win this game. They really didn't. All right, it's obviously a disappointing ending to this game, and obviously our thoughts and prayers are with Austin Eckler. But we still have to give away another free raffle entry. So if you guys want a raffle entry, you haven't gotten one yet, type me in the chat. I mean, I feel sorry for every single Commanders fan that bought tickets to today's game, had to watch that shit. Type those me's for the next 60 seconds. Whoever types me the most gets the jersey raffle ticket. Type those me's if you want a free raffle ticket for an F the Cowboys t-shirt. Got Carson in the chat, Freezy Breezy, India Stover. India, appreciate your support today, joining Hog Mafia. Christian Andujar, Matt. Keep spamming those me's. 30 seconds here, folks. And Joey's going to update the names, and then we'll do the raffle here coming up. Carson, Matthew, Muhammad, India, Carson. Keep it coming, man. Fish sticks. Did we get fish sticks one yet today, Joey? Let's give fish sticks the free raffle entry here. So still got over 1,000 people watching. I would recommend you guys don't go anywhere because we're gonna do the raffle here, and then we're gonna get into the post game, and you're not gonna want to miss the post game. All right. It's gonna be spicy. because this was arguably the most disappointing NFL football game I have ever witnessed. And that's not an overstatement, man. You had at least 4 opportunities in Cowboys territory, starting in Cowboys territory. You had a block kick, a blocked punt, an interception, and a fumble recovery. And you ended up with 0 points in all 4 of them. 0. You should have been up 30-0 before the Cowboys even know what hit them. Instead, you dicked around for the first half. You allowed the Cowboys offense to get going a little bit in the second half. And by the time you actually did something on offense, it was too late. All right, how we doing? Are we almost there with the names? All right. Yeah, raffle first. Raffle's not set up? Oh, okay. Do we have names in there? So, Cliff Kingsbury, it seems like the Cliff has shown up once again, where he loses in the second half. Like, you should see his records in the second half of seasons. It is abysmal, guys. It's like a 20% win percentage. Now, obviously, he's not a head coach anymore, but Cliff has been a phenomenon that has shown up since his time at Texas Tech. And at least to start the second half of the season for the Commanders, they're 0-3. What's that? Fish Sticks was the final one, yeah. So if you're a Commanders fan, you got to feel like the season's all but over. Maybe you hope for a playoff berth, but that's going to be about it. You know, I don't see this team playing a playoff team and beating them. I just don't. Maybe you beat like the Titans and you beat the Falcons and maybe, who knows, you even beat the Cowboys on the road and you get to 11 wins or 10 wins at this point. Honestly, man, I can't say I'm 100% confident this team makes the playoffs. I can't. I can't guarantee 3 more wins on the season. I can't. I can almost guarantee you lose to the Eagles, especially if you keep playing this way. You don't get better. Saints on the road seems like a lot tougher game now with the Saints playing better after Dennis Allen got fired. They're
100%.
getting healthier too.
And they have a whole another week to get healthier.
And the Titans just knocked off the Houston Texans on the road. They're not going to be a pushover next week. Like, the Commanders need to get their shit together. Come on. Hopefully today was just an anomaly, but unfortunately, I don't think it's going to be. Time for the raffle. Make sure you get my work email down there in the L3, Joey. Whoever wins, email me at my work email. You can find me at Sperry@chatsports.com. Joey's going to put it in the L3 down below. Whoever wins needs to contact me at Sperry@chatsports.com. Joey's going to get that on screen before we spin the wheel here. Looks good. Sperry@chatsports.com. If you win, let me know via email. Okay, Joey, let's spin it.
Let's spin it, baby.
Who's going to win that F the Cowboys shirt? It's looking like Mike Cullen. Mike Cullen wins the F the Cowboys t-shirt. Mike, are you in here? Mike, let us know in the chat if you're here, or we're gonna spin again. Mike, are you in here?
Present?
All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna give him to the end of the post game, and if he's still not here by the end of the post game, we're gonna spin again.
Deal. Sounds good.
Okay. So, Mike, if you're watching us on a delay, let us know that you're still in the chat. You have until at the end of my post game coverage here to claim your prize. And if he's not here, we'll spin again. All right, and we'll take out his raffle entries. Who do you blame more, Jaden Daniels or Cliff Kingsbury? And then probably, and then last one, predicted to the percent chance the Commanders win a playoff game. Oh, man, this is going to be one hell of a post-game show here, guys. It's not going to be a fun one, but it might be entertaining. So final numbers for the quarterbacks today, guys. Jaden Daniels, 25 of 38 for 275 yards passing, 7.2 average, 2 touchdowns, 3 touchdowns total, 2 interceptions, 1 on the Hail Mary. 4 sacks for a rating of 82.7. It was a lot of too little too late from Jaden today. And Cooper Rush was 24 of 32 for 247 yards, 7.7 average, 2 touchdowns, no picks, and just 1 sack. So I would certainly say Cooper Rush outperformed Jaden Daniels today. And if I could rank Cooper Rush among NFL quarterbacks today, starting, I would rank him 31st, behind only Tommy DeVito. And Jaden Daniels got outplayed by him today at home. Wow, man. And apparently Bo Nix is playing great against the Las Vegas Raiders. It looks like he might be officially taking the lead for the Offensive Rookie of the Year trophy momentarily.
All right, you ready to go?
Yep, I'm ready. Here we go. Mike, you have until the end of keep your eye on him in the chat. Mike, if you're still here, let us know in the chat that you're still here and that you will send me the email with your shipping address. If not, we're going to spin it again after the post-game show. So if you're still entered, you might still have a chance to win that T-shirt. So make sure you stick around. But in the meantime, I'm going to take one more drink here. Let's get into this. Let's get into this post-game show right now. I think I may have just watched the most disappointing football game I have ever seen in my entire time being a fan of the National Football League. It was that bad for the Washington Commanders here in Week 12 as they go down to the Dallas Cowboys at home after a mini bye week and after the Cowboys just played on Monday Night Football. They had every advantage in this football game heading in. Dan Quinn proclaimed Jaden Daniels was back to fully healthy. You were hoping that this coaching staff and Cliff Kingsbury would have had a great plan coming in. And unfortunately, it was more of the same. And honestly, it was worse than before Thursday Night Football against the Eagles. And you take a 34-26 loss in the most brutal fashion possible. We're going to be breaking it down here on today's edition of the Commanders Report. I'm your host, Jack Sperry. And today's a tough one, but we're going to be here whether it's a good day, whether it's a bad day. I'm currently recording this on the Commanders Report live watch party. We go live for just about every single Commanders game. And I'm going to have more takeaways tomorrow after I watch the film. So if you guys want extensive, informative, and in-depth coverage for free on the Commanders this year, make sure you click that subscribe button right now. Some injuries to get to here. Brian Robinson Jr. left the game. He had kind of a weird injury early on the first rush of the game. Then he came back, and then he went back out with an ankle injury. We're hoping that Brian Robinson Jr. is going to be okay here moving forward, especially because of a really scary moment at the end of the game. On the final kickoff return of the game, Austin Eckler gets absolutely smoked, and he was on the ground not moving for a very long time. He was able to get up on his own power, thank God, but he was definitely wobbly walking off. So I would assume that he has some sort of concussion, and probably a very serious one, and he's going to be out for at least a couple weeks. Also, Andrew Wiley left this game with a concussion after Jaden Daniels' first rushing touchdown of the day. So he's going to be out. Trent Scott is the backup right tackle in Washington for the time being. We'll keep you guys updated on their statuses throughout the week. So let's get into the takeaways here. And the first one revolves around Jaden Daniels. And I put out a video today, this week, comparing him to Bo Nix. And I said that JD was still my pick for Offensive Rookie of the Year. Depending how Bo Nix does today against the Raiders, and it sounds like he's getting off to a fast start when I'm recording this video, I think that Bo Nix is going to take advantage, and he's going to become the favorite to win Offensive Rookie of the Year. It's now 3 straight games where Jaden Daniels has not only not looked like himself, where he was breaking records for completion percentage and throwing dots down the field consistently. It's been 3 straight games of inaccurate passing, a lack of a passing game, a lack of a run game, to be honest with you. And he did have 3 total touchdowns today, I believe, if not 2 total touchdowns. I think he had 2 passing and 1 rushing. So he got 3 touchdowns today, threw 2 interceptions, and one of them was on a Hail Mary, so you can take away one of those interceptions, essentially. So you look at the stat line, you might think, hey, it wasn't that bad for Jaden Daniels, but a lot of that was in garbage time. A lot of that came on a miraculous touchdown to Terry McLaurin in the final minute that, by the way, should have ended up in tying the game, but Austin Seibert missed the fucking field goal. And, God, we'll talk about that later, guys, but Jaden Daniels did not play well enough today, plain and simply. He had a couple nice throws. He played well towards the end of the game, and honestly, when they let him kind of just roam around and be free and just find the open receiver, that's when he played his best today. So not a great day for Jaden Daniels whatsoever. You're hoping for better days ahead, but I think that today he probably lost his footing as the favorite to win Offensive Rookie of the Year. Also, just in general, the offense let the defense down. I mean, the defense, especially in the first half, man, they were playing great football. Frankie Louva was making play after play after play. They were making stops. They were getting they forced a fumble. Special teams was making plays. And we talked about it, man. You had about like 4 opportunities where you took over in Cowboy territory and you got 0 points on those 4 drives. How does that happen? Somebody explain it to me, man. And I don't even want to see the 411 yards of total offense. This offense was terrible today. 3 turnovers, could have been more. Jaden was terrible. The run game wasn't going. The offensive line couldn't protect anybody. And Cliff Kingsbury, what the hell's going on, man? Cliff Kingsbury all of a sudden can't call an NFL football game, it seems. And it seems like defenses know how to guard Jaden Daniels, which is just throw the blitz at him. Cliff's not giving Jaden answers when he's hot, and then Jaden's not doing a good job recognizing when he's hot. It is a perfect storm that is collapsing on this Commanders offense right now, and it certainly feels like the Cliff Kingsbury cliff that we discussed earlier this week after they lost to the Eagles seems very real. In the second half of seasons, Cliff Kingsbury's record as the offensive play caller for his team is atrocious. And now he is carrying that over here to Washington, where they're now 0-3 in second half football games. 0-3 now. And one of them is against a team you definitely should have beat at home with everything. There's just no excuses going into this game. No excuses for the offense to look as bad as it did for most of the game today. And that's on Cliff Kingsbury. That's on Jaden Daniels. Hell, that's on Dan Quinn too for not getting his offense ready to go. It sucks, man. But let me know who you blame more down there in the comments section. Jaden Daniels or Cliff Kingsbury? Is it the quarterback not executing, or is it Cliff Kingsbury not giving his quarterback enough answers to succeed? Let me know down there in the comments section. If you think it's both, you think they're both equally as terrible, you guys can type both if you want. But let me know down there in the comments section for today's pinned comment. In just a second here, I'm going to tell you guys about our sponsor today at Prize Picks. And while I'm talking about Prize Picks, let me know who you blame more for the offensive struggles. Okay, let's talk about Prize Picks here. And Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action from this football season. Join over 10 million users and sign up today. Prize Picks invented the flex play, which means you can still cash out if your lineup isn't perfect, and you guys can double your money even if one of your picks doesn't hit. Prize Picks puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. When my picks hit, I can get my money in as quick as 15 minutes. Also, Prize Picks now offers Venmo for quick and easy deposits and withdrawals into your account this sports season. Sign up today to get $50 instantly when you just play your first $5 lineup. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. And you guys can see my promotion here and my projected lineup today. I don't think I hit it today, actually. I think Cooper Rush got the more on the passing yards, but I came close. B-Rob was a wash because he left the game with injury. Jaden Daniels did end up getting the more on passing yards, but unfortunately Cooper Rush ended up getting the more on passing yards. I took the less, so I'm not walking away with any money from Prize Picks today. But if you guys think you can walk away with some money tonight for Sunday night football games, it's not too late to get a lineup in. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's $50 instantly when you use code CLNS after playing your first $5 lineup on the Prize Picks app today. Prize Picks, run your game. So at the end of game situation there, it looked like Commanders were done. They're down 7. They had 40 seconds with no timeouts to go down the field. First play, Jaden Daniels hooks up with Terry McLaurin with the most miraculous touchdown I've ever seen. That includes the Hail Mary we saw against Chicago. It was like 80 million yards and a touchdown for Washington. All you need is for either Austin Seibert to hit an extra point, who just came off making a 51-yard field goal, or go for two and try to go for the win. I said in the moment, I don't trust Seibert, go for two. And what happens? He missed his second extra point of the day. I'm sorry, Austin Seibert. You got to go. All right? I don't care if you're injured. It's Zane Gonzalez time here in Washington. I know Seibert was really good to start this season. He isn't anymore. How many times did it come off his leg and it was a complete duck? All right? We can't have that here in Washington. Period. All right? If you have a decent kicker today, you win the game. Or at least you tie the game. Period. And the two extra points ended up making the difference in the ball game. That pisses me off. And then for Dan Quinn to not recognize that the ball was not coming off his foot correctly, and especially if you have the momentum, go for two and go for the win. Like, why are we playing it safe and going for the extra point? By the way, how safe was it to go with Seibert there? Not safe at all. He missed it, and you end up taking the L when he could have had another miraculous comeback in the fourth quarter. But no, we want to be idiots, and we want to go with Seibert when he hasn't kicked the ball good all day. It's just terrible decision from Dan Quinn, bad performance from Austin Seibert, and it completely, I was so excited when they got that miraculous touchdown. I didn't think it was going to happen, but they did. And then you just give the game away again. It's just so frustrating, man. Fifth takeaway here, I think title hopes are dead, all right? I don't want to hear anyone talking about the Commanders as a legit title contender until they really prove themselves. And I just don't see them doing that this year. With the way that the offense is playing, with everything that's going on with this team, the offense is not good enough. The run game isn't as dominant as it was. The offensive line is regressing as the season goes on. Defense is doing okay. You are going to get Marshawn Lattimore back eventually. But, with an offense performing this poorly, and by the way, the Cowboys came into today with the 31st ranked scoring defense in the league. And you had 9 points for most of this football game. All right, it's an absolute joke. All right, don't get fooled by the 26-point number here. All right, they had 9 points for most of this game. And the Cowboys, because they're a bad football team, they gave the Commanders a chance. And they said, no thanks, you can have the win. Just take it from us. Ridiculous stuff from this Commanders team today, man. Final takeaway here. Not only are the title hopes dead, I think you're lucky to win a playoff game. And honestly, I can't guarantee you this team makes the playoffs after a 7-2 start. You do have a relatively favorable schedule the rest of the way. You got the Titans, got the Saints, you've got Falcons coming into Washington, a dome team late in the season, and you got the Cowboys again. Those 4 games you can win. I don't think you can beat the Eagles anymore. That's a loss, all right? And you got to win, a good chunk of those final games in order to have a shot to win. In order to have a shot to make the playoffs, you got to get to 10 wins pretty much to make the playoffs in the NFL nowadays. I can't guarantee you get 3 more wins this year. It's that bad in Washington. It is officially time to panic in the nation's capital. So predict it for me down there in the comments section. What's the % chance that the Commanders win a playoff game this year? Put it on a scale of 0 to 100 for me down there in the comments section. I won't say it's 0, but it's definitely less than it was coming into today, in my opinion. I got to put it at a 10 to 15% range at this point. It's not looking good. So some final thoughts here before we wrap it up. Definitely a disappointing day. In fact, this is maybe the most disappointing day because the Commanders fans are used to disappointment, but they're not used to expectations, right? They're not used to having 7-2 starts to seasons and then all of a sudden a collapse like this. And by the way, this Commanders team is a Hail Mary away right now from 6-6. How good is this Commanders team really? We're going to find out in these last few weeks what this team really has, what kind of heart this team has moving forward, and what kind of offense this offense is going to be, and what kind of quarterback Jaden Daniels is over the next several weeks, okay? But losing to the Dallas Cowboys when you had ample time to prepare, when they had a short week, when you're at home, when they had the 31st ranked scoring defense, and you lose in this way, it's a fucking joke. And you just got to hope that this team can pull it around here and turn it around for the final stretch of the season. By the way, next week's opponent, Tennessee Titans, beat the Texans, a playoff team, on the road today. I can't say I feel confident they win that one. All right, man, that's going to be it for today. Tonight, I'm going to watch the film. I'm going to be breaking everything down. And then tomorrow, we'll be back with Overreaction Monday. But honestly, I don't think a lot of overreactions are going to be overreactions. This is a 5-alarm fire in Washington right now, losing this game the way that you lost it. Multiple opportunities to not only win, but dominate this game, and you never took one. Not a single one. And, it's disappointing. It's frustrating. It's angering. And you, the Commanders fan at home, have every right to be angry with this football team. It was a fucking joke what you saw on screen today, and I'm sorry you wasted your Sunday afternoon watching this team lose the way they did. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow. And until next time, guys, go raise some hail.
No Mike Cullen in the chat, so it looks like we're going to remove him and run it back. That sound good to you?
Yeah, I'm interested to see the All-22, Joey.
Yeah.
I'm interested in the All-22 to see just how bad Jaden was in terms of his mental processing. Because I want to see, is this on Jaden Daniels or is this on Cliff Kingsbury not playing it, or is this on his receivers?
Yeah.
Are they not getting open for him? Is Cliff not scheming stuff open like he was earlier in the year? Like, what is going on?
My immediate reaction is it's shared blame. I don't know if you could say one or the other. I don't think Cliff put him in the best. I
think to have a performance like this, you have to both suck.
Yes, exactly. I don't think
it's a full team collapse is what it is. It's a full unit collapse. It's not just the play calling. It's not just Jaden Daniels. It's not just the receivers. It's not just the offensive line. It's not just the lack of a run game that we've seen the last 3 weeks. It's everything.
He wasn't put in the best place to succeed, but when he was in those moments and he could succeed, he kind of screwed it up as well. So I think it's on them both, man.
Man, it's gonna be. I'm gonna be thinking about this game all night long. I can't wait for that film to get sent my way here, because boy, oh boy, am I gonna be searching for answers.
Yeah. Well, let's make somebody's day a little bit brighter.
You took Mike out.
I took Mike out. Yep.
Okay, cool. So let's give a raffle entry away. We still got 500 people watching. The people watching, you guys are the real ones, man.
Shout out to y'all.
Again, guys, you can find me at Sperry at chatsports.com. Joe, if we can put that L3 back in there, whenever we get a shot.
Bang.
And we'll be giving away this T-shirt, and then we're going to be saying goodbye for the day, guys. Disappointing day in Commanders Nation for sure.
Let's spin it in 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
All right, come on. Who's got it? Marky Twins. He put in one $5 super chat. Mark, are you still here? I don't think he's still here.
I don't think so either. I haven't seen him in a while. Let's give him like 30 seconds, okay?
Let's give him like 30 seconds to a minute.
Okay.
Marky Twins, and I like the points some people are making. With the interceptions on Jaden today, I honestly don't think maybe either of them were on him.
No, I don't think so.
Like B-Rob bobbled one, and then the other was on a Hail Mary.
Yeah.
So
maybe it wasn't the best placed ball on the B-Rob screen, but also
that's
tough. The pocket's collapsing.
Yeah,
that's
I honestly don't think Jaden made like poor decisions in this game. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Jaden was necessarily putting the ball in harm's way time and time again. It's not the way I would characterize it.
All right, it's been 32 seconds, 36 now.
All right, he's not here, so let's do it again.
Let's remove him and run it again. Bang.
Let's run it again. Take Mark out.
I'm going to shuffle it 3 times. Run it.
All right, we're going to keep going until we find somebody in here that's still here. Somebody's walking away with that shirt.
India Stover!
India!
She was here during the post game.
India, are you still here?
We can give her 30 seconds to a minute.
Fish Stick says India is here.
Bang!
Hey! India, send me an email with your shipping address and your T-shirt size, and I'll get you that T-shirt. India put in over $50 today. She joined Hog Mafia.
She did. Good
so
for
big
her.
shot. So India deserves it, man. India put in some money today. She helped out the show. India, couldn't think of a better person to win the shirt. Make sure you send me that email. Appreciate you guys. From me and Joey Petersen, we'll see you guys tomorrow with more in-depth Commanders analysis on this awful, awful football game. But until next time, guys, hail to the Commanders.